châu những giấc mơ thời gian tiếc thiếu. Thế giới nó chỉ là đúng thật đây làm đô không thế em nào là em mấy hôn mê chờ anh tí để anh mở cửa cho em đi trước ở trên nhỡ chạm tay em á anh chỉ định tổng hộ em cái ly nước hiểu nhầm à em lạnh á thôi chết anh quên match foul hay là cứ để anh tạm nhá chứ không lỡ bị cảm thì làm sao em yên tâm nếu chưa là gì em chỉ mới bạn bè thôi để cửa nhà rồi đấy hôm nay ngày đầu chưa có gì như để chơi hay thì vơ này anh tặng bé gửi cho bạn anh làm nốt xong ghi lâu gì đã mix qua rồi nhé nên là quang hùng Master D. Fuck. Oh, what kind of series I had to... I'm fucking scared. Jeez. One front, one back.
Only as good as their skill. And there they have some beat. Fight. Don't overthink it. That's my job.
No, you doing shit. Fuck. See you later.
Bro, they trap me so fast though. Oh. What am I doing, dude?
Let's run it again.
Hush, don't speak. When you feel your venom, keep it shut. I hate it when you hiss and preach
about your new messiah, 'cause your theories catch fire.
I can't find no silver lining. I don't mean to judge, but when you say your speech is tiring, enough is enough. I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your life mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I follow it just like it. I go la 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 la. I go la 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 la. If our love is running out of time, I won't count the hours, rather be a coward when I was collide. Gonna drown you out before I lose my mind. I can't find no silver lining. I don't mean to judge, but when you read your speech is tiring, enough is enough. I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I'm following the pocket. I go la 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 la. I go la 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 la. I go la.
I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when
all
you
the
speak.
time in the world.
'Cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to block it.
Nhìn em đẹp hơn khi
Reina,
nở nụ cười
there are better
trên
ways to
môi.
survive than your path.
Nhưng chỉ toàn nỗi buồn khi người ở bên tôi. Em tìm một ai khác, em cần một vòng tay khác, một chàng trai khác khiến em vui hơn là. Và rồi em chịu khúc mắc chỉ vòng bên vai tích tắc.
Wait, hello. Hello. My check. One. Hello.
Không dùm.
What?
Dropping smoke.
This is Sage. Yes,
One
Sage.
enemy remaining.
Covering my ears like a kid. When life means something, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you
Dressed like a
speak.
fancy waiter.
As if my heart
Let's ask him for
can't
the
stop
wine
it. I go la 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 la. I go la 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 la. I go la.
Dropping smokes.
The fuck?
Reloading.
Oh shit.
Spike down B.
No, you don't. My ultimate.
Enemy remaining.
Immortal, what the fuck?
Didn't like your teeth, Don't stun.
Reloading.
Reloading. We'll revive. Reloading.
Someone is
Here.
Testing.
enemy remaining.
No peeking.
Turning out the fire like a kid. When life means
Spike down B. Player standing.
Yikes. How am I going 0-4 already? The fuck? Shit is crazy, dude.
I have your back.
没有什么比中。
You want to play? Let's play.
Wow. Dropping smoke. I want it.
One enemy remaining.
Vì tôi cứ thế ta biệt ly, giờ dần còn ký ức khi xưa với nhau chẳng thể có xóa đi. Hãy em bằng sao em có nhân tâm. Giờ những thứ đâu còn ta, dù rằng còn ký ức xưa với nhau chẳng thể có xóa đi. Ai thương em bằng anh, vậy mà em đã buông tay trong khi anh vẫn còn yêu em. Sao em quá nhân tâm. Bro.
Spike down A.
But the Phantom Prime looks so shitty.
Seconds left.
I know what it must be. Reload.
Lại còn đôi ta, anh sẽ muốn đi thật xa. Yeah. Mà tôi hay coi cả lúc đi thi kêu tao đi hành và ca nhẫn cưới, con tin tôi lát hò rồi, tôi yêu muốn đó tan tôi bớt em thật rồi. Chú ta đứng lên nghe sắp sinh tưng bừng, con sắp bếp tình đường. Nhìn em hôn người ta, ôi biết nói sao đây chỉ là sao xinh em.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tay quốc
Go in, bro. We took what?
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
You not ready for a light show? Nowhere to run!
Dropping slow. No charges.
My ultimate is ready. Planted the spike.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Last call for all the things we need to kill him with. Buy up. All right, muckers. Off we go.
Push on.
Wait, back. Smoke it.
Dropping smoke. You will not kill my ally.
Spike down. Last player
What the
standing.
fuck, Ray?
Switching sides.
We know more than we do. Let's use that.
smoke.
No smoke.
No peeking.
Come back here right now. Come back here.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Long reloading.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Hey, again.
Drop in a smoke.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck?
Bro, you saw that shit? Yo. Bro, what the fuck? Nah. The Valorant god
You
is...
hit your thing.
Bro, the Valorant god is on my side, bro. I cannot die.
Let's go.
What the freak was that? Oh shit.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike down B.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
Fuck! No more.
If you must fall, then fall near me.
Mid sound.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
Sorry, bro.
Have one in you.
$120 chamber. One shot. He's one shot. Peek him. He got sage, bro. He got healed, bro. Oh shit.
Last player standing. Match point.
We win this battle. We win this war. Let's do it.
Yeah, one way for you. fuck no.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
39 up tree. Oh shit.
Player standing.
2 on site.
Spike down.
You can do it, Reina. You can do it.
I smoke for you, just go, bro.
Spike planted.
You want to play? Let's play.
You can
You
clutch
have
this,
2
bro.
flash. One under.
Nice, bro. Let's go!
No, 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 no. Don't quit, don't quit, don't quit, don't quit. No quit.
You wanna play more?
Clutch. Defenders
Yeah.
win.
GG.
Someone else will clean up.
W smoke, guys. Yeah.
Anh đùa em đúng không ạ? Không có đâu đùa đâu. Anh cố tình hay em ơi? Đúng rồi, anh nhớ tên Lâm mà nhưng mà anh thích gọi Tâm ấy. Anh đang tạo tương tác em hiểu không? Anh đang tạo tương tác. 3 ngày nữa à, 3 ngày nữa về tới đây à, ngon. 3 ngày nữa là mấy tay nha. Mai 31, ngày 1, ngày 2, ngày 2 về tới, ngon. Có cái xanh kêu gửi từ cái bát gì mà vẫn chưa thấy gửi.
Not sunshine for long for Texture now. Ash finally makes his way across back into
Ôi,
cave. Perhaps
bên kia 1v2 Ash làm được. Có ông tên Sova nè, một mom. Yếu rồi, yếu rồi. Cơ hội 2 thằng đều yếu, 1 thằng nửa máu, 1 thằng yếu. Cái cùng lấy ra lấy info lộ vị trí. Timing, có timing không? Hey. Làm được. Ui. Ôi trời hay quá. Ui. Đen. Quá đen. Quá đen cho Ash trong một tình huống gọi là 1v2 với 2 đầu rất khó. Nhưng không sao. Ash đã là hết mình.
Bro, ngồi xem giải vậy nhỉ?
Anh trời ơi, mạnh tay đi anh trời ơi, mạnh tay lên đây, mạnh tay lên anh ơi.
Chúng ta ngồi xem giải chứ nhỉ?
And I look towards that series and I'm thinking to myself, all right, there's times that Stax is able to get, you know, just more focused on towards the crosshair, more focused on towards the utility. And it's definitely going to be a different beast that they don't have to contend with the likes of Dami that was just ripping you a new one. But if Texture is able to really get activated on this one, it then makes me wonder, you know, how is Munchkin going to call different? How is Stax going to get involved as well? And what
Cảm giác nha, cái map này, cái mid á, cũng hơi khó kiểm soát. Cái gì mà Harry Better nữa. Anh ủng hộ team nào ạ? Anh ủng hộ team Genji em ơi. Anh đặt title là em đọc là em biết rồi. Anh Thatcher là bên Genji mà. Anh là anh theo Thatcher đấy. Thấy cái TB là quả lẫn sẽ bóc cũng kinh. Ê, cố lên, ui cây shotgun này, cố lên nào. Ui hay, yếu máu, một mầm minh kinh, tăng luôn mà. Ui, timing. Vậy thấy không, nó kẻ tường đâu cần kẻ nghe vách tường đâu, nó kẻ cắt ngang luôn mà. Kẻ cắt ngang các bạn nhìn kìa. Nhìn cái tường dù nó không đẹp chứ mà. Từ này có ý đồ gì á. Cái tường dễ bắn con tắc. Tại vì nếu mà mình kẻ tường sát ngay cái vách tường kia quá thì nhiều khi kiểu góc nhìn nha, góc nhìn từ men nhìn vào hoặc là trong side nhìn ra nó sẽ đỡ bị cái góc ở phần tunnel ấy. Giảm bớt góc đi. Đây là một cái để mình lưu ý sau này, ví dụ mình chơi Viper map này thì mình sẽ sửa lại.
Khẩu operator ở round thi đấu thứ 6 này nên là bắn trúng, nên là có điểm hạ gục từ sớm nha Texture nha.
Izu dịch chuyển chiều không gian vào clear được cái đầu cửa B, sau đó giật phá cổng về mid, sau đó đi từ cửa mid vào A. Rất khó chịu đến từ phía của T1. Caron đẩy ra ngoài mid top, chưa nhìn thấy ai cả. Trong khi đó T1 họ ập vào trong side thành công rồi. Texture đang phải có frag trong cái pha này. Ở backside là Lakia, có Zenix hỗ trợ từ xa nữa. Zenix có frag, Texture đã snap tốt được burst. Meteor đổi 1, Banskin nằm xuống, Meteor đổi 2 và có stack bên cạnh hỗ trợ. Giao tranh rất hỗn loạn nổ ra và 3 đổi lấy 3. Quả spike đang xuống công đến phía T1 và Caron đang trườn ra đây. Caron bắt được cái Sammy không đây? Không, Meteor biết rồi. Meteor biết Caron đang đứng ở đó và đang kê tốt, đã có tên chính xác phát hiện ra Caron ở đây và stack hạ gục được Caron, chỉ còn lại một mình Ash mà thôi. Ash phải cân 2 trong cái pha này. Nào chống đẩy 50 cái nếu Ash được cut không được. Meteor đã có cho mình triple kill, mang về chiến thắng thứ 4 liên tiếp cho T1.
Di chuyển cực kỳ khéo léo đến từ vị trí của anh Thạch nha, dù cho biết đối phương ở đâu nhưng bỏ hoàn toàn vì biết rằng Caron không phát hiện ra được bản thân mình, và sau đó thì để cho người đồng đội khi mà đặt trái spy xong tha hồ xử lý, đó là vị trí của Stack. Stack xử lý xong rồi thì Meteor chỉ có việc đó là bắt lại anh chàng Ash thôi, là sẽ mang về chiến thắng cho bên phía của T1.
Rất đẳng cấp đến từ bên phía của T1, đó là những gì mà tôi có thể nói, bởi vì chúng ta đang thấy là những cái tình huống xử lý chiến thuật của T1 ở trong round thi đấu vừa qua nó rất là chuẩn nhá. Họ xử lý chiến thuật gần như là không có sai một chút nào cả. Và họ cũng đang làm tốt ở trong cả khâu giao tranh nữa, tức là từ cả micro và macro thì bên phía T1 họ đang nhỉnh hơn tính tới điểm hiện tại so với cả Genji, và huấn luyện viên Solo bắt buộc phải gọi quyền Sama đầu tiên của mình. Một cái bối cảnh mà Genji đang bị thua 4 round thi đấu liên tiếp, từ full 3 cho tới súng nhỏ họ không tìm kiếm được nhiều. Liên tiếp là những tình huống đổi mạng thì Genji cũng đã đổi được tốt, nhưng mà rơi vào những pha xử lý cuối thì họ lại đang không xử lý tốt bằng so với cả T1.
Đúng. Phải nói rằng một cái thế trận mà chúng ta thấy nó rất nhiều những sự hỗn loạn trong khoảng tham minh đầu tiên. Gần như là chưa có quá nhiều những cái câu chuyện về mặt chiến thuật được trả ra đến từ cả hai đội cả. Và T1 thì cũng không quá là ngại ngần với câu chuyện này. Và chúng ta có thể thấy những người đi đầu như vị trí của Izu hay thậm chí là cả Burst cũng rất là tự tin khi mà bước chân vào trong khu bonsai. Đồng ý là trong khu bonsai vẫn có địch đó, nhưng mà Burst với cả Izu vẫn có thể tạo ra được cái sự hỗn loạn bên phía đối phương. Còn bây giờ thì sao đây? Genji đang muốn đẩy được khu vực B main với cái bạo vũ của phong đến từ Texture, nhưng Texture lại phải nằm chết chay đến Texture luôn. Không có bất kỳ thông tin nào, nhưng Zenix đổi mạng cho người đồng đội của mình vẫn là 4 vs 4, nhưng lợi thế về mặt hỏa lực nó vẫn thuộc về các thành viên bên phía của T1 mà thôi.
Round trước thì Texture đã trừ 4.700 rồi, xong bây giờ lại trừ nốt ở cái chiều cuối nữa mà chưa làm được cái gì cả. Texture đang rất là nỗ lực để có thể tạo được ra những cái sự đột biến bằng cái lượng tài nguyên anh ấy có ở trên tay, nhưng T1 mới đang là người vượt trội hơn. Và sau khi mà Zenix có được cho mình cái frag vừa rồi thì bật luôn dịch chuyển chiếu không gian ra nhặt súng, và sau đó là sẽ đẩy ra nốt ngoài khu vực B elbow này, không nhìn thấy ai cả, nhảy vào trong tinh vân về được với an toàn. Các thành viên bên phía của T1 họ cũng đang bỏ hoàn toàn khu vực B main này và họ đang di chuyển vào elbow, ra mid top và vòng ngược trở lại B hay chăng đây? Đó sẽ là một ý kiến khá là ok, nhưng phải qua được tay của Zenix nha. Zenix đã có 2 viên headshot ở trong round này rồi. Lakia, KDA đang là 1-5-0, ăn được hay không đây? Caron bắt được Meteor trước đó, đội hình của T1 đang bị chia cắt và đó là Ash với viên Singularity Sheriff chứ danh của anh ấy. Một mình Burst là người còn sót lại bên phía của T1 và chiến thắng thứ 3 đang chờ đợi Genji rồi.
Burst còn đó, Burst vẫn còn nguyên cho mình, đó là 2 quả smoke với cả những chiêu thức của mình để có thể tiến công vào. Nhưng tuy nhiên chúng ta có thể nhìn xem bên phía của Genji họ đã trả ra rất nhiều không chính xác hơn, đó là rất nhiều thông tin được trả về. Và gần như là một cái bẫy để có thể bắt đi người cuối cùng bên phía của T1 để mang về chiến thắng tiếp theo dành cho đội tuyển này. Texture nằm xuống nhưng không sao, vẫn còn đó vị trí của Zenix, vẫn còn đó vị trí của Caron để có thể cứu một cái bàn thua dành cho các thành viên bên phía của Genji.
Rất là nhiều những tình huống xử lý khá là chí chá đến từ bên phía của Genji, nhưng mà tất nhiên rồi cũng phải nói đó là đi kèm cả những sự chính xác nữa. Viên Bucky chí chá này, cái góc kê hẹp của khẩu Sheriff của Ash rất là chí chá này. Và với việc chỉ có những cái lượng tài nguyên rất là nhỏ nhắn xinh xắn ở trên người mà bên phía Genji họ đã có được 30 win rồi, thì bây giờ là hỏa lực sẽ được nâng cấp. Operator một lần nữa có trên người của Texture. Và bây giờ thì hàng xà được dựng ra ở A, T1 đang vào B cơ. Và Ash đang bắt timing để có thể lắc ra. Phá được con clone rồi nhưng Ash đã lộ vị trí rồi. Điểm mù được pop vào nhưng không mù. Ash có first blood, Izu nằm xuống dưới đích hạ gục được Meteor trước đó. Và Ash đang làm một con rắn bò trườn. Vị trí đã lộ ra. Munchkin nằm xuống, Spike đã rơi ở khu vực B-back. Nhưng Buzz đang vào được gần tới spawn của đối thủ rồi. Hạ gục được Lakia thành công. Và Texture không hụt viên Operator nữa. Ở đây giao tranh đang nổ ra ở B-main. Zinix nằm lại nhưng hiến tế để Texture có double kill. 4 đều cho Genji.
Rất hay đến từ vị trí của Genji. Họ biết được rằng là các thành viên bên phía của T1 sẽ muốn tấn công lại khu vực bom site B một lần nữa. Khi mà Caron đã trả ra cho mình đó là một cái hàng xà tại khu vực A main rồi. Và sau đó thì với những cái sự di chuyển rất thông minh của anh chàng Ash đã mang về một cái điểm chiến thắng dành cho bên phía của Genji. Texture vẫn là xử lý tốt với khẩu Operator trên tay của mình với 2 điểm hạ gục. Không phải một Texture như những gì chúng ta được theo dõi ở trận thi đấu mở màn. Một Texture rất khác. Và cả một Zinix cũng rất khác nữa ở trong trận thi đấu này.
Đúng vậy, Zinix đang thi đấu rất khác biệt. Ôi, Texture kéo tâm Operator ra, suýt chút nữa là đã có thể ăn những viên kẹo đồng của T1 rồi. Nhưng viên Operator của Texture không may mắn là nó cũng không chính xác. Nếu không có lẽ rằng là Genji đã có lợi thế về người. Rồi bây giờ thì Lakia ở trên nest này sẽ lắc ra để kê cùng với cả Texture, đảm bảo được khu vực B elbow sẽ không có ai. T1 họ cũng đang rất là chậm rãi. Họ sẽ cử người ra và để clear lại các cái lượng thông tin từ mid top xuống đến elbow và lên được cả nest nữa. Và stack spam thành công được Lakia nằm xuống. Texture đang gặp khó trong pha này, đúng là gặp khó thật. Burst lao vào với thuận phong và Texture nằm 5v3. T1 đang lợi thế về người. Izu bắt được Ash không có frag và Meteor lại tiếp tục đang là người đi lurk. Rất khó chịu tới từ T1 đang khiến cho Genji bị chia cắt.
Tình huống mà Ash có cho mình đó là một quả smoke để có thể che đi cái khu vực đứng. Và sau đó anh ta muốn chí trá để có thể bắt người bên phía của T1. Đã bị Izu đọc ra và rất đáng tiếc dành cho anh chàng này. Có vẻ như nếu như vị trí của Ash mà đổi được mạng của Burst thì khả năng cao là T1 sẽ gặp thêm sự khó khăn nếu như bước chân vào trong vùng bóng side B. Nhưng ở đây vẫn còn có thể có điểm hạ gục này. Vị trí của Zinix bắt được Meteor. Đó là tất cả những gì mà Genji có thể làm được. Bây giờ bước chân vào B là quá khó. Trong B còn lại 4 người thì 2 người còn lại bên phía của Genji chỉ có thể đi xếp súng mà thôi. Không phải là một đặc vụ Viper nhưng Meteor vẫn biết cách để làm khó đối phương. Rõ ràng là câu chuyện kinh nghiệm đã từng thi đấu với nhau đến từ cả Meteor cũng như là Munchkin đã khiến cho Genji ngày hôm nay gặp rất nhiều những sự khó khăn. Đồng ý là Genji vẫn có những cái tình huống đấu tay tốt, nhưng tuy nhiên về mặt con người thì tôi đánh giá là Genji trong ngày hôm nay sẽ gặp rất nhiều những sự bất lợi.
Như đã nói thì Genji khi mà đang có những cái sự thay đổi về vai trò thi đấu sau khi có sự bổ sung của Lakia cũng như là Zinix, họ cũng đang mất rất là nhiều thời gian để có thể làm quen dần với cả cái bộ khung mới này. Caron phải thay đổi vai trò, Ash không còn chơi ở vị trí initiator nữa mà Lakia là người đảm nhận cái vai trò đó. Và Texture cũng đã có một người đồng hành. Nhưng mà thường thì tôi nghĩ rằng là cá nhân tôi thôi nha, tôi nghĩ rằng là một mình Texture thôi vẫn là một cái lối chơi quen thuộc nhất mà bên phía của Genji họ vận hành trong giai đoạn vừa qua. Và tất nhiên là đó là sẽ phải nhắc tới cái tên mà các bạn khán giả đã nhắc tới rất là nhiều, đó chính là cáo chín đuôi Foxy9 với vai trò Sentinel của Genji. Bây giờ thì Genji họ đang hơi khó khăn một chút, nhưng mà cứ từ từ để xem thôi. Di chuyển giống gian từ Izu phi vào trong A rất là nhanh và Texture hạ gục được Burst trước đó rồi. Zinix pop điểm mù lắc ra nhưng bị Izu hạ gục. 1 đổi lấy 1, Lakia hạ gục được Izu để đổi mạng có lợi hơn cho bên phía của Genji.
Bây giờ thì phải spam vào trong cái hàng xà đến từ vị trí của anh chàng Munchkin. Munchkin trả một cái hàng xà để có thể đặt được chạy spy thành công và sau đó chơi post plan cùng nhau. Lakia phát hiện ra Meteor ở đâu rồi. Caron đang bò dần lên từ trục mid vào trong vùng bom xài và ở đây Meteor bắn lôi. Có vẻ như để Meteor đi lức sẽ hợp lý hơn là câu chuyện đấu tay như vậy. Và Texture chính xác hơn đó là vị trí của Munchkin. Xin lỗi quý vị và các bạn, phải dạt ra để có thể hỗ trợ người đồng đội của mình mang tên đó là Stark. Nhưng vẫn còn đó cái hàng xà, vẫn còn đó một cơ sở để có thể câu kéo được Stark. Munchkin lên tiền, Ash bắt được Stark rồi, chỉ còn lại con rắn độc mang tên Munchkin mà thôi. Ở đây Texture một viên vào thẳng đầu vị trí của Munchkin để mang về chiến thắng thứ 5 cho bên phía của Genji.
Ok, tôi thấy cái này là có một cái rất là hay này. Tôi cũng đã nghiệm ra được rồi. Tôi vừa mới chê Genji xong thì Genji thắng.
Đúng.
Tôi mới khen Texture một câu thì Texture bắn viên Operator hụt. Ok, có công thức rồi nha. Genji round vừa rồi bắn quá tệ.
Phải nói rằng bên phía của T1 đã có những cái sự hay nhất định, vào rất là tự tin, trả hàng xa rất đúng thời điểm, đặt trái spy thành công rồi. Cố gắng thêm một tí nữa thì T1 sẽ có cho mình thêm những cái chiến thắng.
Mặc dù Gen Z thắng nhưng mà tôi thật round rồi Gen Z bắn quá tệ. Texture là người tệ nhất.
Vâng, quay trở lại với round thi đấu thứ 11, chúng ta vẫn có thể thấy đó là những câu chuyện ăn miếng chẳng miếng đến từ cả hai bên. Texture vẫn còn ốp. Viên ốp này có trượt hay không đây? Viên ốp này
đúng chưa? Anh ơi, đúng chưa? Texture người tệ nhất đúng chưa? Tệ nhất, rõ ràng là tệ nhất. Viên operator tệ của Texture. Ok, first blood cho Gen Z.
Nhưng vẫn còn đó vị trí của Bird. 4 người còn lại bên phía của T1 vẫn còn có cơ sở để có thể ập vào trong vùng bom A. Có Caron, có Lakia đang cố gắng bảo vệ cái khu vực bom site này. Nhưng với các thành viên bên phía của T1, họ không chiếm được mid. Bây giờ thì họ chỉ có một câu chuyện duy nhất, đó là phải tổng tiến công ở đường main, bên hai cánh mà thôi. Có vẻ như quyết định đó là quay trở lại khu vực middle để có thể kiểm soát lại. Nhưng ở đây thì đã có Zinix chờ sẵn. Với những quả smoke này mà tan đi thì Zinix khả năng cao sẽ có cho mình đó là những cái điểm hạ gục này. Bước qua thẳng luôn và không check lại. Zinix đang chờ, Zinix đang chờ thông tin báo về và đã có thông tin báo về rồi, bắt được vị trí của Munchkin. Trái spy đã rơi, biết trái spy ở đâu, kẻ luôn tường để có thể đi vào. Nhưng Thuận Phong bay lên để làm gì đây? Để chết đến từ burst mà thôi. Y giữ đổi mạng cho người đồng đội của mình, nhưng lợi thế hơn người vẫn thuộc về bên phía của Genji.
Đã có phân chia vũ trụ được kẻ ra tới từ Ash. Nó sẽ tạo được bao nhiêu tiên cơ cho bên phía của Genji đây. Zinix đang di chuyển vào nhưng Meteor đang đứng ở một vị trí quá đẹp. Meteor có bị check không đây? Meteor có bị check. Và đó là Meteor đổi một, sau đó Texture có frag. Và bây giờ còn lại một mình Izu. Izu còn tài nguyên hay không đây? Texture phi vào trong side, đằng sau lưng là người đồng đội Zinix. Và một mình Izu đang phải đối đầu với cả hai người. Quả Spike chưa được phép động vào. Và Izu lắc ra và đó là Texture. Triple kill dành cho Texture.
Bắn tệ quá.
6-5 cho Genji.
Texture bắn tệ nha.
Genji vẫn chưa hay. Chưa đủ hay, chưa
chia tay.
Lời nha kênh chat, nhưng mà lời cảm ơn.
Chia tay.
Vâng, đúng là như vậy. Phải nói rằng Texture trong một tình huống ngay đầu tiên thôi, anh ta đã có những cái viên operator tệ đến như thế, nhưng vẫn là có cho mình 3 điểm hạ gục. Tôi đánh giá đó là một sự may mắn.
Đúng. Nói rồi, bắt đầu nói đến từ Texture rồi. Niềm vui đã xuất hiện ở người chơi duelist bên phía Genji. Và Genji đã khiến cho KDG phải gọi một quyền time out. Vâng, nếu như các bạn khán giả có thắc mắc thì huấn luyện viên Autumn, tức là anh Thu, không còn dẫn dắt đoàn quân của T1 nữa, mà thay vào đó là thuyền trưởng là KDG. Sau một cái năm 2025 tôi nghĩ rằng là cũng rất là thành công của Autumn, đúng không ạ? Và cá nhân tôi cũng rất là thích huấn luyện viên Autumn. Thì bây giờ T1 họ cũng có một vài sự thay đổi về cả mặt nhân sự lẫn về ban huấn luyện. Thì đó lại thêm một cái lý do nữa, có lẽ chúng ta cũng sẽ cùng phải chờ T1 họ bắt đầu hòa nhập được với cái bộ khung mới này, hòa nhập được với cả một cái đầu não mới của mình.
Round thi đấu cuối cùng thì là thi đấu first half. Và rõ ràng là T1 không muốn để cho bên phía của Genji có một chút sự lợi thế nào cả. Liệu rằng cái câu chuyện mà họ sử dụng cho mình đó là cái quyền time out ở round thi đấu thứ 12 này có mang về được cái sự cân bằng để chúng ta kết thúc đi lượt thi đấu first half hay không đây?
Tôi nghĩ rằng là kịch bản vẫn sẽ có thể hoàn toàn 6 đều được nha. Nhưng trước hết là cũng chờ xem đã. Có lẽ phải chờ xem cái màn tỏa sáng của Texture. Texture là cái ngòi nổ quan trọng nhất của Genji. Nếu mà Texture có frag thì tôi nghĩ rằng Genji sẽ có thể vươn lên được. Nhưng giống như những cái round đầu ấy, Texture nằm xuống trước thì mọi thứ nó là bung bét hết cho Genji. Vậy nên T1 sẽ cần phải rất tập trung, có thể tập trung vào cái nhân tố này. Ở T1 họ đang bất lợi hơn một chút thôi. Họ đang có 2 khẩu Guardian chứ không phải là Vandal hay là Phantom ở trên người của Izu cũng cả Meteor. Nhưng mà tôi nghĩ rằng đó không phải vấn đề gì đó quá là quan trọng. Texture cũng đã gọi bạo vũ cuồng phong rồi, trên tay cũng đang là Ion Operator. Và đây là thợ săn cuồng nộ được dựng vào trong khu vực backside. Stack đã có được một, Texture có mạng, Texture có double kill. Và Texture không, đó là Buzz. Buzz bắt được Caron, Texture có triple kill. Và sẽ là một mạng nữa dành cho Lakia. Liệu rằng Texture có quát kill hay không đây? Một mình Stack là người còn sót lại bên phía của T1.
Phải là 4 kill. Phải là quát kill dành cho vị trí của Texture. Texture thời điểm hiện tại đang ở khu vực bom site B. Và vị trí của Lakia thời điểm này cũng không quá là nóng tay đâu. sẽ cố gắng đi tìm kiếm vị trí của Stark, và Stark đang muốn quay trở lại đó là khu vực bom xe với trái spy trên tay. Biết rồi, biết chính xác hơn đó là biết đối phương ở đâu, và Lakia chủ động nó lùi, không muốn đi lên tiếp để có thể bắt người, và sẽ cố gắng đưa cái mạng cuối cùng này dành cho vị trí của Thatcher. Nhảy nhót vẫn là cực kỳ tốt ở đây rồi.
Mr. 4K.
One kill dành cho vị trí của Thatcher, và 7 năm để kết thúc đi lượt thi đấu first half này dành cho các thành viên bên phía của Gen G.
Ok, pha này có khen không ạ? Có, pha này phải khen nha. Pha này phải khen, đó là 4 kill dành cho Thatcher, đó là một cái hình ảnh cực kỳ quen thuộc của Thatcher trong màu áo của Gen G. Có 3 kill là chúng ta sẽ chờ đợi Thatcher có 4 kill, và khán giả hâm mộ của Gen G đã có thể nói là tọa nguyện trong round thi đấu cuối cùng vừa rồi, giai đoạn first half. Thatcher là ngòi nổ, là một cái điểm tựa rất là vững chắc của Gen G. Khi mà họ ban đầu họ hơi chật chìm một chút, nhưng khi Thatcher quay trở lại thì Gen G cũng dần như bật ngược trở lại và họ vươn lên dẫn trước so với T1.
Nhưng mà có một thông tin để chúng ta điểm qua một chút những cái chỉ số đến từ vị trí của Thatcher đã với điểm giao tranh trung bình quá là cao đi. Nhưng phải có một thông tin dành tặng cho các bạn khán giả cũng như là bình luận viên Trịnh Long.
Ok anh.
Trong trận thi đấu trước của Gen G, tôi đã ngăn cản ở vị trí của Thatcher có một cú A.
Đúng.
Và sau đó thì Gen G thu. Vừa rồi tôi cũng...
Bây giờ là gió đổi chiều à?
Vừa rồi thì tôi cũng đã ngăn cản Thatcher có một cú A khi mà đã có đó tình huống vị trí của Lakia thì phải bắt được Meteor ở trục mid. Thì không sao, với cái sự tự tin như này tôi nghĩ rằng hôm nay Gen G sẽ là một phiên bản khác. 4 quad kill hôm nay dành cho vị trí của Thatcher sẽ không phải là cái câu chuyện mà Thatcher chủ động bỏ đi cái A của mình.
Một mình Thatcher đang mang rất là nhiều những ma thuật dành cho Gen G, đúng không ạ? Đấy là cái sự thật mà thôi. Ở bên phía của T1 thì họ có gì? Thực chất nhá, thế để mà nói nhá, T1 trong cái khoảng thời điểm mà tôi bắt đầu bình luận Valorant đến bây giờ, họ là một đội tuyển mang một cái phong thái nó rất là formal ấy. Tức là họ chơi cực kỳ nghiêm túc, họ không có những cái nhân tố như kiểu là Thatcher, nên là thực sự tôi rất là muốn vui nhưng tôi đang không khai thác được vài nhân vật nào để vui cả. Và vừa rồi chúng ta cũng vừa mới đọc qua một cái factos nhỏ nhỏ mà bên phía của Riot có đưa cho trước khi chúng ta bước vào trong giai đoạn pistol này. Và từ trước hết là cái pistol đã, sau đó thì tôi sẽ khai thác lại cái factos đó sau. Nào bây giờ thì bên phía của pistol round, hai đội đổi bên, Gen G tấn công, T1 phòng thủ, và Ash bật ngửa ra luôn khi mà Munchkin headshot được Ash.
Vẫn là những cú tay rất to đến từ các thành viên bên phía của T1, và giờ thì họ đang có lợi thế. Họ có đến 4 khẩu Serif, chỉ trừ vị trí của Meteor thôi. Meteor sẽ phải lên cho mình đó là những ngôi sao để có thể cover những người đồng đội. Và Thatcher chủ động là đẩy thẳng về Defender Spawn để có thể lấy thêm thông tin. Thatcher có một và chỉ một dành cho vị trí của Thatcher. Meteor cũng đã lên tiếng. Lợi thế là quá nhiều dành cho T1 trong tình huống retake này. Họ vẫn còn nguyên 4 người. Còn đó là Kia, còn đó là Caron, và Caron cần phải bắt được người nha. Vừa nói xong Caron có điểm hạ gục nhưng Meteor cũng không để Caron sống quá lâu.
Thời gian.
Và chỉ còn lại vị trí của Lakia thôi. Tôi nghĩ là vẫn còn kịp kìa. Lakia xiên đôi.
Gì đấy?
Từ từ đã còn 2 viên. Lakia ơi, liệu có muốn thay
thời
lại
gian.
Vẫn đang cố gắng nhảy nhót để có thể cấu thêm thời gian dành cho vị trí của Izu. Izu có thành công. Đánh phải vừa rồi.
Hay. Một pistol cực kỳ hay. Và để khen thêm cả hai đội tuyển, tôi xin phép nhắc lại cái factos mà Riot vừa mới đưa cho. Đó chính là chúng ta đang có 8 vận động viên đã từng có cho mình một chiếc cúp quốc tế đang thi đấu ở trong trận đấu giữa T1 và Gen G này.
Đúng.
8 vận động viên có chiếc cúp quốc tế và họ đưa chúng ta đi qua một cái chuyến tàu lượn cảm xúc cực kỳ là điên rồ.
What the hell dude?
Trời đất ơi. Thực sự là tôi không biết nói gì hơn.
Factors.
Và chúng ta có thể thấy là những cái tình huống xử lý cuối cùng đến từ vị trí của Izu nó cũng rất quen. Nó đã từng xuất hiện trong màu áo của Paper Rake nhưng với một cái tên khác thôi, đó là vị trí của Forsaken. Phải nói rằng một pistol round khá đáng tiếc dành cho các thành viên bên phía của Gen G. Bây giờ thì họ gặp bất lợi rồi, họ phải chơi cho mình đó là những khẩu súng lục, những khẩu pistol với một cái lượng hỏa lực dồi dào bên phía đối phương thì có vẻ như là khó để cho Gen G có thể tiến công vào trong một khu vực bonsai để hạ trái spy xuống. Nhưng vừa khó xong thì Caron đã chính xác hơn là chuyển hóa cái khó đó thành một cái lợi thế dành cho bên phía của Gen G này.
Vừa khó xong hay là vừa chê xong? Thấy vừa mới chê. First blood dành cho Gen G. Đó là viên bandit chính xác của Caron, đúng không ạ? Caron là người duy nhất lên bandit. 2 sheriff trên người của Thatcher cùng với cả Lakia. Classic thì sao? Thực ra Classic cũng có thể chơi được nhưng mà phải giao tranh tầm rất là gần nha. 2 cú click chuột phải thì may ra mới có thể ăn được những cái lượng giáp bên phía bên kia, như kiểu Meteor có giáp lớn. À không, đúng là 4 thành viên của T1 đều có giáp lớn. Đó. Bây giờ thì vào trong side B đã spy xuống thành công đến từ bên phía của Genji. Rất đơn giản thôi, bởi vì họ đang có hơn người và T1 họ sẽ phải chơi nhùng xuống hơn một chút. Nhưng bây giờ T1 họ đang bắt đầu hội quân này. Họ đang di chuyển rất là nhiều hướng, một người từ spawn, một người từ mid đang chuẩn bị bò vào, 2 người đi từ đường main và đang có hướng bẻ ra elbow từ Stark à? Không, Stark sẽ check lại elbow một nhịp, sau đó đi từ main vào mà thôi. Nào thời gian, lại là vấn đề thời gian. Tên chính xác đã phát hiện được một người rồi, bắt đầu spam nhưng Caron có double kill. Mankin nằm xuống, Stark đổi mạng bằng cú sốc đạn và Stark đang chưa tìm được đường vào. Và từ phía backside Zinix có mạng của Meteor, 2 mạng, đó là mạng cho Ash và cả Zinix nữa. Bust đổ được một, Jaxer hạ gục được Bust và đó là round thi đấu chiến thắng dành cho Genji.
Chặn.
Liệu có tính là một thrifty win không nhở?
Tôi nghĩ là tính được đúng không?
Đúng vậy, đúng không? Khi mà chúng ta có thể thấy là Genji khởi đầu với round thi đấu vừa rồi với chỉ những khẩu pistol mà thôi. Cả hai bên vẫn cho thấy những sự ăn miếng trả miếng nhất định ở trong bản đồ thi đấu đầu tiên này. Chúng ta hãy cùng xem lại những cái tình huống này. Vẫn là Caron phải lên tiếng với 2 điểm hạ gục sớm. Sau đó thì chỉ với những khẩu đó là pistol thì bên phía của Genji họ
ở đây sao mà dệt bị trắng được nhỉ?
Một Meteor, 2 mạng, đó là mạng cho Ash.
Không thấy quả flash đâu luôn.
Chưa tìm được đường vào. Và từ phía backside Zinix có mạng của Meteor, 2 mạng, đó là mạng cho
vãi cái thằng Minh kia. Ôi dồi thằng Minh kia, quả flash nằm túc bên này luôn. Bro, no, hell no, man. Bro, unlucky. Bust unlucky vậy.
Spam ngược trở lại luôn. Giao tranh lại tiếp tục nổ ra. Bust còn đang sống nhưng Ash đã spam headshot được Bust thành công, đổi mạng cho người đồng đội của mình. Genji và T1 đang hòa người nhưng hỏa lực của Genji đang là nhỉnh hơn một chút ở thời điểm hiện tại. Nếu là đấy là tôi chưa muốn nói tới là nhỉnh hơn nhiều, bởi vì là T1 chỉ có classic mà thôi. Và đường tới của Genji vẫn đang tiếp tục sẽ là hướng vào khu vực A thêm một lần nữa. Jaxer đang kề trực diện về phía của Izu. Izu sẽ ngồi chi ở đây để chờ đồng đội có thể đổi mạng. Ở trong side đang có tới tận 2 người, một người sẽ kê thêm cả mid là Munchkin và đang có một libero, đó chính là Meteor ở phía đằng xa. Đọc bài đến từ T1 họ cũng đang nghĩ rằng là Genji có thể sẽ vào A đó. Và 32 giây còn lại dành cho Genji. Họ đang chờ. Tên trinh sát của Lakia đang cầm sẵn ở trên tay, bắt đầu bung vào, phải phá. Và Lakia có mạng của Izu thành công rồi, bắt đầu di chuyển vào trong side. Ash đã có một, Lakia nằm xuống. Caron kết thúc được mạng của Munchkin. Và một mình Meteor là người còn sót lại ở đây. Meteor lộ vị trí luôn rồi, Meteor một máu. Triple cho Ash.
một chút những cái sự sắc sát bên phía của Genji thôi. T1 cũng đọc ra được những lối di chuyển của tuyển này. Tuy nhiên với cái lượng hỏa lực nó vô cùng là yếu ớt thì thực sự là không có cơ hội để có thể đánh trả, dù cho bên phía của T1 họ đã bắt bài thành công với 4A. Round thi đấu sau thì sẽ là một round thi đấu mà bên phía của T1 họ đã có đủ lực lượng kinh tế để có thể full bài được rồi. Thêm những cái sự khó khăn dành cho Genji cùng với cả Texture này.
Giống như những gì mà Genji đã thể hiện trong trận đấu trước đúng không? Tức là họ sẽ rất là cần vào cái sự tỏa sáng của Ash. Ash đang là một cái nhân tố khá là quan trọng dành cho bên phía của Genji tính tới thời điểm hiện tại. Và thực tế để mà nói rằng là bên cạnh hai ngòi nổ là Jaxer cùng với cả Zinix, thì khi mà Caron đang phải đổi role ấy thì Caron cũng đang chưa thực sự ổn cho lắm. Vậy nên là phải cần có Ash. Đã rồi, T1 đang cần phải chống A và họ đang thủ được A gần như thành công rồi. 2 frag, Zinix và Jaxer nằm xuống, 2 ngòi nổ nằm xuống rồi. Và bây giờ thì Caron đang bò ở trong side nhưng Meteor sẽ lắc ra. Đã nhìn thấy rồi, Izu hạ gục Ash trước đó rồi. Meteor có mạng và nó double kill gì cho Caron, đổi ngược trở lại nhưng Caron đang một mình. Caron có hang xà nhưng Caron là người không đây, không được triple cho Izu.
Caron bắn điên đây.
Vị trí của Caron cũng nhận ra rằng thời điểm này nếu như mà trả hang xà thì cũng không có quá nhiều cơ hội để có thể giành chiến thắng. Và anh ta quyết định giạt ra để có thể đấu tay luôn. Nếu như mà có thêm được những cái điểm hạ gục thì chúng ta có thể thấy là vị trí của Caron sẽ có thể trả hang xà. Tuy nhiên thì bên phía của T1 khi mà họ đã có những khẩu súng lớn, họ cũng không cho bên phía của Genji có quá nhiều cơ hội để có thể thành trong vòng CA này.
Ngôi sao của Genji không thể nào có thể làm được gì hơn trong round thi đấu vừa rồi khi mà một mình Caron bị bao vây.
Tính ra ngày xưa thấy start gáy nhiều chứ giờ thấy start hot gáy hả? Ngày xưa gáy nhiều liên tục luôn mà. Giờ kim tốn ngang luôn mà.
Yeah, stark difference towards how T1 play it, leaving Munchkin or Meteor to have a bit more autonomy.
Well, it will help them in the split approach at the very least, in with the Hunter's Fury, but now Texture getting caught out by Izu. You mark out similar positions, but you start to lose players left and right as well. Zinx and Karen working off information.
4-4-3, hai người yếu không sao. Bớt nằm xuống. Sao? Zidit nằm xuống, Zidit 1 máu. Có thông tin mid. Còn thông tin 1 nữa chưa biết.
Tiếng của anh tiếng của anh ốc ạ. Man. Aubrey, who are you? Game này khiến tay suy mai cho. Who are you again?
You're not getting out of this one. He's heard the footsteps of Ash, so he's got to be a little bit careful that this kill might be coming to get him. He will dink him immediately. It's nicely done for Stax to hold on to this rifle. He'll also hold on to a little bit of this utility in towards the next round as Gen G do manage to find double digits first in this map of Breeze to start off. You know, what last year stuff would be a massive, massive match. It still is a massive match this year. It just feels like it's got a little bit of a different aura around it for the middle bracket, as opposed to something like a semi-final, a final.
Timeout.
Still got a long ways to go, exactly. Well, the timeout comes into effect. T1 definitely needing it.
Yeah, they get the pistol round and they slip up. They get one round a little bit later, and that's all she wrote so far for this defensive side. So definitely need a bit of stabilization. Otherwise, if Gen G keep on pushing you and you're forced to capitulate, well, the rounds and the map could get away from you very, very quickly. And every single person that predicted T1 on the desk and talents are going to make us look like fools.
We'll take that. But, I mean, for now, just continuously trying to react to Gen G's, you know, complete pushes.
Well, it's one of those things about being reactive versus proactive, right?
Yeah. For a map like
we've got a lot of
too.
different IGLs that'll fall into different categories, fall into the different buckets, and I mean, even round by round, they can look a little bit different, right? Last series, for me, Larkio was definitely more in the reactive department, as opposed to being a little bit more, you know, proactive initiative early on, making the clear decisions instead of just playing on the back of what your opponent's throwing your way. This time it is looking a little bit more decisive for Gen G.
While T1 tries to fish for something, anything, around cave.
No bites for Gen G either. Happy to play further back.
Poison orb emitting.
As is how you would play after a timeout. Sustaining a bit of damage, though.
Luckily enough, it's Caron that takes the damage, and he's not the point man. But he is one that you would be reliant upon to try and close a couple rounds, perhaps, especially against the pistols here. One Phantom of Buzz. See you later, Meteor. As now Izu up for the challenge. And he falters too.
Unlucky. Gen G continues to move on up, and of course, of all the players to take the duels, Texture is one of the ones you want to charge them with. 3 on the site, on A from T1. Can they kind of stay alive?
Texture finding them here would get closer to the Blade Storm. You'd love that soon.
Especially with this Outlaw. A lot of potential damage. The first one falls. Starting to waltz on through for a little bit more as well now. As he does eventually complete up towards that Blade Storm that you mentioned.
Yep, picking that up in towards the next round, so you can hold on to that Outlaw or toss it to the way side and upgrade your gun, so we'll see. There definitely is a path to victory here for Gen G, and I think they can smell it at the moment. Making the right decisions, right calls, having some pretty good layering for my my liking as well. But do we have T1 now look a little bit more potent on this side of the defense variety? Lots of ults to back them up. Buzz with the op. But really, where is Buzz? He's on another planet at the moment. We don't want him to be Mr. Lightyear. We need him here.
Yeah, not the most present. Look back to
there
Earth.
we go.
What are you doing?
Lands the shot on towards Zinx. He tries to land another flick, but still needing to keep this operator online. Texture just closes in the distance for a triple. Stacks and Munchkin, who has to find the long rotation across.
Ooh, I think Stacks was spotted. They're looking for the double swing together. Very nicely done. And Munchkin. Red. Bilakia.
Oh.
Okay, well,
can't get the job done.
Come on. A slight opportunity for Munchkin perhaps does have a bit of time to work with, but outside of the smoke, no sir, no chance whatsoever.
And then there was map point for Gen G. 5 of them to play for on this attacking side that has just been very destructive. Yeah, Buzz gets the no-scope, but you can be too reliant upon that. It's cheeky. It's a bit of luck in there. But Texture, really.
Yep.
Sealing the deal on that round. You've got the angles being coordinated nicely by Gen G as well.
Lovely bit of Cosmic Divine for either cover. Now he's back on the Outlaw, man.
I mean, it's wise. 3 members on the side of T1 having the lighter shields, the regen shields, and down to the Guardians. Doesn't really matter if you've got 5 ultimates for T1. If this is a round that they have to invest a lot of them to try and win, Gen G can be happy with that and just recognize, all right, next round's weaker for them. Let's just win it there. They've got enough money to reinvest as well.
It's taking things relatively slow, Buzz.
That is, yeah, not to my liking, not to a lot of people's liking.
Really trying for it, though. Izu at least will redeem the team. It crashes back into sight. Gen G, once again, waiting out all of the utility and timing.
Well, Munchkin's moved and dropped the pit, by the way. So there's an avenue in towards the site for Gen G now as well. As the drift comes out from Izu, it's going to expire before he's really in a spot of comfort too here. He's going to have to back away by the half wall, and this is going to potentially just situate into a bit of a retake for T1. Stacks is almost going to have to rip the Hunter's Fury now. As Munchkin falls.
Not gonna lie, it's a really tough retake as well. Even though Lakia might have Hunter's Fury to support. 4v3, you just dump everything to survive for one more round. Might not even happen with Karen and Zinx finding shots. Down towards the back, Ash marking Meteor as well.
Yeah, just toying with him now.
He's still trying to stay alive long enough, but it's not gonna happen. It's not meant to be. The map will end right.
Good game, man. Xuân đã đến bên em, đến luôn bên đây.
Match found.
Xuân đã đến bên người rồi lại qua bên em. Còn nhớ phút giây gầm gỡ. Sắc hồng.
Let's go.
I'm kind of craving a little bit of something soupy.
I bet their jet thinks she's all that. Well, newsflash, girlie. No one wins alone. I'll take her and her team down.
Hello. Này. Inside.
Spike down B.
Defeated.
One flanking, be mid.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Finish.
Nice try.
If you see one of my creatures, it would seem right. Figure out what they do. Plant the spike.
Last player standing.
I have retrieved the
Spike
spike.
down A.
I still can't get over that owl, Sova. Why is it so cute? This is gonna be fun.
Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. Don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight
Two here. 80 already. Push him. Go. 1-1. Love. Get the vandal. There's a vandal outside.
Player standing. Reloading. Spike planted. Attackers win.
But a great one for T1 to pick up the pistol round from behind. A 5 versus 3 in the grand scheme of things that they managed to come back from playing on that 3 side. So you'll take that. Absolutely. We saw, you know, at the beginning of this series as well that the pistol rounds were pretty much absent for these teams. Well, coming in towards the start of the day, Team 1 were last in the Pacific League for picking up pistols.
Really might be able to somewhat turn that around right now. Just trying to keep things rolling. Izu finding a shot, still having the option to TP, and there it goes.
Progression wall. Get in towards lamps if you feel like you can with some timing. Almost just feels like the way Gen G get anything here is seeing the slip-ups from T1. And they're not going to give them any situations like that. Trying to go dry into Hookah as well. Going into the Judge. Definitely would be ill-advised, but even then some in towards Long, into a Marshall.
Just 1 minute left. Izu. Oh my goodness! Marshall collapse.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of the collats. It feels kind of inconsequential though in this scenario, given that it is just the full eco. It's not like it's a full-on buy in you.
Yeah.
Headshot collating your opponents on split, for example.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
You have absolutely nailed that ricochet of the paint shell's texture. Fortunately, it's not going to do too much in the round.
20 seconds. Karen's calling. He's on site.
Yeah, they do need to die at the end of this round. That is something that Gen G recognize, and T1 will as well. So they can go try and find Karon if they want. And they will do so nicely. Stacks 2 pick that one up. 2 for T1. All 5 alive, so they'll go into the next round with what they came into this one with. We'll see what the flip side for Gen G looks like here. All rifles, all shields, util to boot.
Now you're aware that there is a judge at play. Constantly having players all at all extremities of the map as well.
Early duel. Oh, tempted for T1 here. Get up close and personal with the lesser guns. Put them in some good fighting range. Insert the Judge towards short as well. This could be a problem for Gen G if they don't scope out the situation nice and early, but they themselves are very passive in their default to begin.
Perhaps anticipating for now, just wanting to see if T1 makes any moves.
Yeah, pretty much. Prowler down long. You exchange that with the boom bot, see how far forward you want to try and exercise your way here as Gen G. Buzz claiming some further info to refract on out. It's just Lakia there for that little moment in time as Karon moves over and the rest of the team does as well. But Izu, oh, if he got 3 there, that would have been an absolute mockery of Gen G's chances in investments in this round. Still kind of is, though. Ash down to half HP, you lose Texture, you lose Zinx. That's your double duelists swatted down.
Yeah, big damage.
Oh,
now you've
no
got line
way,
of sight as well. Spike spotted.
Down A.
Buzz in such a prime position. Hops down, wants a hunt for the frag, tosses out the saturate, does connect, but just plays for time instead.
Yeah, it doesn't give an advantage on the way for Lakia. Doesn't matter if you saturate him there or not. You've got numbers as T1. This is a bonus round. At the end of the day, if you come away with this one, you start your defense affairs in good order. Ash and Lakia just going to have to head for the hills and survive with these weapons into the next round. So to answer back, losing the first map pick and a bit of a, well, not even a bit, a very sloppy second half. Coming out with a decent start to your own map pick. Got to feel a bit better.
Really feeling it, especially with Buzz not dropping a single death just yet. Starting to build up towards the ultimates that are so crucial for both duelists. Especially thanks to this moment.
Yeah, it certainly was a nail in the coffin moment. Timeout.
Oh, really early?
Early days for Gen G. Let T1 take an inch. They'll take a further mile. They've already got that inch, so you want to stop that mile from happening, right?
Definitely need to if you're trying to pull off the big upset, but at the same time trying to get as much as possible done.
Which is also a crazy thing to think about, right? How lent the predictions were in this series towards T1.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe last week was just an off day for Gen G.
It's so early to tell.
It is early. Would have been even earlier if it was just a double elim format. So, got the benefit of the triple. Loser of the series goes up against Varel. Winner against DRX.
Trade plans for a triple elim bracket. But yeah. Here we go back into it. Outlaw at hand now for Izu, recognizing his opponent's weaker shields. Just for 3 of them at least.
Time to farm. That's what I'm seeing right now for T1.
I mean, he is the one who has been farming.
Well, your opponents are in a low supply. They're roundless. They've just taken a timeout. They need to change their own approach. You got the right weapon to get the job done. You also got a drift in the mix. Yeah, that Outlaw's not good at no-scoping. He's going to be forced out.
Oh, Buzz as well, playing right around the edge, also forced out. Gen G have made moves.
They got 10 players on this bloody site.
Still, though, some of these players are relatively low. I will say that. Meteor just continuing to strafe across alongside Sniper Overwatch from Izu. Spots out 3 players from Gen G. Lakia, you can't be getting caught out in the open like that. Now Karon trying to do the best that he can with this Sheriff. Does find 2, but teammates dead all around him. Defuse getting stuck all the way down at the end. And that will be how the cookie crumbles.
Oh, shit.
4-0 for T1. Nicely done in the retake there. Round should have always gone their way anyways. And Gen G getting the plant. I mean, that's just a neat little tick that they'll be claiming there for sure. Cosmic Divide is going to be available coming into this next buy round of your own, but you really need to start to accumulate some rounds on the board. Especially on the attacking side. The last time we saw these teams play this map of Bind, it was some changes up in the agent compositions, of course, and the style plays. Geckos being prevalent back then. The switch-ups right now, and the more aggressive nature plays that these double duelists that the teams are deploying available. Seeing that certainly in spades for T1. Right, with the Yoru trying to get on this op line now, the upgrade from the Outlaw.
If not, at times it's just Buzz traversing all across the map. This time, hunker down inside of Hookah.
In these sort of situations as well from Izu, how much of a criminal are you going to be? Do we need to lock you up a little bit later? Because that op is going to be something scary. The strong side the B side of the map this time for T1. Both controllers very far back in towards the A side, as there's some pressure building around Hookah. T1 need to get out for a little bit of time there. 50 seconds to go. Gen G going to rotate towards the A site, and that's very nicely done for Izu as well right here, Quack. He has taken that gate crash to back up this site with the operator now.
Not to mention the double controller here too. Molly's all abound. Tossed a little bit early, but there goes Gen G anyway. Straight on through into sight. Munchkin trying to set up for the smokes, allowing for his team to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, and that operator now, if you want to try and use it, you can. Ill-advised from Munchkin, an early peek. Do you still consider a dimensional drift in here for Izu to permit your team a little bit in? Meteor, there goes the pit. So does Zinx. Uh-oh, Gen G. Defuse, starting to be stuck. Guys, are we aware of this?
Now starting to come onto it, and there they go. Taking down those 2 kills, executed in style. Pushed on into lamps as well, and the only one left, Izu, caught out in the open. Lakia finding the final kill necessary to put the round on the board for Gen G.
Certainly feel like Texture has bailed them out in that scenario though, right? Finds one just as the Cosmic Divide starts to cut the map. Needs to dig deep for the extra 2 kills in the round. See it back on these replays now as well. Meteor finds the early timing to drop the pit, but after that, I'm wondering, I'm questioning. The defuse is being stuck. It's half. It's nearly all the way. Texture kills paramount to the success in that round for Gen G to finally get on the board. And with the damage that's been delivered every round thus far, if this round does get lost by T1, they will not have a bye in the next round.
Could be dastardly, especially since Texture is close to Showstopper as well.
Oh, the angle has betrayed Izu. Caron to start up. No operator anymore, no Yoru.
Pulls rotations across too. Just a singular frag, and now Gen G hovering around this A site.
The regroup for T1 to this B side as well. See if Gen G are going to be able to bowl them for a strike over there or not. Straight in towards the A site. You just need to make sure you don't have a gutter ball here. Make sure you don't rotate to the other side when you've got a free site here at A. So they go in. They'll get their choice of plant here, Quack. Caron finds a nice kill off yonder onto Stacks as well. May very well even consider a save here for T1.
Almost taking a page out of T1's book from the previous map. They are playing their cards right now. Gen G. Caron, unfortunately getting sniped down by Munchkin. Meteor onto site 2.
Okay, they're certainly doing something here. Buzz has convergent pass, and when you're coming out with a double flank, putting it at lamps is not the worst thing here. Let's see how this one fares.
Holding on to the site. Meteor just waltzes on through. Lakia playing off contact, but now down goes Munchkin on towards Ash. He finds the final one as well. Snaps on towards Lakia. Position immediately revealed.
See, this is why I sit in my armchair here, right? You consider that T1 might go for a bit of a save. Nah, how about everyone just individually has some moments of brilliance. We get the kills. Gen G fumble. Good flank, good retake, good round. Op retrieved as well for Izu.
Oh,
certainly exponential rises in stonks.
Then you can place your bets
for sure.
well accordingly.
I mean, do you even consider a second timeout here for Gen G?
Really?
Because I mean, 5-1. That's your round. You were 5v3 up. You kind of had everything you needed to try and close that map, and it slips between your fingers. Timeout deployed. Wow. Is it Gen G's? No, it's T1's.
Okay. Staying on top of things at least.
Could have been called when they were 3-5 down in players in that round. You never know from our position what the players are talking about, what the coaches hear, what they feel like, oh, we're not liking, we got to fix that.
Very true. I mean, that did look like it was going to go south, but thanks to Munchkin at least turning things back. And that was the best scenario that they could have hoped for. They got the op and everything towards the end of it as well.
When you consider their money would have been reset going into the next round, as I said, as well. That, it's a bit of fresh air going your way, really. A nice gentle breeze. Ha ha ha. Still, you lost that map, so you want to try and do everything you can to win this one as T1. So taking that timeout is not the worst thing. You got the Stingers. 5 of them for Gen G. Maybe remove the EN, put a 2, and Stingers look better.
Sorry, I don't...
G2 Stingers, man. G2 Stingers.
G2.
Let's see. Up close and personal. No one in hookah to be met with.
Hitting the brakes.
Quick reactions for now, at least. Immediate with the saturate and the orbital strike. Zinc still close enough to find a kill onto Buzz, though. Nonetheless, it's a good assistance.
And it's going to separate the spacing as well. No one from Gen G can follow on the back of that one when the saturate came down. Munchkin's going to find his 3rd in the round. Putting up another multi-frag moment. Now it's just Caron and Larky up. To twiddle thumbs.
If anything, at least you've drawn out your opponent's ultimate. But, yeah. You gotta play
I mean, they're going to be able to back it up again in the next one with Stacks picking up the Nightfall, right? And you still got that Viper's Pit for Meteor. So in terms of ult recycling, it's not the worst. As Munchkin is going to layer down an ace for the 4th Pacific ace that we get. Predator ace. Certainly hunting down his opponents in that round. Stingers in Diddley's squat.
Amazing. The fact that he wasn't even truly hunting it, he was just holding the angle around Garden.
I mean, to be fair, he's played the angles very nicely in every single engagement, right? It's coordination for the orbital on the back of the saturate that his teammate lobs in, spraying him down with the Spectre. Nicely done. He doesn't even, he's like, yeah, it's whatever, I did that, cool. Let's just focus on the next round, we got a map to win.
Seeing some poison orbs go across, but at the same time, movement out from Buzz.
We're going for the TP play. No kaleidoscope here either. I'm going to stick it to the showers. Back up the A site, move Munchkin towards B. There's Gen G's chances here to get back into this half have to happen now. 6-1 down. Zinx with convergent paths. Actually, didn't see if Zinx has found a frag just yet. I noted he was a 0 a little bit earlier on, like 2 rounds ago or something.
Has been pretty quiet, but that is a monstrous flick.
He's got one.
Okay. Still not enough. Meanwhile, it's just going to be Gen G, T1 trading a couple of frags back and forth. Gen G still trying to find their footing on the map.
Yeah, it feels like Texas just needs a bit of timing to go his way for this showers creep up that he's doing by his lonesome self. Finding Buzz here would technically open up this A side. Buzz turns around, ill timing.
30 seconds left.
The team comes on over. They need to hit the TP kind of now. You do start to see Izu peel over to this A site.
Yeah, T1 beginning to think about it, considering.
Wow, there's 20 seconds and they've got 2 players here. Stacks is on the right lane. Gun barrels. He's whiffing those ones, and Meteor
has to just stay on site at least. Buys out time, but Ash. Angle not favoring. Ash will just capitalize on it instead. Gets the spike down just in time. Texture beginning to make the rotation as well.
Izu's here early though, technically, with this operator.
Through that. Does have clones too.
Yeah, Texture's going to come over here and be met with close towards the site.
Oh, look at how far back Ash has traversed as well.
Well, they know Izu is very capable of this, especially on a Yoru. Doesn't matter what gun he's got in hands. Clone flashes. You've also got the gravity well that's going to be on the spike, so you've got the assurance factor of that for Gen G.
So much. Izu might even just want to hold on.
Yeah, the time has just already gone wayward for Izu, so he saves.
Right off to it. Hopes for the exit kill at the end at least, but
it's not going to happen there. Very nicely done for Gen G to come away with that round. A little bit sloppy in the mix, though, to be completely honest with you. And 2 scenarios that come to mind, and that one that T1 could have came out with, right? Had Stacks found the double when they entry in towards the site later on, and by the timing at the end with the angle from the tube, even if you retreated a little bit deeper into the tube, because there was only, what, 10 seconds to go to get that spike plant down? It's a bit rough in the end. Ash taking the right angle against Meteor.
Yeah.
A player that you would usually associate with being, you know, very potent in those scenarios, Meteor.
Turning things off this time, though, into the A site.
Operator to try and get back on this line. Confirmed presence by the bird of Larkia.
Cosmic Divide and a full execution as well. Trying to line up the convergent path, but here comes Izu blocking off entrances. Got Meteor with Pit immediately set up as well, but gunned down by Texture. So a little bit of breathing room now for Gen G.
And you wait patiently for Stacks to come on over, you'd assume. Nightfall available.
Should be able to set up the retake all the way into Lamps. Unfortunately though, caught a little bit early. Buzz hitting the deck. Texture now providing assistance as well, tucked into a corner. Zinx and the whole gang still alive as well, but Stacks wants to get ahead. Right on top, off to the spike. Munchkin finds one towards the back of Baths. And that makes things a little bit more easier to decipher. One player found. Where could the other be? They stuck the defuse all the way to the end. Lakia took a little bit too much time.
Yeah, that one's not advised, I think, for Gen G there. I thought they kind of did everything right to get back in towards this one. They lose their first player. They get in, they get the plant. Lakia gets a phenomenal shot on towards Buzz. They deny the Viper's Pit's presence for a significant amount of time in that round. Defuse gets stuck. I'm wondering that little wraparound that Zinx goes for. You don't want to be doing that one again, you feel like now with it not working out. These are the moments that new rookies, new recruits as well, can really start to feel the pressure.
Meanwhile, someone who doesn't feel any pressure at all, Munchkin, just comfortable, embracing the heat. Gen G, though, still trying to break down this door. In with a wallbang from Texture.
Yeah, you'd forgive a lot of people in thinking that this is a bit of a lesser buy from Gen G. They got some primary rifles here to try and make the magic happen with what they've taken over from previous. Although Zinx getting his knees capped are certainly not the way you want to start things off from here. Munchkin down. Everyone leaning towards this B site for now for Gen G. But are they going to be able to find the gap to get on in almost free of charge? Double up hookah, double up long. No flashes. Going to be assisting Ash and Texture to get Buzz off this line.
Flip side, right? Buzz and Texture, those are the ones to look out for. Getting hit with the Seekers, though, and just not quite able to sustain themselves on site.
Stacks dropping another sinker that you would think he should be finding at this B site on an angle against two players.
Last player standing.
And Meteor as well. Just Izu left, who unfortunately did not have any gate crashes to assist his team in this fight, so just trying to hold on to the Zob for now.
The Hunter's on from Texture. Little does he know, Izu's going to hear him running.
Clear as day.
His reactions as well. Always funny. He just laughs it off. Everyone knows there. Yeah, Gen G find 3.
He managed to sit something on stage. Can't quite catch it, but does keep things. Well, there's
one thing about Texture.
Yeah.
He is super vocal.
Super animated.
Yeah.
We love to see it. But still, score is what it is, 7-3.
7-5 are definitely what Gen G are going to be chasing. This is another round, by the way, where they managed to win 4 versus 5, losing that first blood. Now we had a lot of those tracking components happening right now, where we are seeing a lot of teams that do lose that first kill ultimately come out on top of the rounds.
What? Okay, well, back into it again.
Yeah, and it's broken the money of T1 here. So there's a way for Gen G to start to snowball back in towards this one and make this a 7-5 half. Still in deficit though. Light speed in from Zinx. Refract out. No further position from anyone else on Gen G. At least they draw out a slim picking of info. And you tilt away from T1.
3 from T1, still happy to stay on the A site.
I do wonder if Texture's going to be itchy on that finger to pop the showstopper in towards this site. If you're T1, you kind of, this is the round that you want to draw that out. Make chances to make this the 8-4 at least better 45 seconds to go. The operator of Izu moving to the wrong side of the map. There's that showstopper, and there's the frag on a Buzz. Certainly still diffing him in that head-to-head.
Buzz is just having an unlucky day, man.
Pretty much. It's like magnet bullets. They all go his way. Everything just...
It's not even really his fault sometimes.
Homing onto him. Well, there's a plant here. Everyone's retreating from Gen G outside the site.
Will we see another save from Izu?
Well, he's just going to be very narrow focused on body block.
No he got it off! Nah, they will spray them just at the end. Munchkin did get on top of it, but there goes Lakia now pulling out the shorties. Karon managing to find out a couple more frags, and
that got technically that got close. Like if you consider, they do the body block on the gravity well, they get it half, they get it a little bit further than that. There's some wayward sprays coming out from Gen G. They do be kind of lucky as Izu finds texture for the tail end again. I think we need a tally for just that occurrence. Texture, deaths after round, essentially. 7-4. Gen G. trying to get back into this.
Come on. All right, here come the buys.
Yep, orbital strike still being held for Munchkin. Immediate smokes down towards B long. Not going for anything Paper Rex-esque over there for the Haunt top and push on through. Izu though, going to be the first fallen soldier in this round. Dying with that ult, dying. Drift, no longer available. Buzz, meanwhile, picks up Convergent Paths. I believe Izu also got the Drift in Death, so they have gathered that with a kill.
Stays alive though, could be a good combo with Munchkin's Orbital.
Yeah, they need to make sure that within this, they don't fall over their own feet. Texture was trying for the reload. Does switch over with Buzz's audio cue. Finds Buzz as well, getting a bit too ambitious. Convergent Paths no longer usable in this round, and it's the overwhelming forces of Gen G that start to already get in towards this site. They are looking for a plan.
Just wanted to go for the challenge. At least Meteor will be able to suss out texture, but down goes Karon's Viper's Pit, which makes things so much more difficult for T1 to retake against. And then they go for the sudden pull.
Yeah, see you later. Orbital Strike as well from Munchkin, already dropped and deployed. Stacks though, the timing, 20 seconds to go. What can he do here? What can he do?
He stays hidden,
but
unfortunately gets caught in the Ferrari swing. Karon, another kill! And down with Ash, lurking on the A side. That will be the end of the first half.
Those 3 rounds in a row from Gen G had some really good decision-making from me. A couple of slip-ups as well from the folks over at T1 that they're no longer going to be able to adjust, right? Half is done. The switch-up will happen now. That 7-5 that we were chasing for Gen G, they do manage to gather. So some nice bits of stability to bring that half back.
Halftime.
And you've just got some different looks on the players in the server as well, even though T1 are to all flood out. For Izu and for Buzz, specifically.
Karen on the side though. Viper v Viper. First point of contact will be out long, however. Down goes Gen G's numbers. T1 breaking on through.
Well, plant goes down. Player advantages for a split second. Larky up, removing Meteor. The plant actually hadn't even gone down just yet, so there's a bit of extra timing now. Given over to Gen G to waltz on over. Big fight here.
Just holding on to the angles for now. Oh, sudden peek out from Izu, and that could just be enough. Texture trying to close in the distance. Perhaps being able to utilize paint shells at some point, but
spotted both.
Up close, trying to split the angles. Zinx, where's he going? Trying to find the kill necessary, but unfortunately it's going to be Izu who gets him down instead. It's unfortunately Texture's way too low to be able to survive in this fight. T1 will take the pistol at the end.
And that means that they're able to gather both in this map at the moment. So we'll see if that is going to propel them nicely onto this attacking side. It's, I don't know, a couple of these duels feeling a bit scrappy, to be honest with you, with those pistols. I thought that Lakia was a shoo-in to be able to find that elbow pick on towards Izu, but that just doesn't happen. Feels like these pistols have sharp potential and other times just woeful sprays. I feel like shots that should connect do not. Now Gen G on the back foot. See what they can steal away with in this round with just those pistols as mentioned, but it should be the way for T1 to maybe steady the ship, maybe look to close things out in this map. Send us on to... Oh, would you look at that? What's that third map that I said that you wanted T1 to forget about?
Haven.
That's Haven.
Still. Never know if Gen G might be able to find some kind of recovery. Staying tucked inside of Hookah, 2 players right now.
Bring them down.
While T1 does their due diligence. Prowler across Garden. A couple of pokes across smokes.
These are the sort of rounds that sometimes you can just let them play out, right? Gen G, just see what the pistols can do. Because apparently we just waltz into toxic
Oops. As Meteor does. Also, a little bit of a self-blind here and there. Ash trying to find the right clicks. Will land one at least, but there goes Buzz. Texture.
They know where Izu is. He's just shot at them. 20 seconds. He needs to jump into Hookah to retrieve the spike. Oh, lordy, lordy. You wish you were a fly on the wall for the comms in this situation, wouldn't you? 15 seconds. He can get the plane. He can win this. He can win this. No, he cannot. Caron gets over here, and the pistol presence for Gen G gets the job done when it shouldn't.
Love your enthusiasm coming up. I think this feels kind of like what we saw from the previous map.
Yes, it does. And this previous series as well.
Things that should not be happening have happened.
This is why there's no merit to the script writers, because they can't predict this stuff, surely, right? 8-6.
I don't think any of us can.
A lifeline for Gen G, perhaps here. Flips the Skrilla as well. Bucky for Buzz. Whoa. And I was going to say another gun for T1 as well, but Meteor and Izu, well, you just lose that one very, very swiftly. There's a nice TP play.
Now it's just going to be Texture announcing his presence on the other end of that smoke. Off towards the A site. T1 have to respect this.
They have won a 3 versus 5 before. They did do that.
Fair enough, but I don't know about these guns though.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Zinx is having a good one here.
He's going exploring off to the Vandal.
Yep, going on a holiday. Having a fun time. Even finding some more for the 3K. Nicely done. Just Buzz. Someone that's not having a field day.
Slightly more even KD this time at least, but we'll see how this plays out. Trying to get close off to the spike. Opponent should be close by as well.
I mean, it's a 1 versus 5, mate. And you've only got a Bucky. Doesn't happen. Texture will pick up the rocket with that kill as well. Gen G, bring it within 1.
It's coming back. Let's go.
Be right.
All openings on an anti-eco. This is unfortunately not the best one that T1 could hope for.
It exposes that T1 are going to have to be a little bit more aware of barrier drop moments at the moment. From TP plays to short plays, to any hookah pushes that we may very well get from Gen G as well. Right, I throw it way back when Larkia's flashes towards these sort of plays, and well, they're actually doing a bit different rendition style of it. Straight in towards the fountain, looking to see what Zinx can find. Unfortunately, it's going to be Nada, but it is information at the end of the day. You're going to push T1 to maybe use some of their own abilities to reclaim a little bit of this territory. There is 4 members for Gen G to this B site currently here.
All on separate angles, different elevations as well. Saturate out from Buzz, though, trying to kick down the doors, and he's going to find it refracting back into safety. Now it's just Texture left to go turret mode. Eats a flash, though, and unfortunately that's where he will fall alongside Lakia, completely taking apart the defenses on the site.
It doesn't matter if there's 4 members there for Gen G. That is, what, the Saturate in through Hookah that puts you in a bit of a bothersome spot. Ash re-jumps up, immediately dead. Texture overwhelmed. Lakia scanned by the Haunt as well. Taking down a 1 HP in all of that chaos as well, by the way. Couldn't really see much retaliation from Gen G there, unfortunately. That does happen sometimes. Just Charon now. See if he can have any impact on the economy of T1, perhaps. And the answer is going to be no.
Yikes,
Buzz through the wall will find him. T1 will not be met with equalization here. They will now try and find double digits as they go at it again, but it is going to be met by another buy from Gen G, so we'll see what their adjustments do look like when ultimates now start to come online in this half.
Yeah, give me this T1. I want to see this T1.
Nice. Good job.
Operator for Texture. Showstopper as well available, but I see some good combos on T1's side for this round as well. Dimensional Drift, Convergent Pass. If you're just playing no-nonsense gameplay, you probably are just dropping them in tandem. We'll see how that is going to look like, because, I mean, if that goes over towards Lamps, mate, that's rough.
Stacks on the side, though, at least. Buzz
lovely.
Electing to just dive right on top. Now setting up Convergent paths to go straight in towards Bats. Ash, though, will be able to pop on through. Unsuspecting, finding 2 frags. Meteor answers back. Texture's the only one left.
And it's the op in a 1 versus 2, so you might be more incentivized to try and deploy the Showstopper early on. He does to the bench. It's a long haul, but it's met with a wall. And the rocket don't go through that one, does it?
So now he's just going to hold on to the gun for dear life. Able to find the shot, but down to low HP. Both sides. Texture, however, has a full kit of utility. Could use it to flush his opponent out of position, but Meteor just hucks and sneaks around.
Backwards and forwards they go. Love the play that comes out from T1 into the A site there as well. Lightspeed into the smoke. You wait for a little bit of a delayed haunt. And you're just comboing all of this utility as well. It's crazy that Ash comes out of showers and manages to find 2 in amongst the muck as well. But hey, he tries to make that workable for Gen G. And it just feels like a bit of luck and timing at the end in that 1 versus 1, doesn't it? Which way you pop out dictates who wins that one. Reveal on Alakia. How pinned do we feel? That T1 are going to be on towards him on the back of this Nebula. Stacks. Sorry, Zinx towards the TP. Stacks is, you know, technically the one trying to find it. But as the Nebula falls, do you feel confident in staying around here as T1? Good flash. Right agent to get out of the sticky situation. You can say the same for Gen G as well, who are not really well equipped into this round, so anything that can kind of get closer to them, you feel like it might be a little bit better. The stinger of Lakia is here. Pistol's a bit around as well.
Hope some of these shots connect. But then for T1 to just really secure whatever advantage they can find. Straight on through Dimensional Drift. Now Buzz is out, but it's caught by Lakia. Meteor, though, will take advantage, continuing to push on through. Seeker's out from Lakia. Swaps weapons. Trying to hope for a couple more kills, but Stats will stay on top of him instead.
Bit of a crazy investment for me for that Seekers going in from Lakia there. Early flank from Charon, though, in this player deficit retake.
Now just hoping for the angles, but T1's not going to give it to him. Staying tucked inside too, deploying the Nightfall as well. Karon snuck on over from Hookah. Buzz is pinned down, and Karon will be able to take him off. 1v1 as Munchkin stays tucked inside of Garden. Has the full Phantom, no utility. Perhaps checked by Snakebite. Could be false info though. Karon doesn't quite know it.
Down.
Has the spike stuck to halfway. Munchkin swings at the last moment and takes out the round. Unsuspecting against Karon, it will be T1 up to an 11th.
Had to be seeing the spike defuse to half there, and not enough toxins in the bank to have the full wall there. Really patiently played by Munchkin. 3.5 seconds for that defuse to come through after the half, and well, you 1, 2, 3 swing. No chance that your opponent's going to be able to pull their gun out in time. Very nicely done from Munchkin against Karon there. As T1 get ever so closer to map point. And this buy that's going to be presented by Gen G now has to be the way to get back onto this defensive side. Backed up by a bunch of these ultimates. There's a TP play from Zinx. It's going to be seeing nothing at B short. So you should assume that the A site a little bit vulnerable with this utility coming in now.
Surely at some point toss in the ultimates. There goes Convergent Paths. Karon finding one frag, but still the lines have been broken apart thanks to Izu infiltrating towards back. Lamps now trying to fight off into short. A couple more players going off by the wayside. Texture holding on towards back.
Noting Munchkin there is actually massive for Texture. Doesn't need to take that fight. Can still prioritize with the rest of the team on the side itself. Sneaky beaky Meteor comes out of the pit and strikes. And Munchkin will find Ash as well. Bingo. 12-7. T1 looking to find the same scoreline that Gen G just did on their own map pick.
It's completely throwing things off all around. The Viper's pick coming off online. Even with Texture just spotting so much of it, gives him so much assistance.
Just catches them completely looking the wrong way. And there's not much you can do there as Ash as well, right? Very tricky situation to try and get back in towards. The timeout comes forward for Gen G now. And what do you have to speak about here when the momentum that you feel like they maybe started to establish on the change of halves and successfully finding 3 to close is now met with kind of nothing, right? Dropping the pistol from Gen G, answering back in the next round with the nil investment, the nothing, getting the round after that, and then absence.
I just look to go into a map 3 right now, but seeing what else they can cook up, especially off the timeout.
It's an important one for Gen G if they want to try and close this one 2-0, right? You got to run this back, push overtime. Otherwise, a 2-1-er feels like T1 just had a slow start for the day, perhaps. Or maybe Haven looks, you know, really good for Gen G. Have to wait and see what the changes look like if we do get there, because we've still got more depth and more legs in this one. Perhaps T1. Quick as he does it, cutting forward in towards the A side.
At least for Gen G to clear out the rest of Long, but at the same time, giving up all this space might be quite troublesome. Just Karon close on towards site, still has pit available.
Zinx is just absolutely stamping his feet there, not expecting Meteor to be holding that one quite at the back. And again, we're not watching the right angles as anybody in the server, it feels like at the moment. Trades and upon trades, and well, as quick as that, Meteor is faced with a 1 versus 2.
Not impossible. The second player is all the way across the map, looking to potentially TP, or at least to place down stars, provide Texture with edit cover. Showstopper available as well.
Yeah, but you don't really want to do it. If you've got a 2 versus 1 and you hear the tap on the spike as Meteor, as Texture here rather, you probably just wait a little bit for Ash to come on through. You try and find the timing. You don't deploy your own massive util. You play the 2 versus 1. Or maybe you do use the rocket, and maybe you do find him. You get your 3K and you get the round. That works too. I guess that works too.
Simple as that, yeah, sometimes. Just hold on long enough to perhaps retrieve some weapons, and
I mean, they went into it with anything and there wasn't an op, right? So this is letting your opponent know. I did that. Now do it 4 more times.
I mean, would we count, put it out of Gen G? Is it impossible?
It's not impossible, it's just improbable.
Yeah, it would play
With
the
the
odds.
way that T1 have been playing this half so far, and the 5 rounds that they have to try and close out this map, percentages are certainly in their favor to be able to do so. Unless that timeout that is a play from Gen G is just impeccable. They had every single read going forward and what to do to completely change the style of Gen G's defenses. A lot of it did need to change. Coming in towards this little run streak that they need to be finding. Zinx with a knife out though. Need to make sure he doesn't get pre-fired by Meteor like that.
Right on cue.
You will only learn in these moments by your, maybe I'll call them predecessors. But they still hang around. They still want to remove you from the equation.
Then feeling the pressure off to the B site, trying to call the rotations across as well.
Garon is here, and he's the only one in the showers. He needs to rinse his opponents, though.
Trying to listen for the tap. Meanwhile, Meteor slowly inching forwards. Managed to spot him at the end, but it's a Guardian against a fully automatic rifle. It's tough. Meteor goes for the swing. Now slowly running out of numbers. T1 will be able to scale on into the site, leaving the last player alive, just Ash.
And remember where he came from last time. It was the flank, and it was Munchkin that found him.
Despite the health, yeah, Munchkin could have this. Ash, though, just trying to make as much noise as possible.
See, now it's the moment where if T1 want to do this, all 4 swinging him together.
Count it down. Tossing out the screen and everything, too. You just don't have time for the defuse, so
Ooh.
Holding it down, playing off contact. They make it clean. It's 13-8 at the end of the second map. T1 take it.
We do need all maps to be played out today in both of these series to decide which Korean teams will continue in the middle bracket and who will be dropping down into the first round of elimination in the road to Masters Santiago here. We really do need to see these players, these teams earn everything to continue their way, try and get more trophies for a lot of the players on the stage in the server in this series as well. We get our own map picks. We get them in a pretty similar scoreline. 13-7 Gen G map 1, 13-8 T1 map 2. We're looking comfy on both of our maps. So now that we take all of our learnings, all of our mistakes, and we build upon and grow upon them in towards the next map, how do we feel that Haven is going to go next?
That's the whole kit and caboodle, isn't it? And you really have to think about how much they have learned from the past playings on the map. But at least for today, I mean, would you have this any other way? For two gigantic teams, even if you are T1, even if you are Gen G, you do have to earn that spot.
I think the only way that I would rather have it would be ending on Split, because we only get bangers on Split as a third map, but we don't get that here because Gen G banned it in the second round.
Hey, I mean, Haven with the Viper v Viper, Karen versus Munchkin, that's still lovely to witness as well. But so far, back and forth, both teams are starting to shape on up.
Absolutely. Of course, we've got a desk to go to right now before we get settled in for the third map.
I am so delighted. Your wish has come true, Morgan. We are going to get a Haven, which I think this is fantastic. Like the casters are saying, we got two top-tier teams continuing on for a full series. Now, T1 ended up closing this out. It was a little bit of a rough start, but they ended up having some great, set plays that came to fruition.
Yeah, much better from T1. This is what I want to see from them. Honestly, I think this map suits them and their players a little bit better. Breeze is very open. We see Texture really excelling with that operator. In this smaller map of Bind, he's not able to use that as effectively. It gets a little bit scrappy from time to time, and that's where T1 really managed to show their aim time and how strong they are in these chaotic situations when the round breaks down.
Definitely look more comfortable on this map than Breeze, but they had a hot start as well.
Yeah,
so I think it definitely helped out. Great games from both Meteor and Izu. Izu in particular was really the kind of the tip of the spear there for T1, where, look, I think over on the side of Gen G, it's just another good game from Texture. It really is his day today. Another game where he posts 300 ACS, but Zinx is a little bit more of a return to what you saw in the opening series for Gen G. Unfortunately, he's had some very, very poor games here in Pacific, and on the Waylay here, similar to what I was saying about Buzz on Breeze at the start of their attacking side. I mean, to be fair, it is Waylay gameplay to be the player that's sent in on an info gathering mission, but I feel like that put him in a bit of a hole that he could never climb out of, even on the defense.
I mean, when you are the, you know, human dart going into the site against T1, it's painful that Dart's gonna get shot.
Yeah.
So
I mean, on defense, it was kind of painful. Like those last couple of rounds, he was getting first pick like almost every round.
Oh yeah, every single time. I can imagine almost. I was wondering if there was a point. He was riding on, you know, a donut for a little while with no kills, and I can imagine when you are a brand new rookie player playing on a stage like this is your second match, you only got 3 chances. How is his mental going to be throughout something like this? Does he, you know, does he stay strong, continuing with this particular map, let alone the next map? I think this is really important, and Solo touched upon this too. Zink's performance is very important to the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think also the problem is, look at who's on the other side. Those are names you've been watching for years as you've been coming up and climbing. These are names that got Korea on the map, that got Pacific its first trophy, so maybe that's playing in his head a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to be like, you know what, I got this. I was like, really, do you got this against these players?
Yeah, it's hard.
In fact, there were some side executes that had you really buzzing.
Yeah, for T1, I think they did a great job on the buzzing, by the way. Unbelievable.
I know, you like it?
That joke was buzzing, bro.
I love this execute from T1. For me, this is exactly how coaches can help their team win games. This is a very Korean thing to do. A lot of scripting, a lot of set pieces. So we just see them dog close. Oh, now my pen's not working again. It was just working. We'll see if this can be fixed. There we go. We're good. Yeah. So they dog close. Very easy. That's how you take close. You got the Viper wall, the smoke. Very, very simple, very standard stuff. But it's the burst that really is interesting. When you have this Waylay, he does this double dash up and across onto the top of truck into a smoke, so he's well hidden. You have the fade eye come down here. He's able to get the kill back sight, and then he turns around, ults all of showers for Munchkin to be able to walk in and take this duel. This is a scripted, planned execute that's drawn up, rehearsed. You dry run it where there's no one in the server. You're just getting your timings right, and that's where the practice really pays off for this T1 roster. When they're able to sync up like this, put all of their utility together, I think I'm very impressed by this coaching staff, and you can immediately see the impact coming into kickoff.
Yeah, I think especially when you see a lot of teams that, you know, play the setup around triple to pivot between bathrooms. You swing in and out of the smoke. Sometimes you put that default smoke on site so you can kind of pivot between bathroom side and as well as playing around triple. That execute really dismantles that setup nicely.
Yeah, excellent job.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Now, another beautiful thing was definitely Izu. Absolutely monstrous and fantastic on this map.
Yeah, I mean, he's heating up now as he's settling in. I mean, he started very, very hot. This collat was crazy. It looked like he was going to get caught out in a timing, and he does this in the very next round. I mean, this is pure impact play, especially with that Spectre moving forward. Gets them the bonus round ultimately, and he just continued to snowball from there, Pilski.
Well, I mean, T1 is a bully team. You know, you've got players like Meteor, Buzz, Munchkin. These are all players that are prone to dry walking at you, taking aim duels with you, and just getting in your head. But we forget sometimes that Izu can be that kind of player, and I think he really set the tempo on the Yoru right from the get-go. He was bullying Gen G into a corner, and I think particularly for players like Zinx, that was something that was difficult to recover from.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think we forget because with his role changes, he's almost like the quiet one on the roster until he shows up and you're like, damn, you know what, Izu he's really freaking good, and it's the reason why he's still on T1 right now.
In that old T1 with like Xcura and like the mixed team, I remember him playing like Yoru on Breeze and things like that. This guy can be a terror on that agent.
Yeah, and he's definitely proven it. But I am curious as we go into Haven now. Looks like both these teams didn't change too much since the off season. So I'm curious.
They're like the same team almost.
Yeah. No, exactly.
They play the same comp, the Gen G comp.
I love This is the perfect ending to the series, people. This veto could not have gone better. I want to see Munchkin do all the dumb dry-walky stuff that he loves to do, that he's so good at. And I want to see if Gen G know it's coming. Who are they putting there to stop Munchkin?
Are they going to swap comps? Like, Gen G's been very flexible, you know? They used to be the team.
Yeah.
They will never change anything. They'll play the same thing into the ground. I remember last year, Pacific, we were summarizing their Lotus. They only changed one agent in like 38 games of Lotus or something crazy, which was the Sentinel. They just went, oh, Vice might be better than Killjoy. That's the only thing they changed.
I don't want to see them change. I want to see Mirror Comp versus Mirror Comp. I want to see these guys go head-to-head in what they're good at. I want to see them really duke it out, but who knows? I mean, like you say, the Koreans getting a little bit more experimental now. Not afraid to make those changes.
We used to complain that they didn't change it, but now, you know, now they're getting special.
I complained
kind
a
of
lot.
miss it. I kind of miss it now.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
they were so good at it.
It's sort of like nostalgic, where it's like you don't know the good times till they're gone. Remember that.
That's exactly.
And this is where Texture is just on Cypher.
Texture's on Killjoy this map. We're back in the good times.
Oh, I hope Solo's not cooking that much, man. We do not want to go back that far, like 3 years ago. No. But reference the global esports Texture for those of you who have joined VCT a little bit later. There was a moment when he was on global esports playing a Sentinel role. Now, we all predicted T1. Now we have seen a good showing from both sides. Have your predictions changed?
I mean, just up in the air.
Yeah.
Really.
I think I'm still leaning towards T1. Them having won map 2, carrying that momentum forward, and it being Haven. Munchkin loves this map, loves calling on this map. It's can Gen G solo, who obviously was a key part of that composition and style. Does he have the answers for it cooked up? I mean, I'm so excited about this. Gen G are making that change, Pilski.
Yeah, there you go. Texture on the Jet. He had a great performance on Breeze on that agent. He was on Neon duty for so long, and now he's allowed to play his comfort agent. Zinx on the Yoru that he played much better over on Breeze, and Charon's going to be playing a Cypher here.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. You know, it's a great approach, I think, playing that double duelist into the Viper. They must really believe that they can brute force these sites well and get ahead of Munchkin's rotates when he's on that defender half, and they're going to be looking to punish him in that A lobby area of the map.
T1 is playing the Gen G comp. My worry is Izu on this Omen. He actually struggled on it the last time they played this map, so I think he's going to have to refine some of his play coming into this last map.
Well, this is it. This is the final destination. Haven, which of our Masters trophy winning team is going to end up winning it today? Is it going to be Gen G or T1? We're going to send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Deska. I think Big Time said it best. This really feels like such a poetic ending, but also for Gen G to switch things up, that is mighty fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I look towards where they might be drawing inspiration from with this composition, and it's Varel in the off-season. Varel, SLT previously, absolutely bloody destroyed them, 13-3 with this composition in the SVL. It was also the agent set that they were running in Ascension that they managed to really get some strength out of. They were, 4-0 currently running this agent comp, and Gen G maybe feeling like with what they need to change and give some good confidence and consistency to the roster. Zinx on the Yoru, Texture on the Jet could be a good recipe here. Questions though, can the rest of the squad also do well with it, as Ash might be the first casualty here? No, never mind. Texture's just going to save his boy.
Oh, yeah, with the Sheriff. Instant taps going through. Now Ash, thanks to the smoke, gets to stay alive a little bit more as well. Paranoia does go off towards Texture, but he just sidesteps it. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be that ghost from Izu that does it. Nanoswarm's now holding the rest of Gen G at bay. So even though they've managed to break it on through, they can only hold on for just so long until Izu comes in with the quad.
Well, I think Pilski has immediately had an answer just in this pistol round right now. In this pistol round? How about Izu don't smoke and just shoot? Because if he's got his gun up, then it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, right, against Nongxin, that's a completely different thing as well. But right now, he's just holding on to the angles. He's just going for it at the end.
That's very nicely done. A 3 versus 5 converted at the end there when you got a bit of a bait set up. Ash finding the wrong timing to try and shoot to that dark cover. Izu pops out of.
Off to the next round as well, trying to work around this toxic screen as always.
Yeah, this is, if there was ever a toxic screen in the game of Valorant, I would probably hazard a guess that this is the most common toxic screen ever.
We see a lot from old Gen G now onto Munchkin.
Yeah, do we call this comp like still the Gen G comp, or do we now call it the T1 comp because they've like become new Gen G?
Yeah, you know, for now, just stick with what is.
Yeah.
When as time goes on, for now though, the actual Gen G on the server trying to play off close around
do we then
sewer.
say that that's the Varel comp?
okay, let's not lose our heads, just like Karen just did.
Take flight.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go. T1 looking to angle towards the B side of the map now.
Lovely little one-way smokes. It's coming on through, getting spike planted. What's Gen G trying to do here?
Find damage, or die with the spike, and not give away any ulti orbs, because they will lose their lives to it in the sewers.
T1's just so aware.
Things going off yonder, looking for some fights. Is the child kind of sent away, but Ash and Larkia just gonna stare into each other's eyes.
Give a little smooch, a little bit. Oh no, we'll just inspect the weapon.
Trophies.
That as well. Yes.
Trophies on the classic.
Two of these teams. Oh, potential chance for a slight hunt, but nah.
Spike beats him to it, and he doesn't want to lose his life to it. 5 alive for T1. Doubling down, and if you missed it as well for the pistol count, there is a lot over towards T1. It's currently 4-1 in their favor. So the team that started in 12th spot, climbing the leaderboards with them. Larkia. Larkia. It's the third round. It's the first buy round, and the Odin spam is here.
Okay.
And Munchkin's going to hear that and wants none of it.
Or just do his whole thing of dry walking.
Or maybe he wants all of it. He might find the timing right here on Ash, which he absolutely will. Guys, we've got to remember Munchkin on this map of Haven.
You know, this might be the Larkia of Valorant, but that's also the Munchkin right now.
The Munchkin of Haven.
Rotate off to regroup on towards this A site.
And it's currently only got Zinx. If there was ever a challenge that you need to be tested upon, would be trying to anchor a site in the middle of the round. Larkia is going to rotate over to the site correctly as well. Odin spam through this A site. Dart available. Can reveal a bunch. It's going to come down to the timing, hearing the opponent's utility starting to come on out, and now Zinx has been noted as well.
Bus, seeing that it's not safe at all, tries to get away.
The gap.
Deliver over to B.
Munchkin's found the gap yet again. We need to be keeping this in check if you are Gen G. Plant to go down. Where do you think the Munchkin might have repositioned towards? Well, Texture finds that within death.
Smoked off as well around the link. Just perhaps Karon maybe to find a way back in, but everything being marked by T1. Different angles, different positions. Zinx, a slight trade, but now a 2v3.
And you're really unavailable to go in for a retake now as Gen G as well. You got no smokes, you got no cages, you got no flashes. Oh, you just got really nothing. Run away, tail between your legs here. Job done, T1. Find the bonus. Shut down that Odin technically, or... Alright. Stax is gonna... I was gonna say maybe wanted to use it towards the next round, which would be very interesting, but hey, will lose his life. And that third, that's an important one for T1. Wonder if we're gonna get an early timeout again from Gen G. They called a timeout on the back of losing the third round in the last map. It didn't really work out too crash hot for them. So do you just throw this one up to a bit of a false start?
Because it might depend on what they see as well.
Yeah.
They also just lost that Odin heavy purchase.
Timeout.
And they do use the timeout. Okay, I was actually wondering. Called it very late. So a lot of decisions, I guess, in the coaching staff before deploying this one.
It's like thinking, How is T1 operating? Okay, yeah, this is exactly it. So we know Munchkin's about to do these little antics.
The thing is, with this composition, Gen G should know how they're playing it.
Yeah.
They've seen this for the longest time.
They've operated this way the longest time.
And it's still getting the better of them. There is just something a little bit magic when it comes to Munchkin on this map.
Munchkin magic. Fortunate timings, getting caught here and there. Buzz selling some fakes with the neon movement. These are all the things that they have to consider.
Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of further space garnished by Gen G, to be honest with you. Double duelist, extremity positions. It's not like you're playing the Neon, however, where we're seeing, you know, the commonalities of teams going for the relay bolt in towards A lobbies and such. Getting that further space certainly will play a little bit differently, as
interesting.
There's going to potentially be a fast one into the A site already from T1. Arkia had no idea. No idea.
Oh, no chance at all. Despite Zinx sending that early gate crash down C lobby, it's just not going to eventuate to much.
No, it might even just be another scenario where Zinx and Karon hold on to these guns for the next round. Any damage is going to be inconsequential. With looking at the money of T1, you gift over a kill or two as well, and maybe you're giving Munchkin a Viper's Pit. You're getting a bit closer towards some powerful ultimates as well. Well, I mentioned Munchkin, that's why. One away now.
There that goes.
Zinx
might even be pinned down now thanks to this.
I mean, he's got the TP. He can technically get out of here, but it's all the bait to switch. One and traded. Munchkin now has the pit going into the 5th round.
Which is such a big boon to how T1 would want to operate.
I mean, for a team with this composition on this map, generally they're going to be able to get into a lot of these sites unless we see some massive fragging, crossfires, and potential come out from Gen G. Likes of Zinx around this A site, right? How's he using the blind sides? How is Texas shooting now with an operator in play? What is the squad doing? You know, if they get into the sites, the pit is going to be the perfect protector. You've got a lockdown that'll eventually come as well. I mean, they coined this composition for a reason so long ago, and it has been adopted the most. So a team definitely feels like they do not need to change it whatsoever. Okay, Arkia. Buzz.
Theoretically, it should be good, but he's managed to slip past.
Izu gets damaged the most in that one, but we're already at the choke point, so I do like the change-up of the Cypher utility, completely stopping Buzz in his tracks. Both of those traps getting the better of him.
And they're continuing to drone as well, just to check and make sure.
Also making sure that you are leaving somebody towards the B site and not giving an opportunity for Munchkin to lurk on in. So the 1-1-3, very well deployed for Gen G. Especially when you got that operator for Texture that should be self-sufficient on the C long line as well. Meteor, dead or right, down to Zinx. And T1 left to pick up the scraps in this round now, 3 versus 5.
Ash and Glock get an answer the call, just continuing to spam on through. Everyone who walks on completely decimated, which means Munchkin has to back off. Unfortunately, not able to retrieve the spike either. So it's just going to be Texture to find the finishing flick.
5 alive is super important as well for Gen G in this one. Would have been reset had that one gone awry. And it really just comes down to the change of player positions, to be honest with you, isn't it? Also having a fundamental understanding of if we are rotating, make sure we're having someone at C, make sure we're having someone at B. You generally see the Sentinels on this map kind of be a little bit more autonomous for the lockdowns of the sites themselves. That round, change up from Karon, put the Cypher util at A, and also having the extra bodies there. Working a treat.
Back towards C this time though, Texture trying to do a little too much outside of garage window, and now allows for T1 to sneak on in. Karon, however, trying to find the taps. He managed to get down 3, a 4th! Just Meteor left, and he might as well be pinned down inside of this corner. Karon moves on up. Meteor deals with him, but there goes Zinx, marking the exits at the end.
Oh, that is a massive valiant attempt of getting the ace. It gets the job done, though, for Gen G to get another one on the board. And mind you, Karon as well, right? The player that we know to be of the controller variety, right? The Omens, the Vipers and the Astras in there with the Brims. Sentinels for him, a bit of a dime a dozen. The Killjoy has more play than the Cypher. This is his 4th Cypher play. But in these moments, it doesn't really matter what agent you're playing. When you got the aim like that, getting the job done.
Time to jump.
Definitely see what Solo is cooking up. Still, though, similar approach once again from T1.
In front of Garage. Nothing there to be serviced. But to the C site, the traps that you need to make sure you are figuring out as Buzz here. If you're the first one to go in.
Ooh, relay bolt square on. Thankfully, though, a lot of support has arrived towards backside. Look at the spams going through the smoke once again. Karon 6 as well.
Just feels like the C site is going to be
Great job.
a non-adventurous playground for T1, really. They cannot frolic in there. Just being met by the bully of Karon. Another massive multi-fragging round to come through from him, despite a bit of awkwardness around a lot of the utility as well. Not able to break the recon dart in the very beginning, not able to break the nanos. Doesn't really need to move his crosshair all that much, but the micro changes look gorgeous. 3 in a row for Gen G. Timeout. It's come through from T1. I understood that.
Yeah, hard to not understand Karon's war cry. Oh my god.
Well, the coaching stuff. You gotta be happy with how you've just got those 3 rounds on the board, I guess.
Happy to put him on this role as well, Karon, that is.
Well, I guess it all depends if Karon's happy too. I think with how those rounds have gone, I think it'd be kind of okay. I mean, there's always going to be give and take when you're coming into new metas and you're getting new teammates and such, right? I think new metas is probably the big one, going on this double duelist meta, essentially right now. Like, what are you looking to give up? I think you would say on Gen G's side, right? You can run double doors, double smokes, and an in it, or you still want to get the Senti on this map. You know, are you playing in towards the Killjoy that's more common, or are you deploying on towards the Cypher? And as a natural smokes player, I think Karon's mentality playing on the Cypher can be deployed as a pseudo controller. So it's kind of neat. Oh, what's not neat is this bloody Odin, man. I thought we fixed this.
Yeah, you would think, even with the panels inserted through in there, it's still going to be sinks towards the back end of that little moment, too.
Well, if you get value by not seeing your opponents and spamming them down and pushing them into oblivion, then sure. Value where value is. Abuse it to your heart's content. 2-player advantage now for Gen G. Operator for Texture to watch the A-line. Trap in the sewers as well to stop Munchkin from getting on up as Larkia does get pressured. Garage just a little bit. He will push T1 back for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, just a little. The whole team pretty much still intact. Watching out the angles.
And Munchkin breaks the trap wire down in towards the sewers. I almost feel like now in this 2 versus 5, may as well have just left it there so you could play with the mind games of Gen G a little bit later on if they felt confident in that trap. Now they know, well now Gen G know that T1 are aware of that trap wire. You're going to have to change up the approach on that. 20 seconds to go. T1 in Garage to go to the C site where Zinx currently is. Don't shoot the clone. Let it go past. Zinx, he's going to see the shoulder of Munchkin. He's going to pepper him down. And then there was Stax, who with Plant will get one to the Fury.
With Death will definitely get the Fury, but...
Yes. The but comes out that he's still on a donut. And Buzz hasn't really been off to a good start here either as well. Tied scoreline now, 4-4. Timeout from T1 does not come into good fashion here, as it is flawless for Gen G.
And Lockout completing his ultimate as well. That is going to be quite painful for T1 in the upcoming rounds. At the same time, to your earlier point, I do think Karon on this Cypher is a lovely little counter towards Buzz's Neon as well.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're coming in towards the expectation of compositions here, it's a nice counter. You know, we talk about what we saw previously, where you're building a composition against your opponents and they also change. It's like, oh, well, that's Valorant for you. Or Odin spam at the right spot. Lakia, are you going to get away with murder once again?
No shot.
Hugging the left wall.
Texture,
when the toxic screen goes down, Texture will spot that they have skied on by. Were the toes spotted there by Ash? Doesn't matter. Buzz reads that one. Gives him a free haircut.
It's getting a little bit too hot now, though. Texture will still be able to find the opening shot, but Meteor comes back in with the double. Zinx holding the angles, but not quite able to stand tall. And all of a sudden, the entire round handed over to T1.
Good wide swing from Izu there with strength in numbers. Doesn't matter who gets the plant right now for T1. As Charon will go towards Heaven. See what damage he's going to be able to do here. Imagine a world in which Charon comes out with the 1 versus 4. Munchkin low, Meteor as well. Drawn even lower. That's pretty much all you're going to be able to find here potentially. I was just looking back onto some things for our Jet head-to-head here, Quack from Breeze, right? Texture and Buzz. Before this map started, Texture was 16-5 against Buzz in this best of 3.
That's an insane.
He just killed him there, so that's 17-5. I didn't track the previous couple of kills in this map, but it is certainly a head-to-head ever so in Texture's favor.
Still T1 with the round though. Being able to use Buzz as the sacrificial lamb somewhat.
Yeah, but he does well to find the opener onto Ash. Just sees him before the smoke comes into play, so...
That's experience.
Nice crosshair towards the face.
And now both teams with all ultimates online.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've seen 10 ults in the server, to be honest with you. Maybe Stax needs to deploy that Hunter's Fury to get on the board. We'll have to wait and see on this attacking side. The team get past go, first and foremost. Texture with the operator, as Munchkin has snuck on by. He's aware of the fact and the possibility, but how far forward does he want to try and approach? There's a dark cover that just fades at the top of the sewers now that gives him an avenue to get back down in towards there as well. But he really is relying on the team maybe doing something to give him some space to make this lurk activate. And already, remember, Gen G aware that these possibilities come into play.
Yeah, getting a little bit investigative, and that's where the double headshot collat goes through Zinx. In with a Vandal. Flash goes out, meets Munchkin as well! And instantly the round is done!
Pretty much. Great paranoia for that 1 versus 1, but Zinx, some would call that very ambitious to go through mid-dry. But as that Yoru going down, just very focused on finding the timing against T1, gets it gorgeously. And next round is going to be another all 10 ults available. A tied scoreline here. Save simulator.
Certainly feels that way, but that's just because of how the rounds play out. Everything ending in an instant. You can't even really call a timeout as well because it's already been spent.
10 seconds
from the
left.
well, the first one's already been spent.
I mean, you'd be a bit silly to call a timeout in this bit.
Yeah.
And some of these times, the team just knows what they need to fix up, right?
Really hope.
If you're in that situation, you kind of know as T1 that you got to fix up a bit of a dry mid-walk and how that's come into play.
You need to fix up wherever Texture might be positioned as well. So much to consider.
I mean, you're just very, very focused on Garage being the point and play to come out from Gen G that you're not even aware of the mid-walk. Nobody watching for it.
Repeatedly.
So, Zinx getting away with murder.
Can always count on Lakia to make the opening sounds of the Odin ring through. Oh boy.
See, in a Worlds last year, that was a kill before that wall came into play.
Thank you, Rico. Still deadly though.
Recon dart at the ready. See if it's going to scan anything. Izu does get spotted, but no Hunter's Fury from Lakia immediately invested. So holding on to that is actually quite valuable on the interested party getting the plant back on down. And we've just got no bloody protection on the planter. Zinx waltzes in.
The lockdown going through as well, possibly a counter one coming in.
Spike planted.
With the Hunter's Fury and everything all available. Beaming on through, allowing for Texture to sneak on up. Alongside Ash, who managed to perhaps get vision up top. Everything's still smoked off though. Spotted out by the barrel. Buzz hops away into safety, but Texture wants to go in for the chase! Gets him with the Playzz at the end. Lakia now coming in with added fire cover, just suppressing fire all the way through, but Meteor with the same idea, hops in with the shorty at the end! Crashes down to steal the round at the last second.
Now the signature pit gets the job done. It's kind of close in the end as well.
You should run.
Criminal that no one's protecting the planter though, to be honest with you, for T1, but at the end of the day, you do scrape by with the victory, sending in towards the pit. The shorty gets the job done because of the decay on the opponents last round of the half. And we're needing to see some blessings bestowed upon Stacks perhaps here to not see 0 for the half. Because he's also, remember, not on the IGL duties anymore. Should be able to be a little bit looser as Ash gets away with a freebie onto Meteor.
Do they expect a second Munchkin?
And in these scenarios, you don't need to budge if you're Gen G, to be honest with you. Refresh your smokes down sewers. Be happy that Texture's holding the line with the operator or the center util towards C. You do see a bit of a pushback onto Lakia. He just spams Stacks down, so he ends with 0 in the half.
Oh no. That cannot feel good. Now Texture spotted Munchkin as well. He's hunting for his scalp.
Legged him. Shouldered him.
Zinc spotting out the rest of the team too.
Yeah, you don't need to go too far forward if you are Gen G. You just want to confirm positions on where the rounds might ultimately end for T1. It kind of feels like they have no choice but to go into this B site. You still got Charon as well that can deploy that hat with the neural theft to get all the information.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, walking in alone, that's just not how you want the scenario to play out. Zinx keeping things intact, too. It's complete flawless at the end of the first half, meeting T1 6-6.
I just saw as well that Stacks only has 1 assist on this Sova.
Oh, no.
So it's a bit of a pickup needed in this half for T1 to potentially look to cleanly close this exchange of sides. Gen G certainly keeping things massively competitive though as well. Both teams starting off with strings of 4 and then backwards and forwards. Zinx, I think, impressively feeling a lot more comfortable right now as well, which is going to be huge for him.
Taking such courageous decisions, shall we say, to walk on up and seemingly taking duels down to the final end.
If it's the recognition of, you know, your team to allow you to frolic on down, right? If Lakia's deciding and seeing that there is that gap and coming for Zinx to do that, it's great. If Zinx is taking the initiative to do it himself as well because the team is allowing him to go for these, I'll call them measured risks, it's also great, right? Sometimes you do need to take a little bit of these positions to catch your opponents off guard and really ingrain yourself within the roster and feel like a part of the team. So it'll only get better with time. On the stage last series, getting his first taste, now knowing expectations, coming up against a massive team like T1 though in the second game, could get the better of you mentally. Seemingly not phasing him at the moment. And that's why getting a lot of these right decisions, right kills, right moments, and having very vocal teammates to bring you up as well is going to be important. I mean, look at the guy.
Very true.
He's topping.
More than topping. Minimal deaths as well. Meanwhile, for T1 on the flip side, complete opposite. Needs a full reset in the second half. And there they go onto the defensive side, marching down C long. It's a big surprise from Gen G, hitting on through with a relay bolt, but the trades all going through back and forth. Gen G coming out on top.
Stacks can't even get that one. Unlucky. Good sir. As Gen G were 4-1 down in the pistols, they find the opening one of the whole series. And now maybe they find the closing one as well. Meteor still in another postcode. as he makes his merry way over to this C site. But he has 3 to find. What can you do? Put the turret down. Ash just doesn't peek there. Larky's got shockies. You got a one-way you can drop on top of the side as well.
Oh, Sheriff.
Alright.
Really
Mr. Timmy, see what can do here. 1 to Larkia, 2 to Karon. No, 2 to Ash. But it's job done.
Yeah, we'll take those little out points here and there. But nonetheless, fantastic explosion of pistol round for Gen G.
Yeah, it's just kind of like the Breeze one, isn't it? When the barrier drops, you've got everyone trying to engage in a fight, but it's not 3 convincing kills that come through from Gen G this time. It is 3 kills, but there's some presence back from T1's camp. Getting out them trades. End of the day, though, a little bit too overwhelming. Mate.
Which does kind of remind me of your earlier point, T1 needing to be aware of the barrier drop plays that Gen G can deploy.
It's interesting for me when you've got a Neon on play that you aren't sending it with the Neon. All right? It's more silent. Like this round, they're sending it with the Neon.
Deep insert.
Texture on a buzz. Scales in the favor of the former. But Meteor waltzing up towards mid. Here. Gets me excited here on what he can do with the classic.
Goodbye.
Karon has read that.
Sentinel for Sentinel, starting to keep things in check. T1 wanting to peek outside of C.
You just got to do something here. You got to give yourselves a chance with the pistols to find something. Seeing the trap wire top of C. That'll get broken. Maybe you flip. Maybe you go further in towards the B site. You've also got the trap at A. And when you recognize that both of them get popped, maybe at the same time, you should see the adjustment for Gen G and how they want to finish this.
Yeah,
Buzz met with the first boss, the trap wire.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Okay, Lakia getting a little bit overwhelmed towards the back end, but Zinx will be here to save the day with a Guardian.
Zinx multi-frag. He's got to be happy. Very smiley in the server with these ones coming on through. But this is the important test now for Gen G. Do they get the bonus? Flip it to T1. Do they get on the board? Do they start to get back in towards this one?
One enemy remaining.
Really gonna have to. Otherwise, you drop down to the real lower bracket.
Yeah, the elimination station. Stacks taking a page out of Larkia's book. No one to be meeting the bullets outside A lobby. Instead, it's going to be the full barrage of players for Gen G to this C site.
Munchkin finding first contact towards back flat. Texture, though, playing around the cloudbursts.
Good paranoia as well. If Munchkin was still up on plat, it would have absolutely found that kill. Karon falls.
Snakebite coming in too, and now the whole team unfortunately dropping all around thanks to T1 anticipating the upcoming play.
Just having the right numbers at that site early on as well, and the right stall protocols too. If you've got this double dive, you've only really got Texture that can smoke for himself. You've got Zinx trying to TP to the back of the site, which does get hurt. It's a little bit later in the play when the flash expires. I've seen him fall prey a little bit to the timing on that when the TP is just kind of by itself. See, now the Odin would be better placed for the spam towards A lobby, because it's by its lonesome self for Stacks at this A site currently. Needs some good timing from the controllers to bail him out if Gen G decide to hang around. Because they'll make some presence known, they'll get some forward space towards A long, which the drone may very well betray Stacks here. Spotting out the Yoru, which is that important rotator. Shouldn't really give you all the information that you want to rotate the players towards A, right? So it'll just be a 1-2-2 setup of sorts for T1. Munchkin down mid. I don't think Texture's aware of this whatsoever. Walks out, still wins the duel.
Stayed under the box. So somewhat aware. Now smoked off from Izu.
Yeah, that's thinking outside the box, mate. That's what that is.
Okay, Stacks in position perhaps.
Yeah, drone in. Find Izu close. No. Find Stacks. Hear the Odin go, but now you've drawn rotations out of this A site that Zinx just waltzes in, gets all the information, and if you want to get some further territory in this round as well, give him the plan. Get that drift available.
Handing it over to Ash instead, but
it's a 5 versus 4. If you want some protocols for a retake at the moment, you've got Dart, you've got Paranoia, you've got Buzz with Relay, Bolt, and Wall. These are bread and butter retakes that you practice.
Going in with the wall at least. Recon towards the back as well, but Genji also aware. Plus, you still have that Odin, unfortunately not able to come online.
Yeah, the problem with that one as well is the refresh time on Genji's utility was ready as soon as the spike went down. So it was a couple of seconds separating that one, and it just comes online at the right time for Genji to seal the deal. Take out Buzz. That's all she wrote. Meteor falls as well. On for a hunt. This is a hurtful round for T1. They will hold on to some guns. Stacks is on the board!
Doubling.
Only up from here.
Let's go. No, but truthfully though, I mean, that's really what you do need. Mental reset coming in. Still though, the way the rounds are going, Genji have been able to pretty much waltz all across.
If
Stacks again alone on the A side.
If this round goes Genji's way, definitely need to see a timeout from T1 to fix things on this defensive side. There's a lockdown available from Meteor. You got the first and foremost drift from Zinx to get towards this A side, and immediate rotations or immediate relinquishing of the site actually from Stacks.
There's all a ruse. Immediately heard by T1.
Just look at this. T1 out of the A site, no one home, reading a potential fake towards this C site. They've read it right,
but
for a small amount of time, because now Charon does get in towards the A site.
That is such a dirty play.
I mean, it gives a little bit of time for the penny to drop for T1.
Oh yeah.
They come in A. But of course they don't know that just yet.
Haven't heard anything. No.
Here we go. See what happens when the plant goes down. Valakia. You got Karen who's won away with this hat as well. Texture lurking to find the time. Lockdown in. I mentioned it earlier. Are there any pieces of utility to go towards long though for the combo or not? Zinx gonna have to take the TP to get out. Problem is, there's no TP.
No. Falling down at least. And then comes the relays. Texture marked down by Munchkin as well. But there goes Heron, as well as Ash in for the swing. A couple back and forth. Unfortunately, Defuse stuck all the way through. In the midst of all that chaos.
Yeah. And Charon did invest in Neural Theft, so you don't have that available anymore. The timing betrays Genji, not opting to hunt for a couple of kills before trying to get that plant down, knowing that the lockdown is available. And something that I was going to highlight in amongst the chaos is the alarm bot that was at the front of B to assist as well for Munchkin, but he hangs around when the toxic screen is up, making sure that there is absolutely no flank to come through, because how do you take out the lockdown? You have to flank. It's nice protocols there for T1. Now we bring it within one. Genji. And we force up a little bit here. Texture hoping to bring out the Blade Storm with the Stinger. Perhaps. Minus Fury available as well for Valakia. Finds something.
Time to jump. Quickly marked and checked. Buzz continuing to peek outside.
Oh, he's seen the gate crash. Munchkin going to opt to destroy it instead of letting it play on the map and potentially catch Zinx.
T1 is already fully aware of what Genji's plans are about to be. Everyone hovering around these choke points.
Stuck in garage, very susceptible to this Odin spam of Stacks. Drone, I believe, only spawning out the one. But again, it's still dirty territory that you're going to keep a keen eye on if you are T1, and kind of be happy that the A side is covered with Buzz's forward line, so you know it's B or it's C.
Absolutely. It's just a full firing squad on the other end of the door, and unfortunately at that range, the Stingers will not be able to perform. It's Munchkin instead.
There's very good information gathering from T1 in that round, making sure that they're giving themselves some options if need be. Having the right pieces on the board as well on the eventual finish spot of Gen G's attempts. Meteor shutting things down with Munchkin. Tied game.
Jump them.
Still holding on to timeouts for now, but these rounds going T1's way. Gen G trying to go a little bit faster, pacier towards the A site.
Now they'll get the space. Put Ash a little bit further forward. Progression smoke as well in a heavy lean for T1 here. 4 players immediately on this site. The expectation it might look to be faster for Gen G. They're going to regroup down towards long to potentially gain the space for themselves. Zinc, sorry, should be okay to get out of dodge. He's still got half of this time on the gate crash. Super early.
Take flight.
Keep T1 invested as much as possible. Meanwhile, trying to get a spike over onto his B site, perhaps TP'd across. Texture marking down a link.
2 blades to go. He's only got a classic to back this one up, so he definitely needs to find a swift headshot, you'd assume. Oh, he's TP'd in towards the spawn, just gets the read.
Enough for Meteor to get onto the spike. Unfortunately, no vision. It's going to be the Hunter's Fury from Lakia to hold it safe instead. Texture goes in, retrieves the Phantom, swings on out. Stax managed to hold it close with the Odin. Now Pop Flash is at the ready, but Munchkin springs out from Garage. And then here come the hailfire of bullets. Lakia able to deal against it. Spike diffuser killed. Shorty in hand. Munchkin wants to take him out. Just enough, but does he have to defuse? I don't think so, Chief.
It's already half defused. It does get technically close a little bit, but he's got enough time.
2 seconds.
Wouldn't have been enough for a full defuse, but the fact that it was halved already in the chaos, you'll be okay to be the sacrificial lamb in that moment in time to get it half defused, to draw out the Hunter's Fury, make that one workable for T1. But you got to admit, Lakia gave that a good crack. So did Texture. When the blades expire, looking to try and find it. Had he navigated onto Stacks first, could have been a different scenario. We see some good plays as well from teams now, learning on this map again. Learning in 2026 that when it's planted on the B site, and you've got your opponents playing Hunter's Fury, playing window angles, tap it early, draw focus away from a garage play, because you can get the timing to peek out there to make things work on this defensive side. T1 do nicely there.
Incredible working with that now, taking the lead, also drawing out the ultimates from the previous round against Gen G. This is fantastic, poised to possibly close out the series right here, with the kills coming through as well.
Early calls for that one though, Mr. Quack.
A little bit early. Double digits, come on.
Yeah, Gen G will have a bye in the next round. We've seen Thrifties. Don't call it over. Till it do be over.
Sands good position nonetheless. Gen G still trying to draw as much as possible. Snuck on through. Running out of ammo, but will be able to take down Munchkin at the end.
And the problem is Izu now still at the top of the site. You could find Charon. Flank as well. Starting to come on out. Lakia falls. Very cleanly done in the end by T1, only dropping the 1 member. This is 4 in a row that they've been able to find right now. This is the time that Gen G need to call a time out to have a chit chat, because this is the round, if you drop, that could be the map. Keeping my eyes on the timer at the moment, folks. Are we going to have a timeout or not from Gen G? We're not seeing a pause just yet. We will not be having a pause. Coaching staff of Gen G feel confident then that this is okay, that they can gather this round and not have to fight into overtime. They lose Texture first and foremost.
Tough to recover now. Window smoked off.
Also gotta try and play around these 4 ults that T1 have up their sleeves. Lockdown, Pit, Hunter's Fury, Meteor, stopping you from getting in again and again. The C site does not work for Gen G.
Match point.
They try and try, but it continues to fall off. Now it's 5 rounds in a row for T1,
and we are thinking to Gen G, you fell off on this map, aren't we? 5 in a row, not able to break in, not able to protect these spikes when they go onto the floor. The timeout will come into play now, but you have to push for OT to win this one as Gen G. Your chances in this series, when nearly everyone was thinking you had no way of getting into this series, you should not be winning it. Map 1, made us eat our words. Map 2, okay. Yeah, it looks wonky. First half of this map, all right, you start off atrociously with the 4-0 loss. You come back, you start to look all right. You get the pistol in this half, you get the second. You drop the bonus, you immediately ends back. Things are looking up, Gen G. 5 in a row from T1. Now,
working against ultimates as well, it just makes it that much more.
Oh, mate, the deck is absolutely stacked for T1 right now.
Insurmountable.
And they don't even need to top deck something nicely. They can wait for the draw to all come out.
Hence this timeout, trying to cook up as much as possible. With the composition that they do have, with the arsenal that they do have.
I'm very surprised they didn't call a timeout for the previous one to try and scourge a way to win this one in regulation.
Slight oversight, perhaps. We'll see. This is
crazy. Crazy. This is 5 middle for T1.
Just going through with it. Complete spams, walks down. Can't even really retrieve the spike.
Why is my spike player playing first?
No.
Why is Larkia first?
And then you have the pit. Straight on through with the shorty. I hear your frustrations, Komodo. I know you want to scream.
I want to question decisions.
Oh boy.
And you know that Gen G are going to be kicking themselves at a couple that they've made in this series.
Of all the ways that this could possibly end. Still trying to recover. It's going to be Texture to make his first move.
So they can retrieve the spike now. That's a bonus. The space has been gifted back on over. 40 seconds to go, but you've lost Larkia, you've lost Zinx. We need to see heroic moments come through for Gen G now. 2 nanos on the site as well with 30 seconds to go. But I remember that Meteor's dead, so it doesn't matter. It's going to be a retake now from T1 into this A site. And we have to see good crosshair placement. We have to see good crosshairs. We have to see Stacks not deploy the Hunter's Fury. It's going to be used in post.
Got recons, got shock darts as well. Not to mention Buzz. So everything set up for success. Texture though, unchecked. That's the first shot against Buzz.
They know what Karen is.
Surely going on through, but there goes Texture. Izu pulls out the shorty. Karen way too low.
Here.
And you mentioned, you called it. They know exactly where to look. Triangulated into the smoke. A stray bullet is all it took. 13-9 will be the final scoreline on Haven. 2-1 at the end of the series. T1 takes it.
Yeah, it took us the distance, that's for sure, but no double digits from the non-triumphant team in all of these maps. T1. Everyone thinking that they are going to be a bit of a super team. We've had some slip-ups already in this kickoff here in Pacific, where they will continue on in a bit of this middle bracket as Gen G will fall. And we start to get a better idea on how this lower bracket is going to play out. The teams that risk elimination, the teams that cannot make Masters Santiago, and also teams that are going to be fighting at the chance to get there as well, with some winners games coming up soon. Winners of this one, T1. Going to be learning a lot in this series as well. Everyone in this series will be learning a lot.
I guess that's what it is, you know, especially for the kickoff of 2026. A lot to change up and a lot of different things to learn and play on through with new players, new agents, new changes to the game. But for now, with the way that they have performed back and forth,
I got to say, praise towards Zinx. I think it is a massive difference from the last time we saw him in the server towards today. We've got some learning and growth for Gen G still as well. But now T1, as the victors, we get to hear some words from down on the stage.
T1 coming out on top against Gen G. Now, who should we talk to? Munchkin. 오늘 승리를 거둔 T1이었습니다. 당연히 감다살 소리를 들으려면 먼치킨 선수를 인터뷰해야 할 것 같아요. 여기로 모시겠습니다. 네, 먼치킨 선수와 이야기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Hi guys, Jen here with Munchkin for our post-match interview. Now, congratulations, Munchkin, on today's win, which was up against your former team. And I saw everybody getting excited, kind of being relieved about this win as well. So tell us about how it was for you. 오늘 경기 끝나자마자 다들 와, 이겨서 다행이다, 진짜 미쳤다라고 얘기를 할 정도로 두 팀 모두 정말 최선을 다했던 경기 같습니다. 아무래도 뭔가 친정팀 젠지를 생각보다 빨리 만난 듯한 느낌도 들었는데 오늘 승리를 거둔 소감부터 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단 친정팀인 젠지를 이기게 돼서 일단 기분이 너무 좋고요. 저희가 너무 빠르게 그 밑으로 내려와가지고 젠지를 이렇게 빨리 만날 줄은 몰랐는데 네, 역시 쉽지 않은 경기였던 것 같습니다.
Well, it definitely feels good to beat my former team Gen G, but honestly, I didn't think that we would face each other this early on during the kickoff. I mean, we both dropped down to the middle bracket, which wasn't really expected, but a win definitely feels good. Now, Munchkin, when it comes to T1, we kind of call you guys the super team, but how are you guys embracing that title, or is the sentiment more of let's not let that affect us, let's not have too much pressure on us? Which one is it? 일단 T1 로스터가 결성이 되고 나서 슈퍼팀으로 불리게 됐습니다. 또 그만큼 기대도 많이 받고 엄격한 평가가 따라오는 거는 어쩔 수 없는 것 같기는 하거든요. 좀 이 슈퍼팀답게 좋은 모습을 보여줘야겠다라는 마음이 더 큰지, 아니면 일단 최선을 다하되 너무 많이 스스로 부담감을 주게 하지는 말자, 어느 쪽일까요?
일단 뭐 많은 분들이 저희를 슈퍼팀으로 불러주시고 저희도 멤버가 좋다는 걸 인지하고 있지만 그런 부분을 신경 쓰지 않기 위해서 항상 준비하고 있고 경기에 임하고 있고, 저희는 일단 길게 보고 있기 때문에 결국 목표는 챔피언스 우승이어서 저희가 만들어가는 게임이 어렵기도 해서 지금 아직 많이 삐걱거릴 수도 있지만 지켜봐 주시면 계속 좋은 경기력으로 보답하겠습니다.
Well, yeah, a lot of people see us as the super team, perceive us as the super team, and we do have a very strong roster, but at the same time, we're not trying to let that affect our game plan because we're playing the long game here. Our ultimate goal this year is to win champions. And right now, at this stage of the tournament, we still have a lot of work to do. But please have faith in us because we're trying really hard and we will deliver and ultimately show you guys what a super team should look like. Now, I think the biggest question when it came to today's match against Gen G was, hey, was Munchkin the key to Gen G's haven for the last couple of years? Do you feel like today kind of answers that question? 일단 오늘 경기 헤이븐이 뜨자마자 드디어 알 수 있겠다. 그동안 젠지의 헤이븐 본체는 먼치킨이었을까? 라는 질문이 떠오르기도 했었거든요. 오늘의 경기 결과가 조금 그거에 대한 대답이 될 수 있다고 보시나요?
뭐 그렇지 않을까요? 아무래도 저희가 이겼기 때문에. 하지만 뭐 그 젠지 형들도 이 조합에 대해서 너무 잘 알고 있고, 하지만 이 바이퍼 플레이하는 사람의 경험치가 가장 중요하기 때문에 그렇다고 생각합니다.
I would say so because we did win Haven today, and obviously Gen G has strong Haven, and they're familiar with how we run things back in 2024 and 2025. But also, I think when it comes to using this comp and handling Haven, the experience of the Viper player is very critical. So I think that's what actually separated the win from loss today on the last map. Now, lastly, Bane earlier today, and you were on the stage for this, said, you know what, now that we won, we're just gonna enjoy watching Gen G versus T1 and be really relaxed on our way back. Now you need to face DRX. So is there anything you would like to say to Bane or DRX? 일단 베인 선수가 아까 선수들 다 무대에 올라와 있을 때 우리 좀 편하게 집 가는 길에 재밌게 보겠습니다라고 얘기를 했는데 T1이 이겼으니까 이제 DRX를 만나야 되거든요.
베인 선수나 디아릭스에게 하고 싶은 말이 있을까요?
아니 아까 하빈이한테 저희가 그 무대에서 어느 팀 응원하냐고 물어봤잖아요. 근데 저희를 선택 안 하더라고요.
네.
하빈이가 줄을 잘못 썼기 때문에 네, 저희가 경기에서 아주 혼쭐 내주도록 하겠습니다.
Hey, when Bane was on stage doing the interview, he didn't really predict T1 win, and I feel like he just didn't really pull the right strings here. So we're just gonna teach him a lesson and make sure who to support the next time the same question is asked. Well, thank you, Munchkin, and best of luck. 네, 이렇게 해서 먼치킨 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
What a day for Korean Valorant. T1 ended up closing it out there, but it was a close one. And a little bit of shade there from Munchkin saying the Haven diff was the Viper diff.
I mean, I can't blame
saying?
him. I mean, it's easy to be a Viper diff when there's not a Viper on the other side of it. But he did play very well, and he undoubtedly was one of the keys to them winning. I mean, T1 earning themselves a win, but I can't help but think, after seeing all of these Korean teams play today, there hasn't really been one that's emerged as like an elite team. I feel like there's a little bit of shakiness in every single one of these teams, and they're still figuring things out. T1 though, just enough star power to get them across the line there. I think Meteor and Munchkin really having some big games there on Haven to get them across the line, despite the fact that you had some big heroics from some of the Gen G players as well. Zinx had a phenomenal map this map.
He was doing his best to get that win for Gen G, especially after a poor performance in map 2. He really stepped his game up. That's hard to do as a rookie. A lot of respect for him, but it's not enough today. T1s are the one who get that win across the line. And I think, you know, it's that experience of this team. When their backs are against the wall, when the pressure is at its highest, that's when this team really comes to play.
I think right at the end of the game, you could see it here. You know, Gen G, they're on that attacking side. Things are getting close. All they need to do is just get the right couple of calls in, get the last couple of attacking rounds across the line. And what did T1 do? Nothing that special. They just trusted the wall that is Meteor and Munchkin and sat in their setups and let Gen G come to them, and they were very easily able to deal with them.
It must be so frustrating to be Gen G right now, knowing exactly that this was absolutely winnable for them if it weren't for these couple of small things that kind of snowballed into much bigger things. And honestly, the way it was won, it was kind of interesting. If you look at the stats of all the individual players, it's a little bit surprising, a lot of it lending into heroics.
I mean, that's why I say, like, I think some of it does come down to the player familiarity, the history, the pressure that you have on this game, being the team that is familiar with your opponent, but also the pressure of being sent into the lower bracket and all of the expectations around these two big orgs and all these big name players. I mean, that goes without saying. But I think at the end of the day, in these kind of Korean derbies where these teams are a bit more familiar with each other, you do get some weird results, you do get some weird individual performances, and I mean, it's crazy that you get two players sub 100 ACS on the winning team. You don't see that too often.
I mean, that is crazy. It goes to show you just how much of a shift Izu, Meteor, and Munchkin put in. Almost a 3v5, honestly, in this map. I mean, you know, the util is still there, but really, that's the star power of this T1 team. Gen G are going to be kicking themselves that they couldn't win this map 3, and they're going to find themselves in that very lower bracket, out of chances, back against the wall. Gen G could be the first team sent home from kickoff 2026.
Yeah, that's right. This is their last life coming up, and you know, some of the predictions people are saying, you know, ended up coming true. Meteor ends up being our match MVP. This guy, it's actually really hard who would end the day on T1 as the match MVP, because any of them full well could have been, but Meteor, no surprise at all.
Yeah, you know what they say? They say big time players make big time plays in big time games, and he did that. He did exactly that.
Is that what they say? Big time? Is that what they say?
Yeah, they mostly say big time. That's the general sentiment here.
I like it. Okay.
Meteor had a great map. They had a great series. You had a big time series. There's no two ways about it.
Wow. Yeah, one of the biggest of all time.
Yeah, you know, big time is synonymous with good.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Did you even think about that before you said that?
Not really.
You just said it.
It's like written on the back of his hand right now.
Oh my god. Alright, I mean, I'm already looking at that lower bracket. Team Secret versus Zeta, and the other game is Varel Gen.G.
That's crazy.
Korean team will be sent out in last place, and I don't think it's safe to say which one of them it's going to be. Varel was pretty solid against TRX today. I don't necessarily think I can predict which one of those teams is going to win that series, to be honest.
I mean, I agree. This bracket is really starting to flesh itself out now. Even in the middle bracket, we're going to see DRX against T1, more Koreans clashing, and as well as DFMG. That would be a great game. I'm really excited for this next round of games because it looks so even.
Exactly. I think, you know, we've seen GE, DFM face each other already, but I think this is going to be very different because we're seeing DFM come on an upward swing, whereas Global, I'm not sure at this point. They did, you know, get a 2-0 against Zeta, but I think they've been... things are changing. There's like a vibe shift on that squad, so I'm very curious how their second matchup will be. And of course, tomorrow is going to be very exciting as well. We've got the upper bracket with RQ and Paper Rex, but apparently, first, the most important game of all, it's Build Diff. And
we had Buzz.
I should have known I'm going to be screwed when I have the same roster as Big Time.
Yeah,
that's rude.
That's a big time mistake if you ask me.
You couldn't even get your logo right on Buzz. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He was never on Gen.G.
Buzz plays on Gen.G. No, but I mean, I was really backing on my team today.
It was a big time.
No, I think I don't know who's got this today. I think you don't want Buzz, but I think it could be Ewok.
You've got Gen.G Buzz there, which is kind of crazy.
It's got to be Ewok.
Gen.G Buzz would have been interesting. It could be Ewok. I think.
And Mika and Ewok. Mika's going crazy right now.
Wow.
I mean, she might be winning. Mika might be winning right now.
So Mika picked Izu, which looked like a kind of a crazy pick when you had all those options. None of us picked Izu.
She got -3 multiple times and still just diffed
But
us.
Izu freaking popped off.
He did.
On every single map today.
I think Mika's on top.
Yeah.
This might be a first. Hold on. We're tabulating. We're calculating.
No, it's not the first time. It's not the first time.
It's not the first time.
She's gone before. This is not the
Ewok.
first time.
Okay,
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Look, he's actually got a good 10
This
points
guy.
on like the rest of the competition. This guy knows how to put together a roster.
This guy
That's
coming on
surprising.
tour.
Never would have guessed.
I've never seen him assemble a roster before. I'm actually quite surprised he's been able to put together a winning teams.
Yeah. Well, Quack and Komodo also, let's give them a good shout out for continuing to be our favorite bottom casters. So
That was a pause there.
I was looking for the right word. What do you mean?
All right, games tomorrow. Nongshin will take on Full Sense. That'll be an interesting upper bracket game. And the El Clasico that is PRX RRQ.
Oh, yeah.
You just see these two teams up the top. It's kind of turning into the SEA Derby at this point.
Yeah, I mean, both these games are absolute bangers. I mean, I can't wait to see this Full Sense team play again. I'm so high on these guys, but, you know, the winners of these games will play off for that very top seed here in Pacific. So all to play for tomorrow. They're matches you do not want to miss.
Yes.
Oh, definitely not.
They're so close to
Nongshim.
Santiago right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Nongshim going through to Santiago through the upper bracket would be some insanity. But I'm riding the hype train. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I want to see it happen.
This is their second chance here in Pacific. You know,
Yeah.
they
They learn a
re-qualified
lot.
back in, and they are finally looking at the form that we were hoping to see last year. So tomorrow's going to be very exciting. And with that, I think that's all we have for today, because we got 2 more days of matches to come up. Pilsky, big time, with all his big time puns. It's
These
been
big
great.
time quotes.
It is a phrase. I didn't make this up.
Wait, we have our, before we go, our Dubai
yeah.
Chewy chocolate, Chewy cookie.
Made by our wonderful producer
Yes.
and his family. I'm gonna
You
give
don't
this a
even know
go.
what this is.
I
so
have
want,
no
you should
idea
try this.
what flavor this is. I'm going to give this a bite and pass this
They're
to
all
you.
the same flavor.
Okay, I'm going to move this up.
There is no flavor. Yeah, this is this is mega trending in Korea right now. The outside isn't mochi. It's actually made of marshmallow. And our producer Jay
That's crazy.
made this at home with his wife for us. And I
Wow.
wish I brought mine up here. I was planning to eat it. You guys are sharing it. That's so cute.
Whoa.
That's insane. That's actually really good.
That's great.
Jay, hang up the producer sticks. It's time to open a bakery. All right?
Yeah.
It's good? All right. I'll definitely try mine later. With that, hopefully we'll see you guys over in Korea where you can try your own Dubai Chewy chocolate. They're not sponsoring the stream. It's just really tasty. With that, everyone, have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
corrode and only B exists for Valorant.
Yeah, it's been working so well for them. They're just gonna do it. Judge up against Freak's face, and LP and Clouds continuing to barrel on through two. At that point, this could very well be the end.
Being handshaked here for Barrel. Oh, did it get him? No, he's just dodged that. Didn't dodge that though.
And all this is costing time. LP does it at the end. So final scoreline of
Stealth drone. Stealth drone will actually remove his ability to TP out, and that's go time for DRX. He links Youngmin
with another shot. Armageddon will blow right by, but kind of left. LP now making moves out of garage, but sniped up by Mako. Here comes Sexy on the Odin, and unfortunately only sprays down onto one. Soon up, caught down with his pants on the ground.
Overall split right now. Not much.
Down short. Mako still inside of the smokes. Youngmin suddenly springs Mako. The spike's not committed yet, and they're trying to play on through. Getting tagged by the Prowlers with the headshot at the very end, and that will be that.
Earn everything.
Back in through mid, right? In through Munchkin, in through Meteor. See how they're going to play that one.
Decides to go right at this moment down. The rest of the team trying to pick up the pace, but still you got to watch out for Lockett. Jiggle back and forth, and there he goes. Gets off the first at least, but half off at least. Then makes the move. Looks for a couple of taps, but there goes Texture.
Seen that name in the kill feed. He's seen
quick reactions for now at least. Immediate with the saturate and the orbital strike. Zing still close enough with that one when the saturate came down.
in terms of ult recycling. It's not the worst, as Munchkin is going to lay her down an ace. Interested party getting the plant back on down, and we've just got no...
Everything's still smoked off though. Spotted out by the barrel. Buzz hops away into safety, but Texture wants to go in for the chase. Added fire cover, just suppressing fire all the way through, but Meteor with the same idea. Hops in with the shorty at the end.
It is a massive difference from the last time we saw him in the server towards today.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
아니 근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야 되죠.
Isn't it the opposite?
You fight with him? 랭크할 때 어떻게 랭크를 했겠냐? Everyone hates you.
Everyone hates me, man.
두 팀장의 뽑기 운을 확인하는 시간을.
라고?
I knew it.
오늘의 종목은 바로 입니다.
안녕하세요.
So, do you know why you're here today?
I have no idea.
아니요 너무 꽁꽁 숨기셔가지고 모르고 왔습니다.
You two are the team leaders. Team Alpha, Davai.
No.
Team Omega leader,
Omega.
Bane. 오늘 직접 팀원들을 뽑으실 거예요.
알겠습니다. 저는 너무 무서워요. 아주 그냥 다바이가 대회에서 만나면 이렇게 주머니에 손 넣고 약간 기선제압을 하거든요.
I mean, I'm pretty it's gonna be hard. I mean, we lost to them before, and hopefully it's not the same storyline.
Is there any players, like characters you want?
I think I like loud players. I like extrovert people.
이거 제가 말하려 했는데 멘탈 좋고 좀 이렇게 긍정적인?
So if we both of us wanted the same player, how do we decide then? Just debate?
아니 근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야죠.
Oh, isn't it the opposite? He should be letting me.
아니야. 형이니까 양보해야지.
Okay.
이 선수 오면은 난 나 뽑을 것 같아. 생각 안 나는데 병철이 정도 그냥 친구는 여기서 뽑고 있지 않습니다.
Probably someone that is older than me. Only need to have one unk, you know, in the team.
저는 한 명 마청 느낌 포지션 하면 뽑아야겠네요 오늘.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
네.
Wait. Hype leader.
I'm UB in Pacific. 잠깐만 그러면은 약간 이번에 퍼시픽에 조인을 하신 분인 것 같고 선호 prefer captain.
Yeah. Wait, he wants to be in your team.
아니 팀장에게 매력 어필 한마디가 통나무 들게 해줄 게면 안 좋은 의미 아니야 이거?
Why I feel like I know this person.
Who?
I think it's Batman. Knowing him, I think he would consider himself a rookie still.
그럼 팬맨은 어깨가 90도인가요? 넓나요?
I have no idea. How is 90-degree shoulder look like? Do you want him?
저는 일단 보류.
Let's not give him too easy.
Next one.
Let's make it hard to be in our team, okay?
Okay.
The Hunter. Oh, he played so many agents.
Best Hunter.
Wait.
You fight with him?
So that's this note that he wrote for me already forgot. Damn. Damn, I think I fought with everybody in rank, bro.
experience가 많다.
This is kind of fucked. Alright, I'm gonna. It's gaming time, boys. Oh god. My head, bro. Who's competing? Now we have Team Liquid now. I watch Team Liquid with Fnatic. It's like in 2 hours. And then next 6 hours we're gonna get Energy versus MIBR. I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh shit, she's on. Okay. Oh, alright. She bought Paper X. I bought Cloud9. Da. Team should I buy? RQ. Bro, you know what? I'm gonna lock in today. I'm gonna go ahead, buy some food. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna stay up the whole night. And I'm gonna go to Plat. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Alright? I'm going straight to Plat today. I don't give a fuckity fuck. Okay. See if this works. This should be fine for me. I'm gonna go grab some snacks, and we're gonna go all the way. you guys are gonna watch my video now. And I'm gonna go get some snacks. And while I'm getting the snacks, you guys are going to watch my videos. And when I get back, we're going to head straight into that grinding, okay? Right, I'm going to make a new playlist. Right? Where is it? Wait, videos. And then we're going to make a new playlist. Save the playlist. Hello? Oh, okay. I forgot. Go here, and then... Where's the add to playlist? The fuck? No, not sharing, dude. Where's the playlist thing? Fuck. Let's go to playlist. Can I make one? Fuck. Alright, wait, hold up. I gotta do this before I do anything else. God damn it. Playlists. Can I make a new one? Supathon. Oh yeah, I can add it to that. Can I? Hold up. Details. Videos. Edit YouTube. Try to speedrun this act. Fuck. Why can't I just add them? Hold up, let me see if I can add it. Save to playlist. Stream music, covers. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can go over to this guy. I will remove from playlist. Yep. That was from 6 months ago. Remove this. Day 2, day 3. Okay, there you go. Wait, hold up. Move to bottom. And move this one to top. Now play all. You guys enjoy this, alright? We're gonna go grab some snacks, and then when I get back, we're gonna start the grind. No snacking.
Bye.
Cutting through.
Sova cross, short.
Spike down A.
Jet short, by the way.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
One more short.
One enemy remaining.
Last mid.
In garage.
In front of you.
There. Son, this was taken. Move in. Cutting through.
by the way, careful.
Cutting through.
Two main.
Ammunition.
Cut out.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I shocked some. You numpty. No peeking.
Thrifty.
Let's try.
Time to jump. You want to play? Let's play. Target down. Enemy spotted. C.
Didn't see any.
Time to jump. Watcher expired. Multiple enemies C.
I can out check it if you need.
I'll handle this.
Here. Two here. Nice. All here.
One base.
Jet very low, 117.
Can be left. Breach.
You guys can go A fast.
I don't know where the jet is.
One enemy remaining.
Go.
Go A. Breach army.
Faster.
I'll return.
Under. Never mind.
This one. Breach.
This one, well played.
Try not to die.
The fuck?
Cutting through.
Okay. Wait, I'm pushing short.
Oh, nice.
Move.
Let's go.
Jet is here.
Two side, Jet and Phoenix. On.
Just pushing more. He's down.
Cutting through.
He smoked CT. I'm gonna flash and TP.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Last side.
Last player standing.
Grenade is live.
I have a plan. I'm gonna put my TP here. Breach this time, please. Stun here. You smoke here. I can flash through here. Do that. We take C. We go C main. Vito, the whole take C long.
Time to jump. Diving. My ult's ready.
One B. Bro, this stinger is. Oh, I love this stinger.
One mid. No push.
Cutting through.
One city, one mid.
One enemy remaining.
That guy was B. He was B.
Yeah,
Let me play first. You guys decide.
Imagine if he comes here. It's a vandal in garage door.
Out of charges.
Saving.
Nah, he's gonna save it. He's in mid. What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You a shit? This way. Back behind. Sova here. Stun. Look at him. Too short.
Mid.
In the smoke.
Still mid. Link.
Oh, I got spam. 2 CT, 1 heaven. 2 CT, 1 heaven. Nice, one more chamber. What? Ooh, never mind. 2 here, 2 CT.
This game sucks.
One up.
Down, nice. Last one CT.
One link. I hit 0.
He dash out.
Oh shit.
Okay.
They're all dead.
Okay, guys, I have a plan. I have a
Match
I
point.
have a brain rotted plan.
They are sleeping.
I have a plan.
Okay,
I have up.
let's hear you.
Plan.
What's your plan?
I need a drop.
What's your plan? Here.
There's a
Okay.
plan.
Oh, you have a
It's a plan.
Oh, you have a you little shit. You little shit.
You know what I mean?
You little shit. You have to.
One
I hate
downside
Rich.
to being immortal. Halfway dead.
I have a plan.
No.
Okay.
I swear.
Let's hear it.
Right here.
That is not a plan. Fuck you.
Big 3.
No, it's just a tree. Yeah, you call it a tree. It's not a plan.
Siblings.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Nah, that's fair.
Let's go.
Wait, flashing. Wait, I'm flashing. Wait.
Use the blue.
Good trade.
My bad.
Keep going. Good trade. Never mind.
Reloading.
They
Rotate
should
or
be
go.
here.
All missiles away.
Yeah, you got it. In the smoke, careful. Okay. One heaven. You just heard him.
Planted.
One enemy remaining.
Last one heaven. Oh, he's low.
Let me play.
You see, guys?
Ace. Oh, nice.
Attackers win.
I hate you.
Guys, thank you for the game. Bye bye. I'm just so.
It's over.
I think.
Go.
Feeling safe.
Reloading. Enemy A.
My ult ready.
Feeling safe. Too slow. Barrier deployed.
Planted. Reloading.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
CT or the heaven?
Long.
Okay.
Go.
你在说吗？
Cutting their vision.
I'm out of here. Gotta go. We're good.
Feeling safe.
Stop it.
Done. remaining.
Reloading.
Maybe flanking. Yeah, flank. Still flank.
How sad. You're just like everyone else.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned. Sometimes old ways are best.
I'm out of here. Shoot, my ult's ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Junglu. Tiga. Ding, he's low, very low.
Cutting their vision.
Planted.
And I'm still hungry.
We are strong because...
Go, go, go.
你说谁？
With me. Go, go, go.
Enemy A. Ultimate ready.
Trippy.
Cutting their vision.
There. Enemy B.
Throwing net. Hold them to their grave. Nothing there. Barrier deployed. You're not.
Ở lỗ mà.
Cutting their vision. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
3 souls.
里面。西死。好中。
Move.
Blinding.
Still in sight.
太多了。
Blocking movement.
Kacang. 逼我来了。
Cutting their vision.
Bukan B. B 来了。什么？128。
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Low. Two shot. He heal. 128。You have ult. Sis ult. Yep.
Last player standing.
拿中。 rồi vậy nè. Được chưa?
You will not kill my allies.
Sang cơ chân luôn.
Revealing area. Multiple enemies near.
In sight. Still in sight.
Spike down mid.
Throwing net.
San九 C 区。
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
诶 ，B 的。
There. 30 seconds left.
Target spotted B.
Flawless. Defenders win.
Lola, I know you'd be proud. Ayos! That's how we do it.
And her gold is not in her. She's a
có cây lá xanh và tươi để khi bên em cảm xúc lại về như mơ, để khi bên em từng phút thật nhiều bất ngờ, để khi bên em bài hát em thơ, để cho em yêu đời, để cho ta bên người. Và từ tối cho tới đêm anh mong có em kế bên, bao cảm xúc không có tên khi ta hòa lẫn hơi ấm êm, dịp mắt thấy nhau rồi em sao.
You guys enjoying my videos? You guys enjoying it? I'm watching it. I'm watching my own video, by the way.
Reloading. Reloading. Go, go, go! Dropping smokes. Go, go! Reloading. Spotted A. Reloading. Enemy A. Zip.
38 fate. Let's try.
Go, go, go! Where are you? Reloading. I want to leave.
He's Vaughn.
Spike down A.
1, 2, 3, 4 mà xây bài luôn ha.
I got this fight.
Ê. Đi đâu? Sao? Uống gì đi đâu? Uống gì chiều đi á hả? Đi bộ gì thôi chứ không có nhập trang. Đi bộ đây lên trường thôi, xong bắt xe về. Start energy.
Dropping smokes. They're dead. Spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
On flank, on flank. He's flanking. Window. Could have gone main. Careful.
Watching here.
Yeah, he's in B main. I can smoke. Wait. Don't pick him.
Drop in a smoke.
Yo, wake up.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Yeah, two there.
Go.
One dice. One flying.
Enemy remaining.
Not sorry. Go.
My push, careful. Trap in there, careful. Okay. Grinding time.
Match found. enemies remaining. One kill remaining. Dominating.
Good fucking lord, dude.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Fight!
Time for a field.
I cannot see their head, dude. Fuck.
Dominating.
Sage killed.
Five kills remaining. One kill remaining.
Sorry for the terrible mic today. For some reason, the AI noise cancellation is not working on me. I have to restart the stream though. Ở bên kia bầu trời người ta
Match found.
Cần bên nhau để anh vững tin tình yêu hai chúng ta chờ cơn mưa đến qua đi ngày mai lúc em thức giấc.
I'll fight anybody. I'll fight everybody.
Nếu sau này
Match found.
Everyone is afraid of something.
Match found.
Why they keep dodging the match, man? Stop it. Get some help, my guy. God damn. Star season. Start again. Start. Is it Harmina? This one, Germany.
Everyone is afraid of something.
Let's love Hina.
Oh, Jet, I remember being so young. It's good that she'll die before feeling old like me. Mid, maybe.
Spike planted.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns They are mine.
Gonna fall back here.
Last player standing.
She's up on the box. Yeah, sure.
Prepare yourself. Fight one. Find you. Mark one.
Player standing.
Lena, the offer
So can you smoke
stands.
inside
Whatever
so I
life
can
you
actually
from it.
stay alive?
Deserves it. Reload.
More of these two smoke, bro.
Bring them down.
Spike down B.
Who be mean? Dumbass.
One enemy remaining.
More mean.
Alright. The nightmare turns in our favor.
Shut up, Henry.
No shit, Sherlock.
Bring them down.
Cool. Where's the wall?
Reloading. Find you. Mark three.
One enemy remaining.
Don't miss me. Last enemy taken out. Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that. Embarrass them. Bring
player standing.
I was expecting him a bit lower. What are you doing?
Ready. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Fuck man. What is it gonna do, dude?
Find you.
Stay right now. Smoke B. Are they talking?
You will not kill my allies.
Line them up! I'm going in! Enemy spotted.
You had your fun. My turn.
Side.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Where are you?
Last player standing.
25. Pillar.
Getting tired is optional. Energy.
Find you.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Spike down B.
What's that mean? Corner. They seized them?
Deep breaths, everyone. Your car service need a drop.
There's someone else helping me. I have ult. next one.
Bring them down.
Spike planted. Remaining.
Get it.
The last thing they'll see before they die.
Who needs a weapon?
Can drop one.
Who needs a weapon?
Show yourself you can.
Where are you? Mark 3.
$123 Sage.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
One dream ends, another begins.
Where are you?
No way. Could be holding.
Right here.
Bring them down.
Got your fun. My turn.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Don't be crazy. Split it all before it's gone.
already in. What are you looking mid for, Clove?
Out of my way. Alright, mate. Can't refreshing.
Spike down B. Switching sides.
Let them try again. Bring them down. Dropping smokes. They're already dead. Adios.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Remember, I'm putting on my voice chat now. Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold
fucking
and
hell.
dark.
No whinging. We've come back for worse.
I'll find you. Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Open spike.
Reputation is for amateurs. Let's go.
I'm still thinking I just wasted time.
As one. Bring them down.
Doing a thing.
Smokes.
Find you. down B.
Oh, fucking bolt magnet.
For you, hermanita.
Reloading. Bring them down.
Last player standing. Enemy remaining.
I know I think you guys are hard time, but you're better off with me kicking your butt.
Anyone feeling generous?
Shooting at you.
Teşekkürler. Thank you. Their fears betrayed them.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill this man. Gonna fall back here. Where are you?
Last player
down.
standing. Spike down A. Thirty seconds left.
What am I gonna do here?
10 seconds left. Match point.
You all feeling good? We got
Clove smoke top mid. Will I go up here? Clove go. Will I push up here? Take shower. We're gonna hold B main. Clear out. I'm gonna scan on heaven and backside.
Watch me.
Smoke top mid off. Take main. Go.
Spike down B.
That's one main. That's one heaven.
Guess you didn't know who I am.
Whatever happens, Sashi, don't panic. Trembling is bad for you.
Smoke here. Nope. Heaven here. Take side fast. Let's scan. With one scan in there.
Dropping so nice and slow. I'll find you.
Last one heaven. Last one heaven.
Everyone having fun? If you're not, you're in the wrong line of work.
Hold main mid. Just hold. Just hold. Wait for 20 seconds. Then smoke top mid. Fast take heaven. Same thing. Default. Just hold for 20 seconds. Then fast take mid. We're going B. Heaven to B. Just hold, just hold, just hold, just hold. Let him push, let him push. Don't push yet. See if you can smoke top mid. Smoke it. Go. Take it.
Down B.
Take hold.
Heaven's jet. One CT. Same thing, will I dash up? Will I dash up here? We're gonna clear here and then we're gonna go through mid. Close smoke here. Smoke on heaven, so will I dash up? You guys just go ramp, take A heaven, then rotate through vent, go through mid. I'm gonna push up from mid. Take A fast. Take heaven, then go mid. Don't go away. We're ending B. We're not going A. Take A heaven, yes. Go B, go B, go through mid, go to mid, go to mid, go vent, go here, go here. We're going B, we're going B, we're going B. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Find you.
Okay, B main. Wait, I'm gonna dive for you. Don't peek yet. Nice. I think he's in here.
There.
He's in A side. Theo is always in A side. Keep backing up. I'm gonna look for you.
Watching here.
Go back with mid. Go back mid to Reina. Willie. Go ahead, Reina.
There.
He's in A side. Yeah.
I open their mind. Find the weakness.
Anyone need anything?
Hold A main again. Just hold for 20 seconds. Let him push. Just let him push. I like to push. Just let him push. Play for peaks. And then do it again. Take A. Go through the vent. We go back B.
The hunt begins.
You had your fun. My turn.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Planted. You will not kill my allies.
Yep, GG. Nope, we tried. Well, I could have just go up here. Could have gone up here.
Defenders.
Reina could cross. She's gonna blind, draw the attention. Like Willie just dash up later. Getting the kill. Close. Oh. We tried, man.
Match found.
Build an app with your name.
And we do first game was 1 really good half, second series it's 2-3 really good half, and then it's just done. Yeah, obviously that's not great. I don't think any of us took it like really bad. We know what we're capable of. We've shown it, and I think it's now up to us to just do for an extended period of time.
Right, and Loan, now I'm turning to you. I mean, Fnatic is one of the most anti-stratted team, but you are also, and you do a lot of anti-strat too.
Yep.
You knew the score by heart. Before we started the interview, I asked, what was the score of Fnatic versus BBL? He said it straight away. So, you know, I want to know how you handle that on your end, you know, keeping at the same time your identity, your game style, and at the same time adapting to a team that everyone had their eyes on for years now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite early to say what is our identity. Honestly, we're still in kickoff. We're still experimenting a lot of things. Obviously, like preparation for these games, especially during kickoff, is a bit harder because we don't have as much time to prepare. But yeah, we're just taking kickoff basically as experimenting ground to understand our identity and how to prepare for this game.
Sorting things out, right, during kickoff. Fair enough. Now my question goes to both of you real quick. You both stick to like a same core of player, at least three players. So how are these decisions made in general, or even with the staff? You know, is it like the favorite option, and when it's not possible, then you make a change, or are you looking for a change, and then if you don't get, you know, the pick that you want above all, then you don't make it? How does that work?
Just from experience, I feel like that you should always look at making changes. You know, you should always explore and see what works and see what options you have. For us personally, we kind of did the same thing, and this is just how it turned out, right? Like, I think some things were in our control, other things weren't. I'm very happy, obviously, with where we are with the group of 5 players and our new assistant coach that we have. So, but it's just about, you know, being flexible, but also, even though you're in a comfortable position, always trying to, you know, upgrade and go from there.
What about for you, Lauren, real quick, because I have another question
Yeah,
afterwards.
I mean, I do agree with kept the core of 3 players. Just 2 players, right? So we have to rethink a lot of things. Obviously, like the method of working, the ideology, the way of working is working. It's still very similar to last year, but it's quite still in another way quite different.
Real quick, how many points have you get in skirmish? How many points does Mulan get going?
Oh. I don't like to make predictions.
Come on, please.
Nice. I think I'm going to get absolutely destroyed.
Obliterated?
Yes. I don't play the game. I check this I did some warm-up yesterday. I played against Alpha and I played against Bekaj, and it did not and then I checked his match history and he's playing with like.
So let's see if your ability gives you the win. Thank you so much for joining me, and let's see who wins this tournament.
Pull them over.
Whoa, 1 HP? No.
Bring them down.
B.
Find you.
It's
Bring them down. Missed me. Sleep.
Window.
I think 2 window. I didn't see B main. 2 more B main. 2. Theo and Trace.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Oh, not Theo. I always go left. Okay, I'm going left as well.
They have courage, but no one is immune to fear.
You know what to do.
Bring them down.
Oh no. You wanna go up only? Up only? Up only? Let's go.
Enemy spotted A.
Grounded.
Party's over.
Bring them down.
Going back to rifle? Yeah, rifle.
Standing.
What? I got a TV. Oh, okay.
Wait, keep those nightmares
CSP,
away
come
from
on.
me. I already
Hello? What do you want to do? You want to do knife? Let's go knife.
Yeah, knife? Okay.
Oh, scheiße. Go. No!
Where are you?
Appreciate that.
You guys, at least one.
want to have your first thoughts. I want to have your prediction. Is something I didn't get to ask you on the desk, of course, while we discovered the map. Victorious.
I think that Fnatic should be. I think it's a very good match. Depends who's going to hit that one.
Two main.
Map veto here, very interesting. Fnatic going for Road here when Abyss was open. A map they won 13, I think 3 last week. Very, very 32. And on the flip side, team that we lost that map. I think very dominated. So the question for me is, why did Fnatic Road when Abyss was open?
For that, I guess maybe it's a question of what have they been prepping this week and do they just play into that, as we kind of mentioned. I also want to highlight the fact that we've got head-to-head between the coaches in that skirmish, the first time that we've had. I think it's pretty exciting. Obviously, 7 map being split as well. We know that Team Liquid have a great history on this map, especially under that leadership. And then Breeze is the cider, I think, is super interesting.
Yeah, I think Split is a map where both teams historically been very good on. I think that's going to be a very high skill seeding map. Breeze as well, just a map that both teams looking like they're leaning into playing this season. So for me, Road is actually the most interesting here. Why have Fnatic gone into this? Have they changed something? Because they went to OT and lost against Foot last week. It wasn't pretty.
Stay out of chamber sights.
There's a cockroach.
Launching smoke.
Stay down. Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun, whichever. Bring them down.
Copy, copy, copy.
I'll find you.
You guys, fast.
Enemy remaining.
Main.
Team A.
No problem.
Now this pleases me.
Basically needs me. I can't be away from you. Listen.
Watch and learn.
Play, let's play.
3 and A short, A short. Push, 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 push. I'm gonna dog.
Still
Jet.
waiting.
Yo, in main.
Okay, okay.
Hey,
There.
Bath coming. 2. Keep baiting for me. 3 here.
Get the shot. So much for their elite.
Nice, nice.
Look your enemy.
We will reveal
one. Can you come back here?
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Right there. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
TP.
Spike down
He's in TP.
A.
Low. I hit him twice. 80. Nice.
Nothing's perfect, but that was perfection.
Why did...
I can't see them yet. I can feel them getting ready.
Why is it hitting now? I don't get it. What the fuck is going on? It's going on fine, bro. Right down to 3K.
Party's over. Enemy spotted A. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Bring them down.
Flawless.
I got your back. Just, focus on.
The lag, bro. Why am I lagging so much?
Where are they?
You may have.
Bring them down. I'll find you.
Spike planted.
Now we're cooking.
One enemy remaining.
Window.
Bind him. I bind him.
Nice. 牛逼！
谢谢。
Team A.
你今天都是中文？
我知道
Last
一点。
round before the switch.
Spend everything.
OK。
Hoarding money is useless now.
你是哪里人？
对不起，我会说一点。
哦，I know。
啊，
Where from？
越南，你知道？
越南是吧 ？OK， 知道。越南是吧？
对，越南。
好的。
3个人。
打 B。
No understand Chinese. English.
Is it not capturing the game?
Spike down.
TV.
Spike spotted A.
30 seconds left. Find you. Marked one. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Gotcha.
Switching sides.
What are they doing over there? The play's not working.
Wait.
What?
Go away. Jet, back down.
램프
Do it again. Bring them down.
Shoot the drone.
Found one. Where are we? Still waiting.
Enemy spotted A.
램프
Planted. Satisfying.
One enemy remaining.
TTS.
Weapon here. I want them back, not yours.
Protocol platform activated.
Go.
Hello, yo. $55 Gotcha.
Reloading.
The enemy only looks composed. His heart's still at defeat.
Reloading.
Where are you?
Танча.
Find you. Catch them. Enemy get alive. Planted. Bring them down.
CT.
Enemy remaining.
Same old tricks. I have money if you need.
Need equipment. Thanks.
I will save.
This could be the same. They might stuck in.
Time to work.
Get out of my way!
Bring them down. Where are you? Bring them down. Take hold.
투투투투투투투.
Nice.
Did they really think they could scare me? Match point.
Make it official.
Bro, what the fuck was that? What the hell was that? God damn.
Stay focused.
Fully smoked.
Where are you? Still waiting. Spike down A.
Que sí.
Remember, what the prince was. It's just good crime scene.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Okay, let's get set up.
You want to play? Let's play.
Fully smoked.
Spike down A.
Got the spike.
They're blind with fear. Find you. Player standing.
Fuck.
Thirty seconds left.
Give me a moment.
이코.
Just be long, slow. Jumbo trap on window. Let's go long. Smoke.
You know what
elbow
to do.
and window.
Bring them down.
Enemy spotted B.
I'll find you. Bring them down.
Smoke's down.
What?
Hadi again.
Their fear is a track, and the track is fresh.
AX.
Okay.
Play slow. Go behind me, go behind me.
해봐. 나이스.
Attackers win. Okay, time for coffee. My treat.
What a bit of work from Purpo. 11 HP, more than enough in the end.
And just not enough time for a recovery here at the end. The divide goes up. Boaster's obviously trapped in front of it. I thought maybe there was going to be a little flash into elbow there to clear him, but able to pick up a double kill onto Wayne and Nats. The cleanup here from Purpo. Sublime. Put another round on the board for Liquid. Just trailing by one now. Ultimates here for Alpha and Crashies. On the other side, it's Nats and Camo. So the pace here for Kayak.
Ooh, mini boost looking kind of screwed. Yeah, just not right positioning on that. And Purpo trying to backfill the space and create some
Camo.
slow down.
Doesn't catch Kayak. There's no confirmation that he's this deep already.
It's taking so much space. I don't think I did. No, none the wiser. Completely unawares of that slip through.
Purpo has to retreat a little bit here. Wait for the reinforcements. Do have the divide again, but Fnatic taking space away from Liquid.
That's not going in the highlight package. Alpha goes down, 3v3. Purpo did marvelous last time. Not given that opportunity now. Kayak and Crashies focusing on that CT side. It's just Nats. I think he knows that he's got a very long road back if he wants to try and get involved in this.
And the judge just completely catching Liquid off guard here. Look to potentially hold on to this operator for mini boot. And neither team really getting a solid grasp on the finances yet. We've seen Boaster coming in with pistols, Crashies coming in with a judge here.
It's a messy game, Mike.
Yeah.
I think we can call it what it is. It's exciting. Don't get me wrong, it's a thriller, but it's just hot and cold here.
I think to come back to the joke we made at the start of this part, both teams showing notable improvements in certain aspects here. terms of the understanding, particularly on just this map. We'll have to see, obviously, as we progress through the series, with Split being next. A little more vanilla, I guess, in terms of approach for both teams, but certainly here, positives on both sides of the coin.
Yeah, and I like the mentality from Liquid. I know they're trailing in rounds, but it feels like they've got a good idea in it. And you look at those first like 3-4 rounds, felt like it had gone either way. So many coin flip moments in that. The scoreline could be very different, but look, we know what Fnatic are like. They win those silly percentage rounds. But as it stands...
0% rounds.
Yes.
Which is a feat in itself, don't get me wrong.
Correct. But outside of that, though, it does feel like no one's got stability here. And I think this kind of rolls back a little bit to maybe what Minnie was saying about even just seeing this map between these two. It doesn't sit in a super strong point for either, in my mind. And yes, we've seen momentum and positive changes, but that comfort isn't there yet.
No. Certainly not on considering the scoreline. I mean, Fnatic, for me, the biggest positive being there's a more considered approach towards these executes. They're mitigating the risks in the early round that was basically deciding rounds from the get-go. Not in their favor. Miniboo, a player that I think up until yesterday was tied for first bloods. So I think Luke loves Rock, obviously.
Yeah. He was quite good.
But again, not really having the same sort of openings or opportunities to find openings here. Back on the operator again. Getting aggressive with a rifle previously now. Got the mantle in mid, but Fnatic stacked 4-1 here. Heavy util dump, so they're going to commit behind this.
Has to be. Kayak going to go in, tries to focus up towards heaven initially, but I don't know how much they know about Camo's position. He has been maybe noted on the knife, but even then,
on the drone.
And look at this like ratty little corner he's got in the smoke. If they get complacent, he could be their downfall.
Nats has given up heaven though, so there's no second swing off this. And just so much time passes that Vekaj can clear the site here. The plant will come through. Certainly an opportunity there, but again, the second swing was going to be the concern.
Yeah, I was almost hoping he'd just like peek up with that, you know what I mean, go for a bit of a fight. That's a big ult to invest in this. But hey, if you feel like you want to convert, you really want to make sure, it does help out when Alpha will
easy pickings.
Do that sort of thing. And then for Wayne, the want to be involved becomes less and less. Purpo, nothing to lose really, just a classic there, so the biggest investment being the flash. I've got to keep him close to sight in some form, but beyond that, very little to write home about. Vekaj comfortable in the end, and Wayne gonna get out of there with the operator, bow out in this, and turn tail. So, all right, Fnatic numerically coming out much better on this attack.
The operator maintained here. Liquid will still have a divider TP to work with. It's super unfortunate for Camo. It's like just too much time has passed where nothing happens. Especially with Nats under a... Did he have a Guardian or a Bucky up in heaven?
I want to say Guardian.
I think it was a Guardian, yeah. So, I mean, still ults here for Fnatic for sure. Alpha and Crashies, both of theirs. Unlikely to see any others. Through from mid here, going to leave Alpha posted outside B. And a flip of the previous round now, 4-1 favouring A for Fnatic.
Time to shine, man. The operator, you're on the right side of the map. When Nat's in support, there is an underhand flash on this corner. We've seen it before.
I don't think that catches. It's not deep enough, yeah.
No, maybe just for that close angle. I don't know where that would fully flash, but it's certainly not done enough to take him away from this. But that loses that tip of the spear, right? It's harder now to break the deeper lines. And going back in for more, and Boaster just not expecting this reposition. Great work from Miniboo, being very present.
Right, we're just going to slow down here. Hunter's Fury posted in. Again, they are grouped up here. Double tag. Can he get a kill? He does. Purpo will fall.
He's so good at those. It feels like Crashies is going to get you one. And it has brought it back within maybe the realms of reality, but Nats' angle is rough to deal with. Spike getting lost here. The cross now treacherous, and you're banking on Crashies to bail you up. And Alpha solo. This is great work, and Nats, the penny drops. He reads it right. Can't quite get the shot. Crashies, you got some more. This is now getting a little bit concerning. It got close. 5-7 at the end here. Fnatic looking better numerically is the main thing in my mind. They have posted many more rounds. But Liquid still looking on the money. I don't think this is over yet.
Yo, what up, what's the Lord? I remember you. You're in Germany, aren't you? You're the one that was Iron 3, if I recall. I coached you one time. It was like almost a year ago.
Now,
Of course I remember you. Refocus on VCT? Yeah, I am. You gotta focus in the Europe VCT because they play with lots of strat. How they hold, how they fake things. It's not the same in Pacific, you know. Pacific would like to fight, even if it's fake or not. We're just taking the fight to them. I don't give a freak. Oh, you're from Norway. Because I remember you asking if I could play on Frankfurt server. So I thought you were actually in, I thought you were in Germany. My bad. My bad, bro. So how have you been? I noticed your account was, lately was still iron, right? Oh, you got to bronze, if I remember correctly. Is it? Is it bronze? Bronze 1. I'm looking through your act rank history and I don't see, for some reason I don't see your rank. I saw it. I remember you were like somewhere in Iron 3 already.
Double kill onto Wayne and Nats. The cleanup here from Purpo. Sublime.
Out in effect. He did fine on that first half. I don't think he's lit our world on fire. But on the attacking side, that is where your attention really will be focused towards him.
How have you been doing? It's been
Speaking of aggression, Fnatic taking space and Kayak going deep on this, trying to catch info. Just catching a jump back, I think, from Wayne there.
Yeah. Want to see a rash decision on the back of that, but Fnatic will get themselves into a position here where there's 2 or 3 people to defend this.
Oh, this is a lovely bit of utility from Kayak. Set up just to succeed. Purpo does send them back to at least a little bit of worry, but Wayne's got a lot of work to do if they want this to be competitive. I don't know if they've considered this yet, though. Positioning here might get a fair shake towards Crashies at least. Let's see. It does. He absolutely does not. Crashy sitting deep there. Looked like the penny had dropped. That consideration coming in. And all too direct and all too simple it looked like.
It looked like Fnatic were about to try and crunch mid ahead of Liquid kind of showing presence. So another round that's very, very reassuring in terms of the composure, right? Obviously a plan in place here to...
That sounds
where you looking? Where you looking? Look at me!
Wait, let me see.
A plan in place to address some of the issues we saw, but again, no rash decisions made here in the pistol.
The game moving. Oh, the game has problem. You just gotta reinstall it.
Concern in the round 2 on that first half. The purchase almost mirroring that.
The game file has problem. You can either update it, or if you don't know, just reinstall the game.
Not the way you wanted to get into that smoke, but Miniboo's got himself an upgrade. Alright, but Sight's got a lot of players on it, and there's only really a couple of classics. These shock darts are going to sting here.
Hold up.
They've done well at that. This is good so far. They are ticking the boxes of the to-do list. In a round you're not expected to win. So, by that standard, alright.
What?
Alright. Maybe just get... Ooh, hold on. Camo's still alive, and Camo's gonna nasty. They're in a 1v2. Booster! Apparently this is it. This is the one.
Any improvement you've noticed for the last year that got you to
behind the teams. Alright. Give the man a sheriff. He's up. He's already up.
Looking like someone else in the clutch here.
Hey people, come
The
on
Red
now.
Bull clutch,
I'm
no
anticipating
less.
my congratulations.
Another sigh of relief in a round 2 here, but Boaster, yeah. I was so worried when I saw 2 left as well. If Nats could bait out one of those shots.
Damn, Boaster.
If they hear that, you shouldn't be surprised yourself when you're doing it, though.
No.
You know it. Come on, where's the faith?
Our humble king.
He stayed on the sheriff. I don't blame him now.
I was questioning in the first half. Yeah, don't buy guns. Stick to the sheriff. It looks damn good.
Apparently so. Just a pure one trick. Liquid now on the buy, however. Yeah, you're looking at the bonus. Actually not bad considering, you know, Boaster's on full buy. And can they dig out some of these players? They've taken away the wall, which is pretty solid. There's the mid catch though. Nats on patrol. Managed to find Kayak, and they can now be...
Yeah, eyes on Boaster. Thank you.
Observers know what's up. Hey!
Liquid need effectively another kill here to figure out what the setup looks like for Fnatic. And nearly connecting for Vekash, but...
Are they walking on B2?
This is
was
dicey.
too far, but I mean, it's also set up crashes. He gets cleared. Diligence from Wayne. Yeah, maybe just thinking why they pushed out, why they're that confident on it, and then still double check it on the corner. But they do drop a body for it, but they are down to 3. Most is still pretty far off too. Can be of assistance, obviously, on the Astra, but it's out for on the site. Gonna have to do his best. Aspa's position.
30 seconds
an
left.
impression.
No,
He's got a lot to deal with, and he's dealing with it with sheer and utter grace. There's Camo clutched up before. He's seen him.
No. I might be dumb, but I don't know how to understand.
Like I said, doesn't matter what agent, every so often Alpha will give you...
Okay, let's meet that a bit. I'm gonna help you out. This is one easy step for every game, okay? Just gotta go up here, go to your Windows search, hit install, install apps. You saw that shit? Yeah, that shit's crazy, dude. And then you see this? So because I'm in Taiwan, so it's in Chinese, so just hit uninstall. Just hit uninstall this, the game only. And then you go ahead and install the game again. And it should work. You saw that shot? That is crazy, dude.
Just gut-wrenching to get to a final, but well, not even in this situation, a final player, but the previously for Boaster in here, just have one more obstacle on. I mean, Boaster was on the side of the map there, so one more player basically.
It's a shame he couldn't get
Alpha
Fnatic couldn't get Master or like champion.
Like I said, it's a bonus conversion as well.
Bro, it's just built different.
There's a weird buy coming out of Boaster, just holding on to one weapon from the previous, so a huge bailout for Fnatic to find double
10
digits.
to 5. I want to make a bet. Okay, so right now it's Fnatic and Team Liquid, right?
I'm still not over that.
Whoever
2
wins
rounds like that puts
this
Liquid back
game
into a buy from
today,
2023, it looks
I'm going
like.
to buy the bundles on my own account.
I imagine they're going to hit B pretty hard here.
Concealment, recovering it.
See, with some of the U2 on the way in here.
Last time, the same thing, but Team Liquid won. So, I bought Team Liquid bundle.
We would note 3 here, so
just trying to see if Fnatic can actually win.
Crashes towards top mid at least.
Right.
I think it's just the wall now to deal with.
Simple.
At the choke point.
You just had to go down.
What is the way to
Just
help?
have to go down here.
I guess Suffer
Check if
through
the right is on.
Alpha is hindered and gets
right
cleared
click,
this time.
exit,
So
or
okay, Clutch
open
Man's
the
down, but Vekash
Taskmaster.
going to step into his shoes
Open up
apparently.
Taskmaster and you can do the
Gotta
same.
keep in mind
You don't have to
it is
restart.
just those stingers.
Let's
It's
go up
really
here.
hard to
Search
withstand
for
against
right.
his weaponry and crashes.
And task.
Has a go.
And whatever
Gets
that
3.
is, right.
We're up to
Just
11.
edit and uninstall.
Dismantled, well handled by Fnatic here. The threat, but it takes so much to find Alpha that got to still favour Fnatic in this situation. Again, get an extra body here. Crashies just completely free from heaven. Spy's still going to be there. So well, a couple more on the horizon now. It's still just Purpo with the null command, but Fnatic firmly in control now this second half.
No.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury and
Eyes up.
Alpha's ult here to play with. Liquid switching things up a little bit. Boaster, potential here that he gets tested.
Okay.
We've already mentioned Crashies and his ability to provide a lot of support with his ultimate in scenarios like this.
I gotta lie, I've had like Vietnamese viewers and like, you know, Indonesian, Malaysian, Taiwanese.
As Kayak on the corner.
But they, what the hell was that? Yo!
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, same reaction, bro. Same reaction.
Good luck, Team Liquid. I don't know what's gotten into Fnatic, but it's just pure magic in these moments. Just things that shouldn't work do. But they've got the plant. Liquid trying to find some normality, stability. And it ain't gonna happen with Kayak still alive.
Finds another here, Mini will fall. It's just 3 left for Liquid now. Again, sitting very deep on this. And Paranoia still here. They've still got the fragment, but this is an awkward post plant now.
I don't know how you deny it. You've got Nats as util, and that's really it. And then you've got to fight back in, just face check forward. I don't think you can do much. Wayne's going to try. Hold on. They're giving it a go, but Fnatic just come out for the fight. Where is this team?
Yo, why was
just
that
waiting
flash?
to strike, it seems.
Oh my
Certainly
God.
got themselves back on the right
Okay.
track this week. And certainly here to start the series. A 12-5 lead now. Liquid. That is filth.
I agree, that is filth.
It's too early in the day to be shown.
Did he just spray transfer the Vandal? Did he just spray transfer a Vandal?
Again, for me, Bekaj in certain situations.
Nah. Dude, he just spray transferred
And they've obviously been
a
practicing
Vandal.
Yes.
A notable improvement from last time.
Fnatic is peak.
Correct, that has been the Duolingo
2-0,
approach,
no cap,
not Spawn. But gotta say, it feels like a little bit
2-0,
of old Fnatic almost, just the mentality, the hey, easy. Time to run away, flee, try and escape. What? You're not winning that! You're not meant to win that! Mini-Boo's been backhanded by Boaster after having so much put towards them just to isolate. Bekaj comes around mid, clears that out.
Is in form.
Liquid are just left stun-locked.
They're in their form.
He's already posted on this now. Camo gonna have his hands full on this peak.
What a way to close it down! 13-5.
For Fnatic, they're doing them dirty. Well, I didn't know you still restrained. I thought you quit. No, I just had lots of things I had to take care of. So I just suddenly stream. I still stream, but like at weird hours, by the way, because right now it's, if you're in Norway, it should be like 6 at night, right? 5, maybe 5, or maybe like 7 in the evening.
My ultimate's ready.
What time is it where you at? It's you. I had about like 6 hours. $550, yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Wait, Norway is kind of close to Germany, ain't it? So like, I stream whenever I stream at my hour. If I were to be streaming in the morning where I'm at, it would be like, for me, it's basically, for you, it's basically like 3 a.m. 2 a.m. That's when you're like sleeping at that point. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. actually like 2 hours. I'm sorry, 2 separate period. One is in the morning, which is like 9 a.m. for me, which is like 2 a.m. for you. So you were basically sleeping at that point. Still got Van 79. Okay, that is odd. Wait, let me look it up for you. I have to fix removing anti-cheat and then re-download it. Verify Vanguard is running correctly. Press Window R, dialog boxes, scroll down, find right. Resetting, flushing Winstock DNS. Update your system. Advanced network settings. Reinstall Vanguard. Well, in order for you to fully delete it, you're gonna have to do like a full cleanup. You're gonna have to do a full cleanup routine. Okay, so let me tell you how to do it. First off, you want to go to your Riot. Okay, you're gonna look for the game settings. Now, where's Valorant installed? Here, open it up. So here's where it is. Riot Games, Valorant. So it's in E drives. In my E drives. Okay, so here's my E drive. Here's my Riot. What you want to do is delete this. You want to delete this, and then you go to your C drive. You go ahead and go to program files. I don't know where Riot is. Is it in here? It's in here. You want to delete Riot if it's in your system. Like this. Here, do I have Riot? I don't. It's okay, so wherever Riot folder is, you gotta delete all of that. Okay? Like this one, you have to delete it. I have League of Legends here. So delete all of it. Uninstall Riot Vanguard. Here, you hit uninstall, and then you reinstall Riot. You reinstall Riot Client. When you've reinstalled it, you can download Valorant again. It's gonna take a lot of time. Yeah, options are really fast. You can try that. You should try that. See if it works. If it doesn't, the next step is uninstall the Vanguard. Restart your game. Restart your PC. And then see if it downloads the Vanguard again. And if that still doesn't work, you're gonna have to delete everything and reinstall everything again. But good luck. Cha-ching. Can you say all that stuff again? Okay, so your first step is that you want to repair the files and then let it automatically download the file it needed. Once it's done, and if you still got the error, you want to uninstall Vanguard. So just hit Window. Oh, here, wait. Just open up Window and go down your taskbar, the little icon on the bottom right. Open it up. You see Vanguard, right? Just hit More, uninstall it, and then restart your PC, and then run the game again. If you still have the problem, you got to delete everything, the Riot folder, everything. You delete all of them, then you reinstall the game and Riot at the same time. It looks nicer now. I'm kind of glad, not gonna lie. Did you get all that? can't see Vanguard, so that means Vanguard is not on your system. It means Vanguard is not on your system, so you don't have Vanguard. So I think you might have to restart the PC. Let Vanguard run again. Wait, before you do that, hold up. You restart? I hope you didn't, because before you do that, there's one more thing. You gotta go to your search bar, go to services, I think, services, yeah. You find services, you open it up, you search for, I think it's the right Vanguard now. Or routing, Razor, okay, C for V, Visual Studio, Volume, Shadow, VGC, okay, I think this is the Vanguard. You hit start automatically, I think, yeah, just start, I think that's it, that's all you need, just hit start. Change this to, yeah, this is the Vanguard, just hit to automatic, leave it here, VGC. If you see this thing, hit start. If it's not, just if it's stopped or whatever it is, just hit start and it's fine. If it's not there, you might have to restart your PC.
Now, initiator for 2 players. That's crazy too.
Yeah, Loham was just saying that it was because Camo has a lot of history playing Europe.
Any sort of aggression coming into the site, as well as the Astra here as well. I think
what do you mean you can't start it?
On the attack side is
when you
because
hit start, it doesn't show.
They do a lot easier than I think in Sky. You don't have to
Is it saying that it's running?
My favorite players for experience, of course. So do we think Liquid has it to come back on? I think if you're Fnatic, you kind of need to take away the lessons that you had from the Foot game, especially because that did obviously end up going to overtime. I will say that in that overtime, Bolster was the one that ended up having some great individual moves. Hopefully that can be the same again here today.
A lot of questions, and of course we're gonna get the answers with our favorite answer givers, C and
Liquid against Fnatic, map 135. Surprising, honestly. I think both of us were unsure where it was going to go.
But a refreshing surprise. Again, I think this is just the trademark. Like, Fnatic
okay,
confident,
so
they win a
your
few
computer
confidence boost
is in
rounds, and then
rules,
it's like the
or is
energy
it
is
used
totally
by
different on
your
stage,
family
and it's just this
members?
story of momentum that builds. That carries across the second map now.
Administration, which is
Again, it's certainly a composition that enables them to run away with that sort of approach to the game, right? Things certainly sped up in terms of timing once they realize, oh, we do so good.
Yeah, we don't actually have to execute. There is other times want more from him, though. I think a frustrating match one. We saw glimpses of when it
Still
looked good.
positives, but yeah.
Yeah, let's show a little more, just in general, because we all know it was a heavy loss.
It's mine. I'm the
roster.
only one using it because
Kiko,
local
hard to
computer
replace, but I
means
want to see
it
that new
has
identity, and I also want to see maybe we have a really good
user
series. We've
on
had,
that
you know, a couple of flashes of it here.
on that
Looking
PC.
alright.
Oh,
Last
wait,
map
where's the
didn't
game?
light my world on fire.
Already here. Perfect timing on the Prowler, just to note presence. It should cancel part of this
I can't hear
rotation.
you,
Yeah,
but
you can
it's
see now Mini Boot
Okay, I'm sorry.
back towards
But
B.
I think you
Fanatics
might
Audible
have
will
to
be
search
towards
it
mid.
up on YouTube
So plenty of
because
time left, so
it's multiple
necessarily concerned
problems,
just yet, but Kayak
and
has got himself up
I
round.
don't think I can handle it
He's
right now because I'm
positioned
kind
here.
of hyper-focused on the tournament. I'm so sorry.
aware
Wayne
they
on
are.
Flower or Rafters?
But
I think he's
yeah.
actually on Flower. Yeah, so there's going to be freedom towards
Best
mid.
way is just copy paste whatever the problem that you are having. Just post it up on Google. You have Gemini. Maybe Gemini can help you. Gemini or GPT. I find that both of them are very helpful in solving problems
He's seen
like
it.
this.
Wayne, though, finds Alpha. Boaster on the trade. Camo's still on site. Spots one
Definitely
heaven, but he
that.
can't
Sorry,
stand the
I can't
pressure
help,
coming
but
through.
Open
Once you're done,
Oh, that's
you're
nice from Nats, though.
ready.
Just patrolling the
I
edge of
got
that
some
smoke. And now they
fun
kind of split
exercise for you
apart here.
to improve your aim.
Two working through on ramp in a very deep position from Nats. And Crash, he's just controlling that ramp push-up.
And I found out some interesting
Don't see much
buying
else going
fate
through this one.
items
Purpo's
I
not
can
given much play.
show you.
Crashy's left, Boaster right. Tries to make something of it, does a bit of damage, but nowhere near enough to deny the outcome. Fnatic with the first.
Okay, see you.
Really solid
I'll
audible
be
call
waiting
here.
for you.
Again, just the timing of this flank coming through, it being an open plant as well, gives Vekash so many late round options here in the post. I think that's even retreating all the way back to SWAT. I don't know if that was for a lineup or I didn't quite catch that, but
No, he was sitting super deep on that spawn, so it was a bit...
But then went deeper, that's what I mean. I don't know if he'd gone back for a lineup or something, but I didn't note the snake bite throughout that.
Nice! Come on! Let's go! Nice adaptation. Love that from everyone.
Yeah, I mean, right, great adaptation to what happened. The perfect timing of the Prowler, obviously on the other side from Purpo.
There.
On the back of that pressure towards A. With another slow approach now. More rifles on the board for them. Boaster still just... I mean, he's just tight, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not spending cash unless he has to. If it's not Pokemon cards, he ain't spending money on it. No, true. Oh, yeah, he's not
Milan needs to pick that up.
Yeah. Milan, pay attention right now. Let's get that upgrade a little. Slow and steady. Showing a little something towards middle, but again, we know the pace that we can expect here. Eventual finish will be sight potentially, and the right read, whether it be with information or not. There is a 3-play stack on the A site, so it's just going to be Nats trying to come over, maybe just get into a slightly complementary position, but by this point, that audio cue alone has kept them very interested in this A site.
Kayak just sent out. Cause issues. Purpo now going to have his hands full. Doesn't have a bandit, but oh wow, yeah, he does have a bandit. He's on the first there.
Yeah, not bad from him. I mean, making a stand on it. Yeah. He's seen a lot of info, but it's just down to the classics now to try and do something else, and that's where it gets near on impossible. Don't want to lose too much though. I can go farming a little, but yeah, this is all going tick in the box sort of stuff. Easily done for alive, no harm, no foul.
Well handled by Fnatic. Get a chance here with the TP gets sent out. I think Nats is entertaining the idea of rotating, but Purpo just gets overwhelmed here. Obviously only losing the pistol here from Boaster.
I just want to see how they address Kayak.
Vision. Yellow light, purple light, liquid fans.
It's liquid fan.
Bro. Slam poetry. We've done it again.
I know.
Oh.
Yes. Of course it is. Bonus round for Fnatic, but we saw how heavy the investment was just in last round. So they're actually pretty well equipped for this, but I want to see if they address trying to keep maybe a track on Kayak, because he slipped through twice in those early rounds. Maybe just something he'll bring in later, but it has to be noted now by Liquid that there's been too much freedom. Obviously last round it was just a stack, so you're kind of expecting some of that.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to see Liquid posture up a little bit here. Looks like Fnatic might just revert to a set piece here towards B. Clone sent up, there's still 3 eyes towards him. Wayne's going to be under a ton of pressure here. Isolated immediately.
Yeah, just deleted. Side's good. Plants up. What are you going to do for the retake? You've got 4 standing and trying to get some late mid wrap presence potentially, but there's a player already watching this. Kayak's found another. That's Miniboo gone. Oh, sorry, excuse me. It was Alpha to get the first, but still, there's not been a fight back here from Liquid.
No, they're giving this up already. Going to try and potentially find whoever's disconnected here, but Vekash might just catch one. Purpo actually finally finding the head of Vekash there, down to 16 HP, but revealing that it's all but a save here.
Just need to see Liquid actually to get online. They feel absent.
Yeah. Again, I guess the comparison being Fnatic playing now with a bit of momentum and confidence. Liquid forced back in their shell a little bit.
It feels like it, because they've just, what? Just straight
not even a little bit.
on B,
Yeah.
like it just feels very direct. It's not like they're like really working a map massively. They're not sending up, you know, feelers here. That was very direct in approach and it worked. That was ticking the box sort of stuff. Liquid, we need to find an answer. Give us something to look at here. I'm looking at the players who are yet to really find any footing, one being Miniboo. Love to see him activate. Timeout early from Liquid.
Again, the approach here, the first buy round, they're set up in a 1-3-1. There's no real pressure towards mid. I mean, I'm certainly not saying it feels comfortable to kind of just guess behind the poison orb, but certainly you'd hope to have seen something set in place there. So I think as well, Miniboo is an interesting discussion. I was going to come in today kind of singing his praises in terms of the performance in where Liquid have struggled a little bit, and I think still, like I said, finding his feet here and putting some numbers up. Obviously, the other side of that discussion being Wayne as well, who, again, we certainly had questions if people weren't aware of the performance previously. I think had a few rounds to be quite proud of, but again, you have 2 factors here where we're talking about players really finding their place within
the system,
roster.
right?
Yeah, in the system, perfect, yeah.
Again, it's hard to fill the roles that they're walking into.
Oh, yeah.
The fact of the matter really in my mind is the fact that Kiko is such a versatile player. You had answers and options for a lot of things. Now it's trying to maybe just assimilate these new players, get them in the right place.
Isn't it funny? It's like one's picking up the duelist side of Kiko and actually the other's picking up the controller side.
He's taking 2 players.
Yeah.
And they're still not quite there
yet. 2 people to replace Kiko.
Yes, yes. For now, however, we have to see if they have got something in mind. The timeouts come in. They've still got a purchase. It's not a pretty one. There is going to be lacking factors, but there just has to be some stopping power. It feels like they've been completely at the behest of Fnatic.
Bring them down.
And concern being that we see what happens the same as map 1, where Fnatic just stuck out, okay, cool, we got freedom, got space, we're making plays like this.
Yeah, do they get punished though? This time they do, but there's a good trade there from Alpha. Keeping that well within check, doesn't spiral out of control, and they've got Heaven control too.
They're probably not going to be reading the sights for it here. Miniboo.
This could be good.
Careful.
I needed that. Needed more than that. Because the other 2 are so out of this, playing towards CT, and Alpha's just tearing them apart. Does finally fall to Purpo, but the site is completely open. And as you rightly said, I don't think they expected it.
No.
They were like, surely someone's here.
Still waiting.
Okay. 2v2 though. It's low though, 28 HP. That's not much to play with. It's really on the shoulders of Camo to be something of an instigator now.
So we'll be able to cut sight lines here. Crash sent out. Do they sit on this or do they destroy it? Again,
Poison's off.
Camo and Purpo now stacked up, but the HP is a concern for Purpo.
It's a good position for Bekash, but he's gone cleared. Purpo doing marvelous work as Boaster left in the 1v2, and it's just not going to happen.
Nice try.
The crossfire decimated instantly. Well done to Liquid there. I thought they were out of that round.
Purpo hitting some crucial, crispy shots as well to make this doable. We'll see the first round on the board for Liquid. I think so, yeah, Fnatic think they've caught the rotation potentially with these players in spawn. First one to Alpha. Beautiful shot. Nice! We'll get Purpo his ultimate. Couple more on the horizon here, but Fnatic certainly with the advantage this opening stretch of rounds. Most notably being Alpha on that showstopper now. Judge in hand for Wayne. Got towards ramp right now. The first time I think somebody's actually confirmed the whereabouts of Miniboo towards mid. So previously sat behind the orb, but I think Nats was just acting as a deterrent.
Camo get more than a 1-for-1 trade is what I'm wondering. Well, that Prowler was keen on it.
Fake teleport.
So Camo trying to get himself at least an escape cord if he would like it, which he's just reinvested now. But Fnatic still kind of surveying the map. They haven't decided on a commitment, it feels like.
No. We saw examples of this in the previous few rounds, but...
God, it's such a
again,
temptation to clear.
Nothing really happening towards the A side, so I don't think Fnatic have seen what they want in terms of the checklist. What? Camo. That must have been snappy.
Yeah, I don't know how he wins that fight. It feels like he shouldn't have, but he does. Okay, that's gorgeous from him. And he's sitting pretty, man. Barely took didn't take any damage.
Didn't, no.
You can see the paranoia building on Liquid. They want information. They just sent that Nightfall out in case someone had gone middle. They haven't. So now surely Camo's a bit worried. Yeah, no man's land. He's going to fall. Now you look towards the back of the site. Miniboo yet to get started. 0-4. Some help from CT, but he's going to sit behind that smoke. 13 seconds. His support's gone, and so is he. Fnatic late in the day as ever, but potent on this hit.
Comfortable setup now. I don't think Purpo and Wayne on a judge really have much to say about this. Kayak still in control of mid. No possibility of somebody getting into the back lines here, and yeah, they're going to give it up again. Purpo already making moves. I mean, Wayne can hang around, try and find something, but yeah, you don't want Kayak or Boaster potentially getting a kill here. So you might just opt to cover the rifle here, but Kayak's
close.
Chasing. Might hear some steps here if Wayne...
One enemy remaining.
Doesn't even matter.
No, and you can see the paranoia and the worry with Liquid when they can't quite get a beat on where Fnatic are going.
Nothing's actionable for them. Again, Camo's not even forced off.
No.
He's noted. And Fnatic don't push forward on that. They actually give away the first blood.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I say give away. I don't know how Camo
stole that first blood. See if we can see it here.
Oh, this was the re-clearance through B, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Liquid, again, not making moves in mid or outside A where they're not feeling that pressure.
And it's got to be frustrating for someone like Nats when you feel like you're behind the curve constantly. We've seen direct
they're
approaches.
playing from behind.
Yep, we've seen Fnatic going full executes on site. We've seen that slow kind of work throughout the map being very elusive. So it's quite hard to get a beat, trying to get a rhythm, and then your money's broken. So you don't get an opportunity to really get that good read on the game and be able to kind of maybe implement those ideas you've been working on. As it stands, Liquid need a solution, and they need it fast.
This is another round effectively where you're not giving away, but assuming Fnatic are going to capitalize on this advantage.
Time to jump.
TP going to get sent in. I think we're just going to see the same rinse and repeat set piece. I mean, it was Wayne previously here as well. Now, just on a classic.
And they're struggling to hold this site with weapons. So see how they fare with something a little bit lighter. Not so good. Miniboo rocking a hard place. Pick your poison, and it's Alpha to find him in the end. Site looking under control. That's ult now for Kayak too. And this is woeful, really, to watch. Liquid are just so behind the curve.
So we saw the right sort of ideas on Crowd, right? Again, Fnatic just over-delivering in some of these individual situations.
Call it luck almost.
Yeah. But Liquid here just...
I mean,
a lack of initiative in the early round, really, and Fnatic's just had so much time.
And it's like, remember, the one round that they've gotten so far was off the back of Purpo's individual bailout. Now, credit where it's due to Purpo. He's hitting some lovely shots. He's very much active today. But beyond that, there's no redeeming qualities here. I'm not seeing Miniboo played in. I'm not seeing them have a good either stop on-site execute or retakes. It feels like they're in between ideas. They haven't got that solid concept of what they want to be doing here to handle this. And I'm surprised because, again, I think all of us have so much historical credit to the coaching staff, to Nats, to how they want to deal with things. They've always had plans, but it just doesn't feel like there's anything here. How many times are we seeing Alpha doing this?
It's the lack of resistance in some of these situations that's most concerning.
Bruce Wayne on the B.
But again, it's like almost now you're at 5-1. Try something.
You might as well.
Yeah, like you're just going to let this half pass you by effectively.
That's how it feels. So what's the plan? I'm looking at you, Liquid, here. Tell me what the plan is. Show me something. Camo in a similar position, that's fine. He's been doing kind of 1-for-1 on this sort of spot. Purpo's interest going to be kept maintained towards A, at least for now, as that Prowler did get sent through. They do have a lot more bodies leaning towards the B side of the map. You do have presence in Heaven, presence in CT, and obviously Camo then shouldered up early. And Nats isn't a million miles away, he's over towards Vents. But this is similar stuff, right? We've seen a similar round before.
Camo, same spot.
Cutting through.
Finds the same success. Fnatic poised once more this time around. It's even more concerning because there's a showstopper throw in the mix here. Kayak gonna spot the first player. Will reveal Camo's position as well.
He's dead to rights, man. This is all too obvious, all too easy. And what are you meant to do if you're Miniboo? Now you've got a corner to play in, you've got a utility being flooded towards you. Wayne's done well to be slightly disconnected and play it back in. That was a valiant attempt from him and Purpo. But beyond that, everyone is just down in numbers. Purpo, what a try! But the final full stop to this is Fnatic having their way.
And Camo's just half a second behind, cutting sightlines here. As soon as he's spotted, it feels like the round is done again.
Yes.
So they take casualties on the way in. C tries to TP away here. But he's so desperate to find something before retreating. Maybe it's a lack of faith in their ability to retake these sites, but again, if that is the reason though, let's again Miniboo, Sour and Seven. I'm not saying it's black and white. Send him forward, he's going to find you kills, but proactively go and try and dismantle some of these setups that Fnatic are able to just sit in comfortably.
And I think comfort is the main word. It doesn't feel like we've had many disruptions. We haven't seen them trying to get, taking high risks. Any risks, really. I said it looked like maybe in that round Camo got a little more interested, but maybe just because of the panic, knowing that side hit's coming, try and play it forward. But it feels like you're halfway again in that idea. Do we sit deeper? Do we let them kind of burn this utility? Do we try and back out from site and just play back through? Conceptually, they are falling flat, and that's unfortunate here because Liquid have done better in the past.
And here's the other side, right? The utility discussion. Are we forcing anything out of that? But at the same time, when they're set up as 4 or 5 and potentially it's only Kayak split in mid, they're going to commit behind this utility. There's never going to be a util dump where they don't then try and take site.
But it's also like, I haven't seen a fight on B main. I haven't seen anyone digging deeper. I haven't seen them trying to push through on towards A. I haven't seen really Fnatic even eye up middle that much. Yeah, we've seen Kayak maybe once in a while split that side. But give me a fight on these extremities, fight for some control, but now it becomes obvious. That's the issue, right? That's the problem, is it's the typical solution, but we're only seeing it now in what, round 8 coming in. And there, finally a reward for Miniboo, finally on the board, he's gonna go back in. He's doubling down, go for it, why not? Drops 2 bodies. Finally, a fight has happened. The Liquid actually, even on a lighter purchase, walk away from with a man to the good.
Boaster's gonna find Nats as well. It's leaving Purpo solo to hold down B site now. Prowler sent out, so confirms there's nobody tucked into B main just yet.
Are these weapons recoverable, maybe?
Yes, late round, but certainly not now.
Yeah,
There's still plenty of time for Fnatic to sit on them. Boaster and Crashies both have ultimates here if they feel they need to secure this.
They're so worried that Boaster maybe continued that walk up middle at some point. You can see them re-clearing. I think it's a misread. I mean, it's a gamble. It always is, but it's late no matter which way you call it.
Divided! 30 seconds
go on
left.
top. Maybe just look.
I think now they know.
weapons.
Yeah, now they know they can grab these. Again, they're going to be so far away.
They're
from
so
this.
late. Yeah, and I mean,
And there's still the question mark of Boaster, right?
yeah, he could be anywhere at this point. I don't know if you just cancel on keeping these. You're coming back in, you've got no information yet. Okay, they're going. It's going to be last minute sort of situation. What are you meant to do? This post plant is... Does he even get spotted there? I don't think he did. Boaster's still alive. He does get cleared on the corner. Camo's going for it. By hook or by crook, he will try and make this happen. As Fnatic now need to fight back in. Finally, a decisive Liquid.
Again, a big gamble late on in this retake as well. So it's going to come down to just a couple of seconds to find this defuse.
Huge.
But the right sort of decision you want to see them make.
I'm just glad they sent Miniboo in, right? Fight on one of these extremities, get confident, take a gamble. He's the one who got them these weapons as well, jeez. But still, that's huge, right? That could be a spot. That's the idea. Don't let Fnatic have their way with you. That's just ridiculous. You can't. Maybe just a reminder.
Let's go, boys.
To feel like you can actually do something about it. What's the reaction, though, from Fnatic? That was the first time that really Liquid, it feels like a solid team effort.
The two big ultimates removed now from Fnatic. At least Liquid have found their response now. Alpha not too far away from another showstopper. And just seeing Liquid set up the same once more. Again, nothing really pressuring any position here for Fnatic. They can sit comfortably once more, and well, effectively you're going to have another 4v2 here if Fnatic decide to hit. If he rotates off that Prowler, it's going to be even more concerning, but Purpo not moving just yet.
Time to jump.
They should be ringing the alarm bells. Get ready, they're coming your way. Purpo still going to keep space towards ramp, but has to turn his attention. It is a main site here. It's all coming in through main. Great pathing here. Alpha probably surprised at the freedom he's been given. And now we get ready for the retake. Maybe this is Liquid's solution. If we're not going to take the fight early, we play for full retake, 5 standing.
Burn out some of the crucial ults here. Alpha's found the kill already. Prowler going to come through. Purpo finds a response, but Kayak good for the trade.
Yeah, great spacing for Kayak to still stay in that fight. Here comes the kind of pressure point from Miniboo, but they're losing high numbers. Nat's found isolated. Wayne and Miniboo, what can you do? Nothing again! Fnatic, far too comfortable, Mike. I feel like a broken record.
Yeah, it's... Again, this can't be the response. Now, obviously, going to be in an awkward position in terms of the finances. You can't really justify some of these risks in the early round. I mean, Nat's sitting on a pit now, but Kayak just looking clean.
Come on, boys.
Also, that was pacey from Fnatic too. And I do think that has always been like the thing in my mind that I maybe look forward to is if we get to see Fnatic toying with the ability to play fast and slow, right? And we kind of never got to see it at their strongest points. We saw that mostly that slower style execution. But if they could ever harness that, it's always an interesting concept. Very hard to pin down then round by round. But beyond that, does this deny anything? Does this keep anything in check?
Obviously the pit will enable a heavier lean towards mid or A. Still Purpo and Wayne tasked with holding down that site. This is a crucial kill here, Camo. A little bit of an exploration, we'll find Boaster.
That's sick though. I don't know if they've seen the Alpha was there too. That's the first time we've kind of seen 2 players exploring this, but whichever way you cut it, that's a clean man to the good. Free position from Camo as well. Right place for this. See where Fnatic decide to take this approach.
Just curious, really, with Alpha's position, if they're looking to pivot through mid here. Kayak still curious towards Heaven. TP sent back across from Camo as well, so going to be well equipped either side of the map here. Time's starting to dwindle for
30
Fnatic.
seconds left.
Oh, this is still very early in the round. What do you mean? They can see the site.
Barrier's just dropped.
I got the spike.
And 20 seconds is where you're going. Ooh, well, I don't think that was the game plan, but Kayak gonna get towards site, but he's now in a lot of trouble. 14 seconds. But we know how this goes. Apparently the coin flip always falls in favor of Fnatic in this. 8 seconds. And they haven't cleared back site. Plant now, another go at things. He needs help on this. He can't do it alone. He's got it down, but he dies for it. Trades there. Purple still on the side. Camo comes into effect. Alpha, last man alive, and he is still in heaven.
1 kill and showstopper.
Does he get it? Still got Boombot, still got bits to work with, but Nat is close.
Yeah.
And that is the slam dunk. There we go. Too late in the day, not enough information to clear that backside, and well done to Liquid to keep control of that space.
I mean, a miracle that Kayak even gets this plant to put them in a position to reset here in Heaven. A couple of crucial kills coming through. I think it was Miniboo in the chaos there. Oh, Camo actually finding 3, sorry. He'll be the one with the final kill here, and Nats to clean up. Nice! Ultimates heavily favoring Fnatic here, though. Alpha, Kayak, and Vekaj. So we might even see a pacier hit here. So maybe just catch off guard two members on the A site. Kayak try and pave the way here.
Last time it worked quite well. We've seen a lot of information that should allow for at least an additional body to come over and try and help. Kayak's cleared site this time. Spike is in the hands of Crashy, so yet to scale through now it is. Looking like almost a pre-take was considered for avoiding that seize, but still they get security from the smokes. Still hold a little bit of heaven control. Maybe not the flash he was dreaming of.
See the pit here, late. Again, awkward timing for him. We're going to find Alpha on the way in, though.
Well, there's a pit. It's going to go down. That was a good amount of space on this. Then Nightfall on top, play back in. Liquid need to work as one, be on the same page. Or Crashies, he's gonna do this to you! 3 kills from backside. And now Purpo and Nats having to navigate a treacherous path, leaving just Purpo alive. And as good as he's been, this is another clutch you'd have to give them. Another round on his shoulders. And you can hear the time, you can hear the clock. All too fast and too little time to change the outcome.
Purpo will fall as well. A couple of concerning numbers in terms of the finances behind that for Liquid. See what the last purchase will look like here as we come into round 12, but Fnatic once more just stretching their legs.
In the business. Was it sick?
Even an opportunity there. Vaka's pit isn't optimal, but still cuts off and creates enough of a safety net here. I mean, Crashy's finding 3 kills like that is just... It's just Crashy's things.
Yep. Yep.
Still got his ult to work with as well. Looks like Camo. They have his, but again, the byproduct of weird finances throughout this is now 3 SMGs in the final round.
Oh, you hate to see it. Camo, that's got to be gutting as well. Don't get me wrong, he tried it in the last couple of rounds to get a little bit more active in middle. This time, that Prowler looks like it was just fated to get to his feet. So, what more are you meant to do? Down to 4. Have to hold here for Nats as well. Just SMG. Does have help from Heaven, but that's with a Stinger.
It did spot the first, but he's going to have to burn the Snakebite here. Now that the Toxin has run out. Miniboo has to go nuclear. Fnatic decide to progress through. Actually, ain't going to wait for this pressure through mid to come. Nobody here watching it right now. I mean, Miniboo's about to head back up into Heaven, but...
Face your fear!
Who spotted on main? Nats is in a world of trouble, man. Nats has got 1 HP. You can see that Miniboo's trying to help it, but yeah, he's seized up. This is hard to watch, honestly, Nats. Where do you wanna die to? You got Heaven or you got main? There's only so many choices you can pick from. Purpo, the one with the rifle, really could have something to say about it. Does really well to find Crashies. Wayne's still only on that SMG though, but trying to maybe create a pathway for them. One's gonna do well. Reveal the player in towards hell. That's stunning. Another. Purpo! The saving light for Liquid, but he still needs another. Good damage. He's hungry for it. He wants this done. 24 HP, 2 bullets. And Boaster's barely alive on the other side. 18 HP, 5 bullets. He's got the time. Oh, you'd be bold if you went for that. Purpo looking to save the day here. Boaster playing with time. Purpo, you made a damn good go. But it feels like Fnatic can't be stopped at 9 rounds.
Again, just such an impressive grasp of the macro here from Fnatic. And Liquid, unfortunately, just unable to recover in some of these situations where they do find themselves at a disadvantage. And they can't deal with the site hits either.
No, it feels like nothing was going right, barring Purpo's impact, really. He's the one who stood out to me, but that's never going to be enough.